shaking hands before the game, the Wales team and the Indian team. Just to remind all our viewers, this live coverage is brought to you by papare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sporting channel, broadcasting so many games right throughout the season, the cricket season, which is on at the moment in Sri Lanka. School games, club games, the rugby football also being covered by this. There you see the India versus Wales game in this IMC Over-50 World Cup Tournament 2025. Interesting to see what the sides are, because this is the round 3 of this tournament. This game is played at Colombo Colts Cricket Club Grounds. Wonderful looking grounds, beautiful it is. Very fast outfield, definitely the side batting first might be wanting to put up a good score. This pavilion, as I said earlier, was built in 2020. The Colombo Colts Cricket Club formed way back in the 18th century. Yes, let's start our proceedings with the pitch report. We go down there. It's Adil Jamil there at the pitch.
It's a bright morning here at the Colombo Colts Cricket Club Grounds. We're here for the India versus Wales game of the Men's Over-50s World Cup. We'll have a look at the pitch here. Just know that this pitch was used before as well in the previous game between Sri Lanka and USA, where Sri Lanka won. But because of the fact that it's used, if you can come a bit closer with the camera, you can see that there are a few cracks on the pitch, which means that throughout the day these cracks should open up, and then as the game progresses you'll have a bit more spin. But if I was the captain of the team that wins the toss, I would probably take a bat, because the ball should come onto the bat very well. There's a bit of a grassy top here, but that shouldn't matter much, as the ball should just come onto the bat. So if I'm the captain of the winning team, I would have a bat.
Yes, there you are. We heard from Adil that wicket looks pretty good for batting, and what he thinks is if we win the toss, the captain who wins the toss will decide to bat first. So we'll have to wait for the toss and see what's going to happen there. So we go down for the toss. There we have a man there down there. First of all, let's have a look at the pitch. Here you see right throughout. There's a bit of grass in it, no doubt, as Adil was talking about. Might be a bit of moisture too. Early swing might be there, but later on, once the sun comes out, it will dry up and it will be easy for batting. As Adil suggests, the captain might, whoever wins the toss, might want to bat first on this wicket.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You see the full Hawaii had a good look at that wicket. This is the Colombo Colts Cricket Club grounds. But a lot of matches have been played in this ground, in this tournament. The IMC Over-50 World Cup tournament, which has been played in Sri Lanka. This game is between Wales and India. There you see the mascot's been placed at the boundary line. That's the Wales mascot. You see the players doing their warming up drills. We had the players in the morning out there doing their warming up drills. let's go down to the toss there. Our man there down at the toss is Delon Perez. So let's see what Delon has to do with the two captains and the two umpires down there with him. Over to Delon.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at Colts Cricket Ground for yet another IMC Over-50 Cricket World Cup game. And it'll be India taking on Wales. And I've got the two officials, Peter and SV from New Zealand and the USA. And now I would like to call upon the skipper from India, Pap, to toss. And Reese will be calling. That is the call. And Wales have won the toss.
Wales will bat.
All right, Wales will be having a bat. Any ideas on the wicket?
Looks a lovely wicket, so I think there's a little bit of moisture in it initially. Hopefully with the heat here, that'll dry out, so it'll become a nice batting wicket and hopefully a bit of turn later on in the day.
All right, any target that you're assuming to get at the end of the game?
Hopefully a winning target. I'm not sure what that is yet, but we'll see as we go along.
All right, thank you. All the best. Pap, points of view on your idea?
I think that suits us just fine. We would have bowled.
All right, so looking forward to keeping them to a lower total, I guess?
Yes, but we don't have a target in mind. Just I think if we bowl well, execute our skills, we'll see what score they get to. We'll try and knock them off.
All right, good luck to both the teams. And that's it from the middle. Wales have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. Thank you.
Well, there you heard from Delon Perez that the Wales team won the toss and decided to bat first. And just have a look at what the captain said. We have today now here with me is Kavit Rajapaksa. Good morning, Kavit.
Very good morning.
We heard the captains, the Wales captain telling us that there might be a little bit of moisture on the wicket, but with the sun coming out, it will dry off and it will be a good batting wicket. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's a very important game for both these teams because India won one and lost one against Australia, and so did Wales because they lost the first match against Pakistan by 3 runs, and they won the match against Canada by quite a margin. And the captain said they don't have a target in mind as of yet, and since they'll be batting, their opening partnership is the crucial partnership. The captain and Holiday will be taking on the opening partnership. That's the crucial partnership, and for India, the Pacers do need to have some sort of early inroads if they are going to restrict India, Wales to a minimum.
Yes, that's right. The Indians definitely will be looking forward for an early breakthrough, trying to take advantage of the moisture which is there in the wicket. And on the other hand, you're pretty right, the first wicket partnership between Rees and Holiday and the normal opening pair, they might be wanting to put up a good start for Wales. And both these teams, as you said, won one, lost one, and both need to win to have a go at the main tournament, the main cup. So both the teams will be playing their heart out. As we have the two umpires, as you see, Peter Williams and Sarvanikumar Venkatesan walking into the field. So the two umpires for today, the official umpires, as this game against Wales versus India is about to proceed. But Wales winning the toss and deciding to bat first. Here at the Colombo Colts Cricket Club grounds, there you see Pawan Malik, Raj Gopalan Nair, Farooq Dangaria, Iqbal Khan, Abhijit Ganguly, Mandar Pakhade, Vinayak Samant, Rodney Charles, Sukumar Ramanujam, Dinesh Kumar Sharma, Ravindra Bhandari. That's the Indian lineup.
And for Wales, there's Ewan Rees, the captain, opening the batting, and Simon Holiday. And Hugh Evans, Simon Wood, Ali Bukhari, Michael Cann, Kelvin Bartley, Alan Webster, Mark Davies, Julian Bollinger, and Roy Emmett.
So that's the two lineups for today's games. So it will be interesting because the Indian captain was pretty confident. He said he wanted to field first. So both sides got whatever they want to do. The Wales winning the toss and deciding to bat first. Had India won the toss, they would have decided to field. That's according to the captain, who said at the toss.
And the Wales batting lineup, Captain Ewan Rees played brilliantly in both the opening games, and Holiday is coming after a rest in the second game against Canada. And the player to watch out is Ali Bukhari. He's a left-arm pacer. He's a really good left-arm pacer, and he's a power hitter as well. He's coming in at number 5. He played a brilliant innings against Pakistan. He scored 60 odd runs of just 40 odd deliveries, but he was on a losing course. But Wales did manage to come back and bounce back pretty hard against Canada after that narrow loss against Pakistan by just 3 runs. They were chasing that game at Bloomfield, and it was their game to lose, and they were really, really unlucky to have lost that first game.
So there you see the two openers. That's Ewan Rees and Simon Holiday, the two openers for Wales. So the captain to lead them from the front. They need to put up a good opening partnership. So he's on strike. The two umpires, as you said earlier, is Peter Williams and Sarunakumar Venkatesan. A lot of grounds all around this ground. We have just on the other side the Havelock Sports Club rugby grounds. Then on to our left we see the Burger Recreation Club. That's another very long club in Sri Lanka. Very old club in Sri Lanka. The Burger Recreation Club.
And that will be hosting the game between South Africa and Australia. That's 2 unbeaten teams. That's an interesting clash as well. Right over our shoulders.
Yes, definitely. That's going to be a good clash. Well, Australia have done pretty well up to now. So that's Rodney Charles opening the attack for India. The first delivery pushed on the offside.
Cautious start from Ewan Rees, the captain. Was outside the off stump. Here's the second ball coming up. There again on the off stump, and that will be the first runs on the board for Wales. Ewan Rees gets off the mark.
Yes, Kavit, you must have been watching a lot of matches right through this tournament. How do you reckon in this group, what are the best teams? I know Australia is good, South Africa is good, so that's a clash going on the other side. Among the other teams, who do you think would put up a good fight? I think India is quite good, and so with Wales. So definitely this is going to be a good game, isn't it?
Yeah, an important game because both these teams need to win. There's 7 matches in the group. There's 8 in the group, and there's 2 groups. And it'll be Holiday on strike now. He gets off the mark just as Ewan Rees did.
Yes, definitely. It's too early to talk about teams because this is just the third round game. And almost all teams have just played 2 games. And some of the teams have shown their capabilities. The teams like the Sri Lankan team has been doing pretty well. So with Australia, England, they're very good teams. India is not far behind. There's Rodney Charles bowling the first over. 2 runs on the board, both batters on 1 each. That's Rees and Holiday opening the innings for Wales. That's outside the off stump, pushed away on the offside. Bowler picks it up on his follow through.
Sri Lanka did pretty reasonably against 2 average teams. They were using the home conditions really well, and Australia did manage to win against India in the first game that they played, as another dot delivery is being bowled. 2 runs for the loss of none after the first over.
Well, yes, we were talking about the Sri Lankan team, but Sri Lanka beat USA. But on the other hand, USA got the better of New Zealand the other day. So USA is not a bad team. So that's what I said. It's a bit too early to talk about who would go into the cup and who would go into the plate. Still a long way to go. Well, 7 games for a team. 16 teams in this tournament, lined up in 2 groups.
A lot of mixed results in the first 2 rounds of the tournament. As we see Velu, the left arm pacer, good running from Holiday, and Rees snatched up 2 runs. Down to fine leg.
Is Velu coming left arm over the wicket, trying to pitch it outside the off stump and bring it into the right-handed Holiday, who's on 3. The left armer's natural in swing, trying to work that. Oh, there you see, pitch outside the off stump. Nicely played that time by Holiday, but of course straight to the field at cover point. No run there.
And an interesting field position from India, as well as the first over. They guided the ball towards the third man area, and the second slip has moved more sort of to a more sort of a gully, and they are trying to cut that single, and probably asking both these Wales batsmen to play the ball straight.
Well, the left armer's idea should be to make him drive that ball, try to get the edge, work on the edge of the bat. That's a better delivery this time, trying to york him straight in line. Would have been off the bat, otherwise it would have been pretty close.
And Holiday came charged towards the ball as well. He came a couple of steps forward.
That's outside the off stump and nicely played, but straight to the fielder again. Just to give you the feel, the offside we have a deep third man, a cover point, an extra cover mid-off. There is a gully fielder, which is like a short cover point. a bit square towards the batter. And on the on side, we have a fine leg, a square leg, a mid-on. That's cut away nicely this time. That's going towards the boundary. Yes, that will be the first boundary for the day, coming off the bat of Holiday and taking the Wales total on to 8. That's the end of the second over. It's 8 for no loss. So they see Charles to continue from the Havelock Sports Club, and that's the rugby ground, Havelock Sports Club. The far end for us, there you see the last delivery of the previous over, beautifully played by Holiday between cover and extra cover. Got off the back foot and cut it very nicely. From the moment it left the bat, it looked like a boundary. That's down the leg side, flicked away. That's going towards the fine leg boundary. There is a fielder there coming around. So just a single.
Thought the fielder went out of play. Here's the replay. Let's have a closer look at this. It was good footballing skills from the Indian fielder, but initially thought went out, and it's Rees, Yvonne Rees, the captain. It has been Holiday who has been doing the bulk of the scoring so far in the first couple of overs, and that's a really good ball. The first good delivery from India, asking the batsman to play on that fourth, fifth stump.
Yes, certainly that was a good delivery there. You see there was some kind of movement of that, taking it away from the batter. This is where the batsman got to, the bowlers got to bowl at, inviting the batters to go for that drive, get that outside edge. That's nicely played between mid-off and the extra cover fielder. Batters cross over for 2 there. One Rees is on 7 and Holiday also is on 7. 14 for no loss. Wales after winning the toss and deciding to bat first. Just to remind our viewers, this live coverage is brought to you by thepapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. A lot of hard work has been done behind the scenes. Hope you enjoy this coverage which comes to your doorstep. That's beautifully played and well, good bit of fielding, but of course was unable to collect it cleanly, allowing the batsman to cross over for a single. So Rees moves on to 8 and the score to 15. You see that diving into it. It's Charles bowling from the Havelock Sports Club end. That's the far end for us. We're in the commentary box here. So that's the end of that over. So 3 overs gone. Wales, after winning the toss, are 15 for no loss. They won on 8 and Holiday on 7.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
Well, we have also Sri Lanka playing Australia. That's the one-day international, first one-day international. Right now, Sri Lanka 2 down for 6. Pathum Nissanka is on 4 and Avishka Fernando. Pathum Nissanka out for 4 and Avishka Fernando out for 1. That's a wide delivery from Velu.
The first extra of the game. Singara, Velu,
it's again stroked away towards the cover point fielder. Singara trying to bowl outside the off stump, trying to bring it into the batter.
both these Wales batsmen try to cut the ball off and score off the backward point area rather than driving it. That's why the gully fielder and the point fielder has been placed really close. Three boundaries so far in the inning for Wales. Captain Ivan Rees.
That's down the leg side, being called wide. Definitely this type of bowling wide down the leg side. Taking the score on to 17. We're talking about the gully fielder. Gully fielder has been taken out right now. Well, if the Indian bowlers are trying to work on swing, they definitely would love to have an additional slip fielder or a leg slip for the left-hander, left-arm bowler, coming it in to the batter. That's again, there you see, just past the second slip position. That's gone into the boundary. 4 runs, taking the score to 21.
Would have been a straightforward catch at second slip. And we have a 45 over game in this tournament, and 3 power plays. First 15 overs, 3 fielders allowed outside the inner ring, 4 till the 30th, and 5 in the last 15. And yeah, currently have 2 outside. There again, Wales have scored most of their runs at that third man area.
It's definitely Holiday looking to play that shot. Even Rees was trying to play that shot. So India must think aloud. Their planning should be trying to work on the edge. They should have an additional slip. There was an additional slip. There was a second slip there. There would have been a possible chance in that previous over. In this over, 22 without loss still. 2 more deliveries remaining in the 4th over.
And it looks like the keeper will be standing up to the stumps. The helmet being brought on. Probably, maybe because both Wales batsmen might have been batting outside the crease. And they want them to be pushed back.
Well, the last couple of days was pretty hot, but today it looks like the temperature has gone down a bit. But we'll have to wait and see as the day progressed. That's again down the leg side, but got his pad to it. Gone towards the square leg region. They cross over for a single.
And a wide being called as well. 3 wides, 4 wides rather, in this over. There was a single taken in one of them.
That's a better delivery. Forcing the batsman to come down at it very so quickly. Rees is on 13, Holiday on 7. 24 for no loss Wales. We're in the 4th over of the innings. That's pitched up. Driven straight to mid-off. No run there. So that's the end of the 4th over. Wales 24 for no loss after winning the toss. Holidays on 7 and Rees on 13.
මම ගජමෑන්.
So it's Charles to continue. $24 for no loss. Wales winning the toss and deciding to bat first. Charles to Holiday. Holiday pushes it on the offside, but straight to the cover point fielder. No run.
Holiday has an interesting stance. Is more of a baseball type of stance. He's adapting. There you see, it's a high back lift. What a shot that is from Holiday. Driven on the up. It was outside the off stump. And there was no one at cover point. And
Yes, definitely it went wide of cover point. You see the replay of that. Firmly hit. That's straight away uppishly, but quite safe. Going towards the extra cover boundary. 4 more runs to Holiday. Total moves on to 28. Holiday is on 11. Rees on 13. Fairly decent start up to now. We're in the 5th over of the innings. Well, coming to you with Papare, isn't it? Right. Just let us know what type of sports Papare covers for the entire year. I know you do cricket, a lot of cricket matches, rugby matches. You do volleyball matches, is it?
Yeah. 2 main sports, cricket and rugby, that happens throughout the year. The school season, the club season for cricket, and the same with rugby, and there's athletics that is being done, and all other sports are being covered, but in Sri Lanka the calendars depend only the rugby and the cricket seasons have scheduled calendars. All other sports, it depends on what time of the year that the schedule is being placed, and a variety of sports, basically all sports are being covered.
Yes, definitely. I've seen some of these soccer matches, school soccer matches being covered too. So there you are, papare.com, the Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, is bringing this live broadcast to you in this IMC Over-50 World Cup tournament.
Runner ball for Wales at the moment. It's a good opening partnership at the moment. 29 for no loss.
That's it, Tapeshli, but over mid-off, that's going towards the boundary. It's a long chase for the extra cover fielder. The batsman crossover for 2, taking the score on to 31. So 5 overs gone. Wells, after winning the toss, at 31 for no loss, with Holiday on 12 and Rees on 15.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujithu 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Sixth over in progress. Holiday and Ivan. They've started off really well. Looked positive from the first over itself, maintaining a good strike rate. Wells 31 runs off no wickets just in 5 overs. And joining me in commentary is Abid. Welcome, Abid.
Thank you, Dylan. Privileged to be here at the IMC Over-50s World Cup. Wales have had a really good start, haven't they? Going at over 6 runs and over. And these two batsmen have been the key for them right throughout this tournament. In that game against Pakistan, the loss that they had, Holiday had 56, Rees, the captain, had 47. So they have been the key to Wales' success. And they've had a really good start today, haven't they?
Yes, definitely, Abid. They've put on a show at the start, and they'll try to take this deep as possible. The current partnership, 31 runs of just 32 balls. So that speaks of how well established these two batters are. Especially Holiday, he's got a different style of approach to his game, a loud appeal, but batsman lucky to get inside edge.
You're talking about Holiday, Dylan, but let's have a look at the way he holds his bat right before the bat lift, before facing the delivery. He looks like he wants to attack, but then he brings the bat forward and defends it. You, with your cricketing expertise, what do you think of that?
Yes, I think different people have different approaches. When we look at the likes of Steve Smith, he's a totally different caliber of a player, whereas he's not at the same technical way where Manas Labuschagne would bat. But at the end of the day, if he's scoring runs, that's what matters. So Holiday, he's got a different style, but he has shown his prowess throughout the tournament, and they'll be backing him.
The wicket-keeper comes up for Singara's delivery. Bowled pretty well so far in this over. No runs given so far.
Yes, this is a good comeback from him. He's gone for a few runs in the first 2 overs, whereas in this over, he's kept it tight. Last ball coming off the over. A slight bit of adjustment in the field. They've pushed the long off fielder down. They have the opportunity of having 3 fielders outside in this first power play. So they are playing it patiently. And that's a maiden over. to finish off the 6th, and Wales 31 for the loss of no wickets.
මම ගජමෑන්. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
Both the batsmen having a small drink. I'm pretty sure they are feeling the heat, especially the team from Wales. They must be feeling very hot out here in the middle. Even when we had the chat just before the toss, they were speaking how hard it is to maintain fitness levels, especially playing 2 consecutive games right on the next day.
Something that generally doesn't happen in international cricket as well, isn't it? Playing 2 50-over games right after the other on 2 days, but they do play T20 games, but not 50-over games.
Yes, and I think they're quite tight with the schedule. That's the only problem they've had. But I think both these teams and also other teams in this tournament has been impressive with their fitness levels to maintain that energy to play 45-over games just after another day. Charles to continue. He's bowling a better line this time around on that 4th stump channel. Very well watchful from the skipper.
A bit of swing on that occasion for Charles. Have a look at the delivery. He bowls it straight, but there's a little bit of swing after it bounces, which I think should come into play within the next couple of overs. It was a bit overcast before the game started. That should play a part in this game as Charles comes in for his 3rd delivery. Plays uppishly, but there is no fielder there. It's safe. And the batsman cross over for a single.
Yes, and I've seen throughout this tournament, it's the partnerships that is going to be a vital point to whoever's having a bat, and whoever gets set, he needs to go long. So both these batters on double figures, they'll need to keep ticking the scoreboard slowly but steadily. And India, on the other hand, they'll want to grab some quick wickets.
I was having a chat with the Indian captain before the game, Delon, and he was talking about how the spinners would play a big part in this game. I asked him how many spinners he has. So he said that he has 3 spinners and then 1 fast bowler that can bowl a bit of spin as well. And in these subcontinent conditions and these pitches, spinners play a big part, as we see in international cricket as well, but very well bowled on that occasion. Tried to nudge it down Holiday, but misses it on that occasion.
Yes, you're exactly right. These subcontinent wickets can play a huge part when it comes to spin bowling. Even at the game South Africa versus West Indies, West Indies just played only 1 seam bowler. They had about 5 spinners, which was troubling the South African batters. So on that part, credit to teams analysing and understanding where they're good at. And as we speak, another single to Holiday, adding up another run for the total. It's interesting how the wicketkeeper comes up only for Holiday. I think they've, on this occasion, he's staying up as well. So they've understood the pace of the wicket and trying to get in the batsman's head, I would say.
Last ball of the over then from Charles. Bowled pretty well so far in this over, and bowls another beauty. The swing, it misses the batsman, misses the keeper, and will go down to 3rd man. Good delivery from Charles to end the over. 7 overs gone. Wales Over-50s, 33 for no loss.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Left arm seam to continue. Yuan Rees, the skipper, on strike. Takes a bit of a negative approach in that occasion, just defending it out. Skipper Pap of India trusting his opening bowlers and giving them the opportunity to go at the batsman. Bit on the leg side this time around, but batsman unable to get a single out of it.
Wales started very well in the first 5 overs, and as soon as the two of us came on to commentary, they have not been scoring as much, Delon. They had a very good strike rate. The strike rate was at 6 an over at the 5th over mark, but now the two bowlers from India have done very well to contain these two batsmen. And then building pressure should really get them the opportunity to get a wicket, and that's what they need right now.
Yeah, I think credit should go to the Indian bowlers. They've understood the approach of Wales batters. They've understood the pace of the wicket. They're slowing it down. They're bringing their variations in and adapting really well. So this has been the positive sign for the Indian team, and they've been able to pull the run rate down. So a wicket here for them would be a bonus as we speak. That time around, once again, bowling wicket to wicket, keeping it tight. Less loose deliveries now.
As we watch the IMC Over-50s World Cup, the Sri Lanka versus Australia tour is happening today as well. The first ODI. Sri Lanka struggling a bit, 31 for the loss of 3 right now.
There's a lot of cricket happening around Sri Lanka at the moment. The IMC Over-50 World Cup games being played right across the country, and as you said, Australia and Sri Lanka tour is happening alongside at R. Premadasa. So, a lot of exciting games all around. Last ball of the 8th over. So far, just 1 run of this over. Holiday might try to go big on this. He tries his luck, but unable to get the proper connection. So that ends the 8th over. Wales 35 for the loss of no wickets.
England's finest return to the subcontinent. India rises to the challenge. England Tour of India 2025, 22nd January to 12th February. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Mama Gajaman.
The Indian bowlers have been very tight with their lines and lengths so far in the last couple of overs. I call a wicket in the next 2 overs, the way they're going.
Yes, you never know, the pressure building up might get the opportunity for India to creep in for their first wicket. Current partnership 35 runs, 49 balls. Whereas when we started commentaries, it was a runner ball partnership. But now slowly India creeping into this game. We've got the sun out now, so the wicket will start to dry out, and it'll probably ease out a bit to bat.
Upish, but it lands safely. These Indian bowlers are finding their lines and lengths really well now, and that is putting a lot of pressure on these Welsh batsmen who are trying to find the runs, but they're not able to get it. Have a look at the replay there. He tried to play a drive, but the ball was not there to be played for a drive. It leant up on him, so the ball went up in the air. But good stuff all in all from India. They're building the pressure now.
Yes, I think the wicket is having a slight bit of moisture, so therefore the wicket is holding up a bit. As we can see the sun coming out, it'll slowly start to dry up and give a bit more ease to the batsmen to go for their strokes.
The delivery again, the swing has really started to come into play. The first couple of overs, the swing was not there too much. But on that occasion, just look at that swing, the deviation after the bounce of the ball. Both these bowlers, Charles again, touch and go there, but the umpire thinks it was not a wide. But again, the swing from both these bowlers have been excellent and has really put a lot of pressure on these Welsh batsmen.
Yes, no doubt about their skill set. Both these fast bowlers up to the mark. Bowling good lines, especially on that fourth stump corridor, we call it. Oh, that's a close appeal. Batsman lucky enough in that occasion. It'll be interesting to see how close it was. Umpire Peter deciding it was going down leg. As you can see, pitched in line, I say. Oh, umpire's call.
Very good bowling, isn't it? The first couple of deliveries, he bowled outswingers and then made this ball come back into the batsman and really foxed him. Holiday thought that it would swing away from him, but it came back in. Really good bowling from Charles. But that time, a bit of a loosener. And he takes it on, pulls it away for a boundary. Oh, it's gone for 6. It's gone all the way. First 6 of the day. And that ends the 9th over. 42 for no loss.
Finally, Holiday finding his timing on that previous over. It was a loose delivery, rare one. Last ball of the over, shortish. Holiday getting it out of the park. First 6 for the day of his bat and for Wales. So they'll start to shift gears from there onwards. Singara will be continuing. It's going to be crucial to see how these batters plan their inning. I think Yuan is playing the more of responsible inning. He'll be trying to play a longer role, rotating the strike, get Holiday more on strike, and give him the opportunity to go after the bowling.
Well, he has been the man for them right throughout this tournament, isn't it? He scored runs in both those games. Maybe in a losing cause in the Pakistan game, but in the game against Canada, he scored 35 as well. So these two batsmen have always built partnerships up for this Welsh team. The Welsh Over-50s. But thus, that one goes down the leg. These bowlers have bowled right throughout the first 10 overs. Singara and Charles have continued to bowl the first 10 overs, and they might be getting a bit tired now with the heat and of course with their age.
And we are still in the first power play, so we've got 15 overs, whereas on a different occasion it'll just be 10 overs in the power play. Whereas in this tournament, first 15 overs, the first power play, 3 fielders outside the circle. And you were speaking about age. Did you see the running between the wickets? I wouldn't say age matters at all when it comes to cricket.
Yeah, I was just about to call that. How about that for running between the 2 wickets from these 2 lads, Rees and Holiday? There was a bit of a hiatus where they didn't have runs, but now they're getting those runs to flow in. We had a 6 off the last over. Now they're rotating the strike. Holiday has a 50 to his name in this tournament already. We'll look to add more to that tally.
Yes, and it's also nice to see the old-fashioned helmet of Holiday, whereas now in the modern game we see the helmet with a visor, whereas Holiday still preferring to go with his old kit. It's nice to see cricket having loads of memories coming down the lane. So once again, good ball from Singara. He has been much better from after getting hit away for a couple of runs in the first 2 overs. Still only 2 runs in this over so far. Last ball coming up.
The great Sunil Gavaskar wore a helmet like this. Holiday probably using the helmet that he used in his younger days, but very good ball to end the 10th over. 10 overs done. Wales Over-50s, 44 for no loss.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
So 44 for no loss Wales after winning the toss and deciding to bat first. They're off to a good start. Both these 2 batters, Rees and Holiday, both on 19. So India needing a breakthrough to get back into this game. 44 runs, there you see 44 runs coming off 60 deliveries. Heading for a good total. If they get on like this, India got to come back, they got to get those wickets. So we see the first bowling change. So that's the captain, Malik, bringing himself on. He's bowling from the far end. That's the Havelock Sports Club end. That's wide outside the off stump. Rees chasing it away. And cutting it across, goes down towards the extra cover boundary. The batters cross over for a single. Taking the score on to 45.
Yeah, for Wales, this is the third good opening partnership, and yet again even Rees, the captain, being the one who has scored a bulk of the runs. Holiday has equaled things up as well. I was wide outside the off stump, but he moved across. But the keeper did not manage to gather it cleanly. There again, cut outside the off stump yet again. Good fielding from India. Keeps it down to 1.
Well, Malik bowling outside the off-stump, short of length, giving some width for the batters to get on with the game, to cut it around. Both these two batters have been making use of that. Again, once again, and this time wide outside the off-stump, but definitely will be called a wide. Yes, it is. So taking the score on to 48. A good opening partnership for Wales. You see the replay, very much wide outside the off-stump, going out of the wicket. Malik got to control his line, control his length.
Not called a wide because he moved across. And upon Malik, the captain, as they call him, has tried to bowl back of the length, and another wide, this time called. Holiday held his ground this time around, and another wide. India have been giving away some extras in the first 10 overs. The first 5 overs they went runner ball, and the next the scoring rate came down, but they are still going at a pretty good rate. There again, that's the first full delivery of the over by Malik.
It's a fuller delivery, taking the pad, going down to the fine leg. You see the replay of that. It was an appeal, but definitely it was going down the leg side. So 50 on the board for Wales after winning the toss and deciding to bat first. That's again another wide delivery that will be. So Malik got to control his line, got to get his line correctly. Couple of wides bowled in this over.
8 deliveries bowled so far in the over. 1 delivery remaining.
No, make it 2. A long over. 10 deliveries if he gets the final one correctly. 4 wides bowled.
The first few deliveries he tried to go short of length. Now he's trying to aim it at the leg stump, going full.
Once again, that to be called wide. Going way down the leg side. Trying to bowl too fast, Malik. Putting in more effort into that delivery. Got to control himself. It's outside the off stump, cut away this time. There is a sweeper cover fielder right down on the boundary. Just a single. A bit of an overthrow.
India guilty of not backing up, and the keeper couldn't collect it. And that's the end of the 11th over. 54 for the loss of none.
Catch the action of the Australia Tour of Sri Lanka 2025 live. Enjoy 2 tests and 2 ODIs from 29th January to 14th February. Live on Dialogue Television, 10 Cricket and Sony Sports 5 HD.
Well, we have a long water break. The first water break for the day after 11 overs. So they see the Wales batting card. Even Rays on 23 not out. Holiday on 19. 51 for no loss after 11 overs. 13 extras. It's pretty lot of extras. Most of them coming off wides. See the bowling card. Charles, none for 25 or 5. Singara, none for 18 or 5. And Malik, none for 9. 13 extras, most of them coming off wides. In the last over itself, there were about 4 wides. Well, Wales getting off to a good start, while Sri Lanka struggling there at 39 for 4 against Australia in their first one-day international.
And it looks like a spinner is coming into ball. Badari, Ravinder Badari. The first spin of the game.
So it's a double change for India. Badari being brought in place of Velo, who had a decent 5-over spell at the top. $55 for no loss. These 2 batters right throughout the tournament put on good partnerships up to now. The 2 previous games too, they put on good partnerships. Might be wanting to consolidate at this stage. 55 for no loss after 11 overs. Holiday is on strike.
Yeah, and Ivan Reis has been the in-form batter. He has opened the innings and has had a couple of good knocks already. And the first ball of spin goes to the boundary. Very well swept. He was down the leg side. And Holiday says thank you very much and sweeps it to the fine leg boundary. Here's the replay on the leg side.
Yes, it definitely got the treatment that was required. Left arm around the wicket, going down the leg side, swept away nicely by Simon Holiday. Taking that boundary, the score moves on to 59. He's on 23. Both these 2 batters on 23 each. They have complemented each other very well. That's a better line, better length by Bandari. Well, so winning the toss today, deciding to bat first. 59 for no loss. That's short outside the off stump, cut away nicely wide of the cover point fielder. That's going towards the boundary. A long chase. Not fielded inside the boundary. They get 2.
The running between the wickets have been really good as well. They've known when to run the 2, when to rotate strike as well. Ravindra with a quicker delivery. A run rate of 5.23 at the moment.
That's a very decent run rate, Kavit, at the start of the innings. 5.23, and without losing any wickets. That's firmly driven this time between cover and extra, but of course there is a fielder, the sweeper cover fielder right down on the boundary line. Just a single. Holiday is taking the lead now. He's on 26. Rees on 23. It's Simon Holiday and Ivan Rees, the two batters for Wales.
Expensive first over for Bandari. 7 runs off his first, and that ends the 12th over. 62 for no loss.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning.
Wow. I love my job.
My lottery dream home. Mondays on HGTV.
So 62 for no loss after 12 for Wales. Here from Colombo Colts Cricket Club Grounds in Sri Lanka, where the IMC Over-50 World Cup tournament is being held. This is a third round game. Well, at this stage, projected score somewhat like 233. Of course, if India doesn't get the wickets, definitely that is going to be more than that. The way these two batters are batting, getting the runs quite easily. India needs to get the wickets. It's Bandari to bowl its second over. First went for 7.
This the second spin option. This is the Alegi.
Sorry, it's Dinesh Kumar who's bowling from the far end, replacing the captain Malik, who bowled the previous over from the 10.
So spin from both ends.
Both left arm spinners. Dinesh Kumar Sharma. One did get some turn, but was short of length. Cut away, but straight to the cover point fielder. 2 good deliveries at the start of this over. Good line, good length. Dinesh Kumar on the spot, the very first delivery itself. 3 dot deliveries. That one short of the back for the pulled away nicely by Holiday. That is going towards the mid-wicket boundary. That's gone to the boundary. So 4 more runs to him. He moves on to 30 and the score moves on to 66. Wales getting off to a good start. 66 for no loss. We're in the 13th over of the innings.
Well, the Indian bowlers have been guilty of not getting their line and length right. Most of the deliveries that were scored to the boundary were either short or on the leg side. And that's a good delivery. Short again, but he was outside in line with the stumps. It spun a little as well. Holiday. Sharma getting a bit of purchase, but cut towards the boundary. That's the second boundary of the over. And that ends the 13-70 for no loss.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
So 74 no loss. Wales, after winning the toss and deciding to bat first, got out to a very good start. Captain Ivan Rees, he's on 23, he's on strike. Pushed away on the offside. A lot of matches played all around Colombo. And even outstation. We get that beautiful ground in Bandaragama, the Pusa Cricket Club, Pujitudwana Sports Academy grounds. The second biggest ground in Sri Lanka. The biggest being in Hambantota. So Bandari bowling his second over. That's a better delivery, but put away nicely towards the mid-wicket boundary. A long chase with the squalling fielder coming around it. All he got hit inside the boundary. Meanwhile, the batters cross over for 2, taking the score on to 72. Dari coming left arm around the wicket to the right-hander. Well, that's a better delivery. Better line, better length. Rice just pushing it on the front foot.
This is what India should be doing. Be bowling better line and lengths. They've been giving away too much looseness. As we see another boundary. Was short again. Rees was quick onto the back foot and swings it over mid-wicket for another boundary.
Well, yes, there you see the replay, dropping it short. Rees very quick on the back foot, pulling it away nicely towards the mid-wicket boundary. Runs are coming quite easily for Wales at this stage. 76 on the board. The run rate going up again by 5.56 right now. Bandari again, a little bit of an expensive over. 6 coming off it up to now. 2 more deliveries remaining in this over. Rees on 29, Holiday on 34. Enjoying their batting in the centre. That's pushed away on the onside. No run that time. You see the current partnership of 76 runs coming off 83 deliveries. That's nearly run a ball. That's a flighted delivery, driven firmly but straight to mid-off. No run. So that's the end of 14 overs, 1 run gone there. End of 14, 77 for no loss. Wales after winning the toss and deciding to bat first.
Catch the action of the Australia Tour of Sri Lanka 2025 live. Enjoy 2 tests and 2 ODIs from 29th January to 14th February. Live on Dialogue Television, 10 Cricket and Sony Sports 5 HD.
So 77 for no loss after 14. Wales winning the toss and deciding to bat. India need to get a couple of wickets to get back into this game. Wonderful open partnership for Wales. This time short of the back foot. Slapped it across. That's going towards the deep mid-on. Just a single. Rees moves on to 31. Holiday is on 34. News from our Premadasa Stadium is Sri Lanka 51 for 4. Charit Asalanka, the captain. Trying to do a repair job with Janit Lienage. Asalanka is on 11. Lienage on 8. Here we have Wales 78 for no loss. Simon Holiday on 34 and Ivan Rees on 31. Dinesh Kumar Sharma bowling his second over. Went for 8 in the first over. Left arm around the wicket to Simon Holiday. Off the back foot, driving it firmly this time, but straight to the extra cover fielder. That's Malik, the captain. Does the fielding. Just to give the field to you, there is a short third man, a cover point, an extra cover, a mid-off, and a sweeper cover right on the boundary. That's the offside field. And on the leg side, there is a deep mid-on, short mid-wicket, a deep mid-wicket right on the boundary, and a short fine leg in the 30-yard circle. So 3 fielders outside the circle. Well, after this over, they are allowed with 4 fielders outside the circle. That's the second power play. That's firmly hit. Good bit of fielding there by the captain at extra cover. $79 on the board. That's a better delivery this time by Dinesh Kumar Sharma. Ivan Rees pushing it towards the cover point. So that's the end of that over. After 15 overs, Wales are 79 for no loss.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Well, we have a change in the commentary box. I have Delon Perez, who's come into the box replacing Kavit. Good morning, Devon.
Good morning, Polly. Good to be in box with you. And I think with the sun coming out, the wicket is getting much better to bat on. It's coming on to the bat nicely, whereas in the morning few hours, it was sticking up a bit to play their strokes.
Yes, there was a bit of moisture, no doubt about it, but I don't think the Indians made use of it. 83 for no loss. What do you think about the partnership? They're definitely going to be a big partnership that's developing.
Yes, these two batters have been the main cause for Wales right throughout the tournament. Holiday already having a half century behind his back, and the skipper has been tremendous throughout the tournament with bat and ball both. So they'll be the key for this inning. They've built up a nice partnership, playing it at a good pace with good strike rate. That has been the main aspect of this inning.
Well, you being a past captain, a Thomian captain, at this stage, what will be your plan? Try to slow down the game? Try to block things, block runs?
Yes, I think the main point for India is to try and create that dot ball pressure without giving away easy singles, cut down the boundary and get in the head of the batsman to make an error. Whereas as of now, as you can see, just as we spoke, they're getting those easy singles. These should be cut off to create that pressure for the batter.
Yes, both these two batsmen, no doubt about it, they're looking for the run, so he got to both those dot deliveries and put the pressure on them. More than the pressure, they're looking for runs, so they're trying to go for their shots. Once you bowl that dot deliveries, they're definitely going to be a bit frustrated. They might make that real mistake. 84 for no loss Wales after winning the toss and deciding to bat first. Bandari in his third over.
That was a much better delivery from Bandari. Left armers operating from both ends as two right-handers are in the middle. Skipper definitely will be looking for a wicket from India's perspective of things. And as we speak, the big shot coming in. Is that the first wicket? Yes, it is. I think the pressure got on to Ivan, and he had to depart. So well bowled, Bandari.
Yes, definitely. You see the replay of that. A toss-up delivery. Rees going for that big shot. As I said earlier, they're looking for the runs. Went for that big shot and a good catch taken right down on the boundary there. So Wales lose their first wicket. That's the captain gone for 35. 84 for 1 after 15 overs.
When Simon says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some cake, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
India coming back into this game. They picked up that important first wicket they were looking for. The dismissal of the Wales skipper Rees. He was well set. Tried to go big on that left arm spinner's delivery and was unfortunate to be caught at long on. So we've got a left-hander in. The number 3 batter for Wales.
So the first wicket down at 84. India getting that breakthrough which they were looking forward for. They need to get a couple of more wickets if they want to really come back into this game. Still, we are in the 16th over. 85 runs on the board already. That's a decent start for Wales. Simon Holiday very much on the attack. It's a good delivery from Bandari. That's the end of that over. 16 gone. It's 85 for 1. You see that last wicket. Bandari getting that breakthrough.
Left arm spin to continue from the other end as well. Polly, I would like to see a bit more attacking approach from India. New batsman in, no slip fielder. Whereas I would like to see a few more close in catching fielders to create pressure on the new batter.
Yes, definitely. They got the breakthrough. Now they got to push it through. If they can get a couple of wickets more, 1 or 2 wickets quickly as possible. You need to attack. You're right. You need to attack. And these two bowlers, the two left-armers bowling into a quite decent length. Dinesh Kumar Sharma and Bandari both. Get a couple of close-in fielders, as you said.
Yes, the more dot ball pressure and wickets falling at this end will make Holiday under pressure as well. So that's the plot for India if they are to go forward and make a positive impact. So 3 to 4 dot balls already. Need to finish this over well. Better pace from the left arm spinner this time around. Once again, good ball. Right on that fourth stump channel, spinning back into the left-hander.
Yes, these two left-armers are doing a decent job. Trying to put a lot of pressure on the batters. That's a good delivery. Could be very close. But the umpire is not happy with it.
Is taking a look at that ball. Pitched outside of. Oh, close one. I think benefit of the doubt. Umpire thought it was impact outside of stump.
Well, I thought with the turn he might have thought it might miss the leg stump. But definitely it's very close indeed. Good bit of bowling there by Sharma. So end of 17, it's 85 for 1.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
Five other matches going around the country. In this tournament, we'll try to get the scores of those games too. At the moment, Wales 85 for 1 after 17 overs. They won the toss and decided to bat first. Simon Holiday, he's on 36. And Michael Cann is on 1. They lost the wicket of their captain, Ivan Rees, for 35. That's bowling change.
This is smart batting from Holiday. Just using the pace on that delivery. Just playing it very late to that vacant. Fine third man area. Couple of more runs to his total. So this Indian skipper bringing his thinking cap on. Trying a bowling change. Off spinner into the left. Right hand the batter. Much better line from Ramanujan.
Yes, Sukumar Ramanujan. Right arm off spin. Trying to push it a bit quicker. And took the outside edge. He went for a drive. But well fielded there in the short third man position. Meanwhile, the batters cross over for a single. 88 on the board. There you see the replay of that.
He's quite different to what the left arm spinners were bowling. A bit quicker through the pushing it with his finger. So left hand on strike. Interesting call. That time around, giving it a bit more air. Trying to make the left-hander make a mistake.
Well, definitely for the left-hander, I would love to have a slip there. Because he's trying to push it faster. Might be able to get the edge. That's a tossed-up delivery.
This is good batting. This is good batting. Using your wrist for the spinners. Nudging it around. Already they've got 4 runs in this over. So this is smart batting from the Wales outfit.
Yes, India must apply a lot of pressure on the batters. They're taking things easy, the Wales. 89 on the board. Got off to a very good partnership between Holiday and Rees.
I think the skipper has a earpiece of to what we are saying. Now he's bought the slip fielder. So this is good cricket from all around, from both the teams. Last ball of the over. He has the privilege of having 4 fielders outside the circle. So he's got deep mid-wicket, long on, long off and a sweeper cover with the slip fielder. Looking for that catching opportunity.
It's exactly, they should be on the attack also. Put a lot of pressure on the 2 batters. Simon Holiday pushing it this time. Sukumar moving across, stops it. That's the end of that over. 18 gone. It's 89 for 1.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritty. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
$89 for 1 Wales after 18 overs. Left arm spin to continue from the far end. That's the Havelock Sports Club men. Very famous rugby club in Sri Lanka, Havelock Sports Club. That's pushed away on the offside. That's Michael Cannon. He's on 2, faced 10 deliveries.
Just even the previous over against Michael, it was a maiden over. So this is a good battle between Sharma and Michael.
Well, I think, Delon, this is the right time to bring in a close fielder for Michael in particular. Because he's struggling there. Faced 11 deliveries for his 2.
Yes, exactly. He's trying his level best to find those gaps, but unable to do so, especially on that offside area. He's had some struggle to find his single. This time around a bit short of length, so easily put away for a single. Brings Holiday back on strike. I think in this tournament, throughout the tournament, from the games I've seen, it's the set batsman who needs to bat long. He'll carry the team forward. Even in the South Africa versus West Indies game, Anthony got a massive 100 batting at the top of the order. So it will be all on Holiday, who's the set batsman.
Oh, that was a good delivery. There was a bit of turn in it. Beat Holiday outside the off stump. Good line, good length. There you see that. Good bit of bowling that time. Exactly, creating a lot of pressure. Even Holiday, after the fall of Rees's wicket, had gone into a shell. 39 is or 52 deliveries.
Yes, I think that's because he was not having the strike as constantly, whereas he had with Rees, they were rotating the strike, so they were always nudging it around, whereas after fall of wicket, he's been stuck at one end. So he'll need to make a better approach to get out of this shell. Last ball of the over. This time around, cut away. Oh, not the best of fielding. That's a much needed boundary for the Wales outfit. They were struggling to find those boundaries, and welcome one for Holiday.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Wales Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Well, cricket being played in most of the lovely grounds here in Colombo, and also outstationed the Bandaragam grounds, the Pujita Udawana Sports Academy ground, beautiful ground, the second biggest in Sri Lanka, the biggest being in Hambantota. So here at Colts Grounds, Wales 94 for 1 after 19. It's the right arm off spinner to continue. Good delivery, good length, good line.
Yes, Wales have set a nice platform to their inning. They've started well and slowly getting through their inning, not throwing their wicket away, taking so much responsibility. When it comes to batting, that time around, bit more air, bit more purchase of the wicket, had a bit of spin.
Well, Delon, India has been able to crab the run rate down there. You see, 4.86 right now. It was 5.5. But still, India has got a lot of things to do. They need to get a couple of wickets more to get back into this game.
Yes, exactly. If Wales can have few more wickets going into the latter part of their inning, they'll try to charge, and that will be the troubling point for India. So they've got to look for their wickets at the same time, cutting off those runs.
It's another good delivery. Sukumar right arm off spin to the left-hander. That's Michael Cann. That's over pitch, driven firmly straight down towards deep mid-on. Gets a single. Score moves on to 95. Mike Cann getting 4 of 17 deliveries. Finding things difficult there, Michael Cann.
It's Holiday back on strike. He got a boundary in the previous over. This time around, again, a dot ball to finish off the 20th. And Wales, 95 for the loss of 1.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ, යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Is we've got a change in the com box, and joining me once again is Abid. Abid, Wales had a good start, partnership of around 84 to 85 runs, and they've lost their skipper and struggling to get going with their run rate, but Holiday holding one and up. What are your thoughts, Abid?
Well, so far, in my opinion, I think Wales over-50s have done pretty well. They're 95 for 1. They've just lost the 1 wicket. But what they need is a partnership, and that's Plum. That is gone. He's got his man as Ramanujam. Big wicket. They needed a wicket to break the partnership. And they've got Michael Cann.
Because he was struggling throughout his inning. Let's take a look at that toasted delivery. Going right across the line. Plumb in front. Easy decision for umpire Peter. He was struggling to get off strike. And finally he decided to go big on it and had to pay the price. Michael Kent gone out. LBW for Sharma. Facing 18 balls. Just scoring only 4 runs.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Wales have lost their second wicket. India creeping into this game. The spinners have been brilliant, changing the pace up and getting the batsman worried about the run rate. New batsman in, Ali Bukhari. He'll have to play a big role supporting Holiday on the other end.
He's already done a lot this tournament so far for the Wales Over-50s. He has a 50 to his name already, 59 in that game against Pakistan Over-50s. And also a very sound all-rounder with 7 wickets to his name so far. If Wales are to make a big score, he'll need to stick around and give a good partnership with Holiday.
Yes, this is good captaincy by the Indian skipper Pav. He bought the first slip in. Left arm spinner spinning it away from the right-hander. Sharma has been quite economical. Yes, once again, good areas. This is good cricket from them. Coming up is the last wicket, toasted delivery. Michael Kent going right across. Plumb in front. Umpire had no hesitation to lift his finger.
Tossed up. Cover drives it away, but there's a fielder covering it off on the offside boundary. But what does India have to do now, Delon? They've got a wicket, but there's a set batter at the crease. Holiday is still there on 43. What do you think the plan should be from the Indian camp?
Yeah, I think it will be important to bowl more deliveries at the new batter. Get more dot deliveries at him, and that will also create the pressure at Holiday. He's seen wickets falling apart from the other end. So it will be important to keep the new batter at strike more often.
Good over so far from Sharma. The wicket and just the 2 runs given. He's taken off the slip as the Indian captain. Well bowled. How about the bounce off that delivery? But end of the 21st, it's 97 for 2. This is how Wales have gone on so far. They had a good partnership at the start with the captain Rees and Holiday. 35 for Rees, but was caught off a ball of Bandari. Holiday still at the crease with 44. But now they'll need a couple of partnerships. They've got a few batsmen to come that have created a bit of damage so far in this IMC Over-50s World Cup.
Is bowling on the other hand for India. They were quite expensive in the first couple of overs, but they are on afterwards. Charles Singara brought back the pace down, and the left-arm spinners doing the job as usual, picking up 1 wicket each for themselves. They're right back in this game.
Drops it short on that occasion, Ramanujam. But what I like about this tournament, Delon, is that we have so many games happening concurrently. As we watch this game, you just look over to the other ground, the Berger Recreational Ground, where Australia is playing South Africa. Amazing stuff, isn't it?
Yes, especially when it comes to World Cups. You see cricket happening all around, and that's the beauty of this game, bringing so many countries together to play this game that we all love. And that time around, cheeky from Holiday, using that pace on the ball. It's running down to the boundary. Oh, good stop. Good stop from Mandy for India. Just adding a couple of more runs for Holiday and the Wales outfit. Holiday moves on to 46. He'll be eyeing on a big total here.
That's that fielding effort. I've called a couple of games so far, and these over-50s have resorted to their footballing skills to stop the boundaries and the singles. But I like what Holiday is doing here. He's just using the pace of the ball, working it around, using his wrists, getting those singles. He's played a very good innings so far.
He's understood how to play spin in these turning wickets, and that completes the 22nd. Wales 99 for the loss of 2. It's the drinks break here at Colts Cricket Club. India taking on Wales. So far, Wales had a good start, and they've had a struggle after losing a couple of wickets. Just 90 runs on the board after facing 22 deliveries.
These are the games that are happening today. That's India taking on Wales here at the Colts Cricket Club grounds. And then right beside us, South Africa taking on the Australian Over-50s at the BRC grounds. England taking on USA down in Mount Lavinia at the St. Thomas's College B Club grounds. Canada versus West Indies at the MCA. Sri Lanka versus UAE at the PUSA grounds in Bandaragama. And Namibia taking on Zimbabwe at the CCC grounds. So cricket happening all around. But what I would love is for it to expand a bit more, isn't it? We have a lot of cricket in Colombo, but these games maybe get it to places out of Colombo to try and get youngsters watching and get them interested in the game.
I think, Abid, you will be having a call with the organizing committee. I'm pretty sure you'll be having a call coming up next week for the next tournament. And on the other hand, Sri Lanka taking on Australia here at R. Premadasa. Sri Lanka struggling a bit, 96 runs, and have lost 5 wickets. Lost the likes of Pathum Nissanka, Avishka Fernando, Kusal Mendis, Kamindu Mendis, and Janit Lianage as well. These are the wickets coming up here against Wales. That was the first wicket to fall. Reece, keeper, caught at long on, batting so well. And the second wicket just falling just before drinks break, going right across the line. Umpire Peter, no hesitation to lift his finger.
So we're back after the drinks break. Buhari on strike. And they'll continue with the left arm orthodox. Sharma, the wicket taker, will continue.
Yes, he got some spin in the previous over. He had a slip fielder in, but they've decided not to have him in this over. A bit slower in that occasion. Coming into the bat of Bukhari. He looks strong in stature. Can, I think, go for big shots as well. But I think at this occasion, his responsibility is quite different. It's good batting. Rotate in the strike.
Wales Over-50s reached their 100 in almost 23 overs. Started off very strong, and now they've got to build a partnership with these two batsmen.
There's a long way ahead to go. 45 overs game. Just 22 overs completed. This is good batting from Holiday. Not the best of runnings. Just a single added to the total. So far ahead, Abid. Still 22 overs. So they'll try to build that momentum going into the latter stages of this inning.
What do you think they'll target at? They're going at 4.46 now. It's a 45 over game. The final power play to come as well. Oh, very good delivery from Sharma. He expected it to bounce a bit more, but it went below his bat. But what do you think would be a good score, Delon?
I think they'll try to plan 10 more overs going ahead after this over. So that'll give you 60 odd deliveries. Try and get 50 runs off it. Then you'll be around 150, 152. And yes, we'll have a chat about it after we come back. 23 overs done. Wales 101 for the loss of 2.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
We are back here live at Colts Cricket Ground. Yes, Abid, you were speaking about the target they would want to set. I think, as I said before, 50 more runs in another 10 overs. They'll get to 150. And just as the projected score says, 190. If they go at 4.36 and 240, I think would be a much more likely a target they would want to set.
They'll set smaller targets right now. First get these two batsmen set. They already have one set batter in Holiday, who is on 47, 3 runs away from his half century. They want these two batsmen to stick around for as long as possible if they are to make a huge score and a competitive one.
Yes, and I feel the wicket is getting much better with as the day goes. So it'll be a good target. 240 will be a challenging score for both teams, as India, I think, also has the likelihoods of good batters in their top order. So it'll be interesting to Wales will want to push from here. Once again, single to Holiday. So he moves on to 48. He's taking it slow. He's taking his time. Trying to stick around more for the maximum amount of time in this game.
Good over so far from Ramanujan.
He's been the most economical bowler. Look at his stats. Just only 8 runs. Bowling his 4th over. Once again, tight as usual.
Well, the reason for his economical bowling is the length that he's bowled and where he is pitched the ball. He's not given them a lot of room, not given the batsman any opportunity to rock onto the back foot and hit it through square leg. Pitches it up on that occasion and he will get another single. And end of the over. 24 overs gone. Wales over 50s. 102 for the loss of 2.
Slight bowling change coming up from the Havelock Sports Club and change of left arm spinners. Ravindra Badari. That's a good start-up delivery from the left-arm spinner. Right on the money from the first delivery itself.
These Indian bowlers have just got the 2 wickets, but what they've done is they've been very economical in their bowling. Maybe a couple of deliveries just like that one that have been pitched up and given the opportunity to be hit, and it's gone all the way. Buhari's first 6. And he started taking on the bowling now. Exactly what the Wales over 50s need.
Yes, he looks quite strong in stature. I think this is what he's capable of. He's shown his prowess throughout the tournament. As we take a look at that delivery, tossed it up, going inside out. Good technique, good power coming in. Brilliant shot from Bukhari. So they're moving slowly with the partnership and also increasing that run rate. Good reply from Bandari this time around.
But also smart batting, isn't it? You've just hit a 6 and the next ball just sends it right back to the bowler. Very smart from Buhari.
This is what the youngsters should learn out of these well-experienced players playing in this IMC Over-50 World Cup. They're using all their experience they've had throughout their younger days to make the maximum out of this World Cup.
Again, good one from Bandari.
Good sensible batting from Bukhari as well, right? Because he got that 6 and he's now respecting Bandari. He's bowled brilliantly after getting hit for a 6, and this is good sportsmanship from both the players.
And it's also very smart, isn't it? He's putting away the bad ball and the good balls are just being put around the park for a single. Oh, very good delivery. Very good delivery and misfield. That's not what you want from your fielders. The bowler will be kicking himself because he's bowled a pretty good over and in the end he's gone for 10 runs off that. 25 overs gone, the Wales over 50s, 113 for the loss of 2.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon's Dinner's cooking out. Thursdays on Food Network.
England's finest return to the subcontinent. India rises to the challenge. England Tour of India 2025. 22nd January to 12th February. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
So Wales 113 for 2 after 25. Projected score, the run rate been pulled back to 4.52. It was 5.56 at one stage. And hi with me, Steve Powell. Stephen Powell, who's been the wicket keeper for Wales, with us in the box today. Good morning, Steve. How are you?
Good morning. Very good. Very warm.
How's your days in Sri Lanka? How have you been performing in Sri Lanka at the moment?
We've gone well. We had a good 2 days acclimatising at Bloomfield. We had a great game against Pakistan, lost by 3. Beat Canada day before yesterday, and a recovery day, much needed recovery day yesterday.
It's Dinesh Kumar to continue, right arm off spinner. 113 for 2 after 25. Wales got off to a good start, isn't it? They got 84 for the first wicket.
They are good. Our main strengths in the last couple of years have been our opening partnerships in a lot of games. Both Simon Holiday and Ewan Rees have done exceptionally well. And we tend to build on that. The UK style of cricket we play, you tend to go harder at the ball later, set a base and then push to a score. So we want more than 240 today.
Well, I thought at the beginning there was some kind of moisture in the wicket, but I think the Indian bowlers didn't capitalize on it. What do you think about that?
I totally agree. We wanted a bat. We want a bat because of the conditions more than anything. But if we'd have lost the toss and bowled, we'd have been happy. There looked to be a little bit of juice in the pitch, and we'd have hoped to have taken a couple in the first 10, 15 overs.
Steve has been there since the inception of this IMC World Cup. This is his fourth tournament, am I right?
Yeah, third tournament. Played in the first ODI ever against Australia in Newport. I couldn't go to the first World Cup in Sydney, but I played the last 3.
So how have been things progressing in this World Cups?
It's obvious to everybody who's played. The standard increases every World Cup. Almost like an exponential growth on it. It was social more on the first World Cup with some good quality. 2020 was excellent and then got cut short by COVID. 2023 was a fantastic tournament. The noticeable thing on the final of that, South Africa-England, you wouldn't have thought it was an over-50s game. Such was the standard at Newlands. It was marvellous.
So South Africa has a good side. So South Africa is playing Australia today. On the other grounds there.
I've had a look. I popped over because I know the Australians very well. They tour the UK, and it's going to be a good one over there, as this is shaping up to be a good game too.
So Wales 114 for 2 after 26 overs. It's Bandari to continue. Well, Simon Holiday has been batting well and he gets his 50. So that's the half century for Simon Holiday. Half century coming off 71 deliveries. Well played, Simon.
It's fantastic for Simon. He plays out at the Davern Cricket Club in South Wales, Llanelli. He's an A&E doctor, also a qualified psychiatrist.
That's nice to hear. Well, we have Bukhari also on the other end, getting some runs right through the tournament. And he said in the previous tournament he got 100.
Last year in a game we played with Australia on tour, Ali got 136 not out to beat Australia, almost single-handedly.
And he's your main strike bowler too.
Yeah, he has many talents. Yeah, he is. In his youth, he opened the bowling for, I think, Lahore with Shoaib Akhtar. He then became a professional in the UK for both Middlesex and Derbyshire.
So that's great news from the Wales team. Bukhari is on 14 of 21 deliveries. So a lot more batting to come. Simon Holiday opening the innings. Got a half century now. Half century coming off 72 deliveries. Played pretty well.
He was in doubt today he couldn't play against Canada because of a knee injury. He was in doubt right up till the fitness test this morning whether he could play or not, so he'll be pretty happy at the moment.
So Steve, you have been the wicket keeper of the side.
Yeah.
62 years of age, keeping wickets not
Yep.
an easy job, isn't it?
It's getting harder by the week. It's tough. I've probably played, because we play domestic cricket in Wales as well, I've probably played 140 games for Wales now. None of them have been easy.
That's put away nicely. That's going towards the extra cover boundary. So 4 more runs to Bukhari. Takes him on to 18. He's there to hit the ball, it looks like. Getting his runs quickly.
He does. He likes to hit inside out. He's selective about how he hits. Alia, by his own admission, wouldn't say he'd want to push a lot of ones and twos.
So it's 27 gone, 121 for 2. That's Simon Holiday's 50. Runs the highlights of the innings. That was swept away nicely, beautifully towards the fine leg boundary. Well, he was very much in command, getting those runs quite freely. The highlights of that innings. Simon Holiday getting his 50 of 72 deliveries. He's on 51 now of 73. Wales 121 for 2. The off spinner, Silkumar, trying to push that ball a bit quicker.
I think everybody's trying to find a pace to bowl on the pitch. We're looking for it, trying to work out later on what pace to bowl at, whether we need to push our spinners a bit quicker or just give it a bit more air. And it's difficult because the pitches dry out so much during the day.
We've not seen much turn of it. The ball going straight. See that previous delivery too.
Fielded. Oh no.
That's misfield there, going straight into the boundary. So 4 more runs to Holiday. He moves on to 55 and the score moves on to 125. 125 for 2. The current partnership will see 30 runs coming off 43 deliveries.
Happy. What we also noticed as well, it's an English cricket ball, a Duke's cricket ball, and it has a lot of lacquer on it early on. By about 20 odd overs, that lacquer goes, and it tends to bite more in the pitch. So some of the pitches may look to get lower because the lacquer on the ball has gone. It's another great shot.
Another boundary. So Holiday gets another boundary, getting those runs quite easily. It's 59 to him, 129 on the board.
Holiday's normal style of play is to accelerate towards after 50. He can become free-flowing, but we are conscious of the heat here, how much energy is left in the bones.
Well, once he gets a start, he's got to continue with it. Take on, try to bat as much as possible, as long as possible. Try to work it through a third man, misses it completely. Lucky not to have got an edge. Well, Steve, how is the Wales cricket going on there? You're part of the English and Wales Cricket Board.
Yeah, the first-class cricket is run through the England-Wales Cricket Board. To play Test status, then out of Wales, you'd have to play under the banner of England. Under the over-50 setup, we're allowed to play individually as both England and Wales. An English team and a Welsh team.
Yeah, we have an England team in tour on this tournament too.
Yeah, and they're very good.
They're really good, yes.
They are exceptional. We play, we're drawn from there's an English county championship which Wales play in independently, and there's 39 English counties. So we got to the final last year as Wales. We lost to Yorkshire, but Yorkshire is one of 39 other counties England can pick from. So they have a massive strength, but tremendous cricket side.
I think they are the current holders of the trophy, isn't it?
Yeah, they did. They beat South Africa at Newlands in the final. Giles Eccleston got a wonderful 100 in that. It was glorious to watch. They could probably have been considered favourites for 2020 to cut short as well.
Well, they have a tough ask against Sri Lanka, who was a very good team this season.
I know Peter Ryder, the English team manager, very well, and Peter is quite nervous of playing Sri Lanka, and I think sentiment, romance, heart, and a bit of head would say a Sri Lanka-England final would be fantastic.
Yes, Sri Lankans might be quite used to this heat and the humidity of the... When you come to the grounds, you find it very difficult, the English players in particular, you might find it very difficult to get used to it.
Yeah, and also we find it slightly difficult to read the pitch. You know, when it comes to the toss on the day, like you said this morning about this, I think most local cricketers here would have bowled. Yeah, we chose to bat. And reading it, we were so conscious of the overhead conditions.
Yes, if you had a couple of good fast bowlers, you say Ali Bukhari, definitely I would have gone with the ball.
I think you're right. I think if we'd have had two Ali Bukharis, we would have bowled. And but we're conscious if you don't get it right, how debilitating the weather can be towards the end of the day.
But also fielding first and then coming to bat, you might be a bit tired, so you decided to bat first.
It is exactly that. It is exactly that. It's coming straight out of our winter to play here. If we'd have been here 2 weeks, I think we'd have probably bowled this morning. We've been here 1 week and coming from 2 degrees C.
So Bukhari is on 18 after 26 deliveries, Holiday 59 of 79. We are in the 29th over of the innings. Wales 129 for 2. Well, we have Stephen Powell with us giving his valuable comments about Wales cricket.
They'll be getting up in Wales now because in Wales we're 5.5 hours behind. So a lot of people just before work or just before breakfast will be tuned in and they'll be very happy. They'll be happy with the score.
It's definitely 129 for 2 after 28. A very good score. And two set-in batsmen, Holiday and Bukhari. Bukhari goes for a big hit. Misses it completely. Wales have played 2 games, won 1, lost 1.
Yeah, we should have beaten Pakistan. We were scrappy early on. They got 260. We were 202 for 2. And then in fading light and tiredness, and we contrived to lose by 3 runs.
That's a very close game for Wales, and that's beautifully hit by Bukhari. That's gone all over. That's gone for 6. This is the type of hitting Bukhari is capable of.
He hits inside out, he'll hit over extra if it's pitched up wide, and he wholly commits to the shot. Absolutely wholly commits. And what we found here is, whether it's the ball, it's the atmosphere, it flies more. It seems to carry more in the air than the UK. We don't know why, but it seems to.
That's a lovely shot, inside out, as he said. Going over the ropes. 6 Chupakari takes him on to 24. Score to 135 for 2 after 29. AC 40-run partnership coming off 53 deliveries. But at one stage I thought India was pulling it back a bit. That's after the fall of Rees's wicket.
I was chatting to Peter Wellings, the Indian coach, today, and I think he expected a bit more from India and a bit more control when the spin would have closed down the score. But it just might be a high-scoring ground. We're certainly delighted to be where we are in this game at the moment.
So it's Sukumar again, none for 18 of 6 overs. We bowled a quite tight spell. 6 overs giving away only 19 runs.
And again, what we were talking about earlier, he might have found the pace and the line of the pitch. And it's all new to all of us to learn that.
It's another good delivery, just pushed on the offside. Wales might not be worried. They're 136 for 2 at this stage. Well, they'll have 15 overs after this. 3 deliveries of this over. That's nicely put away. That's going towards the cover boundary. A long chase. Well, how about the batting to come?
Yeah, they all bat. Apart from me, and I'm batting. I'm the non-batting player today at 12. They can all bat. I think the issue we haven't batted for such a long time because we're out of season, and it is tough to come straight in and hit a ball. But we've been delighted with the pitches out here.
How about the treatment we have been getting from the Sri Lankans? Just before I wind up, you will continue.
It is a slight cliche when people say that Sri Lanka is the friendliest, most delightful country probably in the world. They have been magnificent. Everywhere we've been, anything we've seen, it's been superb.
So it's 30 gone, 138 for 2. And Steve Powell will be joined by Adil Jamil. We'll be continuing the commentary with you.
Thank you.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Wales Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujithu 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
We're back live here at the Colombo Colts Cricket Club grounds with Wales Over-50s 138 for 2. And with me I have Stephen Powell, the wicket-keeper of the Wales Over-50s outfit.
Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Oh, is it? We lose the time. It's the middle of the night back in Wales.
Well, we of course lose track of time when Wales has been batting really well, haven't they? Your team has been performing quite well, with Holiday still at the crease, Buhari getting a move along.
We're very, very comfortable where we are. There is an element now where the last 15, where it's attritional for both the fielding side and the batting side. So you'd suspect that one of these two batsmen may be getting very tired, certainly Simon. But how we push on from here, it's a great base to go.
So they've built up a partnership so far. We're in the last power play. Last 15 overs. Gets down on one knee and slog sweeps it away, but the fielder is there to cover it off, and they'll run back for 2. Well struck from Holiday, and he'll come back for 2 as well. Very good running from these over-50s, isn't it, Simon? Stephen, sorry.
Better than we thought. I think he only managed 1 though, because it's... Or was it Bakari who hit it? I couldn't remember if it was Holiday. with superb fielding by Iki Khan.
Drops it short and will trickle down to fine leg. Dinesh is there to cover it up.
The two games we've played so far, it has been noticeable how things change in the last 15 overs. Either the batting side gets dominance, gets more, or the fielding side get back into the game because the batters are tired. It's not easy to judge. It's what a great score or a good score is.
You're a wicket-keeper yourself. What do you make of these subcontinent pitches and these wickets?
I think today looks fantastic. I struggled a bit at Bloomfield out of season. We came because Bloomfield was a fantastic track, but it's if you haven't kept wicket for 6 months, it's hard to get the rhythm and straight into a game. It's hard. It's hard, but they're wonderful, wonderful cricket pitches to play on.
We saw Australia beating Sri Lanka whitewash 2-0 at goal a couple of days back. Australia playing quite a number of spinners, getting the better of the Sri Lankan batsmen.
Which surprised me. Yeah, it was surprising how well the Australian spinners did in the big boys cricket, the Test cricket.
Well, I would call this the big boys cricket.
Well, we are slightly weightier, perhaps, than the Test players. But we have a wealth of experience, though.
That's all that matters, isn't it? At the end of the day, just have a bit of fun.
50s cricket is very competitive, but at its soul is enjoyment and the friends and you meet.
Goes after it. Run out opportunity. And the throw doesn't go to the wicket-keeper. Opportunity presented for India, not taken. Wales Over-50s survive another over. 31 overs gone. It's 140 for the loss of 2.
How long were we here for? You tell me?
31 overs gone. How long are you here for, Stephen?
As the Welsh side or today?
In general.
In general, we're here. We leave, actually, the morning after the final.
So you're hoping to play that final?
If we play that final, it could be a very interesting plane journey home. I think we assumed we wouldn't be in the final, so we've booked to leave very early after the final. But we will be enjoying ourselves at the closing ceremony.
But with your batters playing like this, that's a look at that run-out opportunity. That was a chance. The wicket-keeper should have just collected it and broken the stumps, and it would have been curtains for Holiday. A wicket that they really badly needed.
The less time, the longer these two can bat to give us more chance to throw the bat later on will be interesting. And I think if these two can bat to 35 and give us 10 overs with still 8 wickets, we'll be very happy.
Well played. Very well played. Very well fielded as well in the deep. By Dinesh Kumar. Very good cricket all round.
One thing that has improved every single World Cup is the quality of fielding. Has got higher and higher and higher.
Well, lovely to see, isn't it? Good stuff, good effort from the bowler, but even better effort there. Had a lot of work to do. Now he'll clip it on the leg side. Do you all get any chance to sightsee around Sri Lanka, sightsee around Colombo?
We've got a largest tour party, and a lot of the ladies have taken advantage. We just haven't had time yet. We're intending to, because we have a 3-day break after Sunday.
So the families of all the players are here as well. I see a few in the dugout as well.
Yeah, they absolutely love it. Again, it is a magnificent place to come either on holiday or in any one of the sports, because it's a sporting country.
Your first time in Sri Lanka, is it?
Yeah, first time in Sri Lanka. Lived a bit in Australia, New Zealand, and have seen down there. better. Though people told us it was fantastic, it's better than. It's a wonderful, wonderful place.
Oh, lovely to hear as a Sri Lankan.
I should be very proud of it. You should be very proud of it.
I think what makes Sri Lanka stand out of the rest is that big wide smile that our people have. They'll always say the cheekiest thing, but in the end have a smile on their face.
They are the kindest, friendliest, most welcoming people I have ever met. From the airport to the hotel to walking in the street, and last night with the festival. But overriding is the kindness.
Lovely, lovely to hear. Last ball of the over. 5 runs off that over. 32 overs gone. Wales Over-50s, 145 for the loss of 2.
Older than most of the side, as you'll see when I keep with it.
Wales cruising along, partnership building up here between Ali Buhari and Holiday, Simon Holiday, that is. Would you come back another time, Stephen?
To Sri Lanka, I will recommend it to every single person I see at every opportunity. It's a marvellous, marvellous place. I think there is a misconception somewhat about the humidity. It is fine. It is great. It's a couple of days acclimatization, and then it's just glorious.
We'll have a look at the points table here. This is Pool A. Sri Lanka on top of it. They've been on the top of their game, haven't they? England with 1 game. New Zealand with just the 1 win out of their 2 matches. UAE, USA following suit. Namibia and Zimbabwe yet to win a game. That's Pool A, but Sri Lanka has been really good so far in this tournament.
I think they've got to be favourites favourites to get to the final. Whether favourites to win it, because finals are strange things. But be fascinating if they did get to the final, what sort of crowd you might get.
Generally, Sri Lankan cricket is a crowd puller. You'd always have someone watching it.
It happened in South Africa in the last World Cup. As South Africa got to the final, the growth in interest was incredible from the semi-final on to the final. And at Newlands, there was a considerable amount of people watching that.
You were just looking at the Pool B points table. This is the table that you're in, Stephen. Australia leading it, India and yourself following suit with Pakistan as well. Who do you think would top your group?
Australia, if they win today, will, I think, comfortably go through. But if they lose and South Africa desperately need a win, I think it'll go down to the last game of the group to decide to know who are going to be the 2 semi-finalists.
Well, I wouldn't write your team off as much as you are writing your team off, but well cut away from Holiday. A lot of ground to cover for the fielder, and he misfields it. Good effort to run to the ball, but to stop the ball, that's a completely different thing. They get a boundary. Holiday moves on to 67. He's playing a gem of an innings here for your team.
Absolutely, totally, and I think he will be so happy. I would say, when you say not writing us off, our intent is to do it, but we've been around for so long, and we've been so much part of this 50s that we can't dare to hope. But if we got there, we'd be the happiest people, probably as happy as your people as well. Sri Lanka Wales final would be good.
Oh, definitely. We'd love to have that. Us as Sri Lankans, we would have a Sri Lanka anything final. Pitched up. Gets him on his pads. These 2 batsmen have been the key for you, isn't it, right throughout this tournament?
Oh, both Simon Holiday and Ali Bukhari have done fantastically. So was Ewan Rees. Michael Cann played a superb innings under real pressure against Canada on Tuesday. We'd like to hope that from here on in, we can apply some pressure as well over the last 10 overs on India.
They get a single to finish the over. 33 gone, 51 for 2.
says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some cake, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinner's Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
No. Ah, it's absolute. It doesn't work. Yeah.
As the players have a drink, this is the Wales batting card. Talk us through your team.
Ewan Rees opened batting, highest run score in over 50s cricket in the world, another 35 to him. Simon Holliday, magnificent 68. He's still battling through. I know Simon's struggling a little bit with an injury, but he's still there going well. Michael Cann, after his heroics against Canada, didn't quite get started, but Ali Bakari is, in my opinion, nailed on going to be the player of the tournament.
Oh, lovely. And then the bowling card from India. Talk us through that as well.
Slight inconsistency with the economy rates. Just looking at that now, you either get the pitch here, it seems, or you don't. And it'll be fascinating when we go out and bowl who is successful on it. And we pride ourselves on trying to recognise that as quickly as we can. We'll see. It's not going to be easy.
14 extras is what's going to hurt them, but these wickets, just the two, but two big ones. The thing about Wales is they've got a few partnerships going for the first wicket, and then now for the third wicket. That was Michael Cann being caught right in front, plumb there.
Oh, shot.
Very well played. Cut away. Moves on to 72 now. He's getting a move on Holiday. He knows that there's just 12 overs to go, and he's just now freeing his arms and playing like a free bird.
In our domestic cricket, our domestic club cricket at home, he plays innings very similar. That he, like we said earlier on, he gets very free after he's got a 50. And you just keep going if you can.
You would love that, wouldn't you?
Very much so. And I think, to be honest, in the heat here, a few of our guys waiting to bat would love it as well.
We were talking about the heat during the drinks break. Very important that we have drinks breaks, but batting first, just the two batters out there. How difficult would it be for India to come in and bat now that they've had to field 45 overs?
It isn't easy. It's something we're aware of as well. That you aren't getting the hydration you necessarily want, and it's draining, and it catches up probably after 20 overs of their innings. That you suddenly coming out and you're tired.
I would expect Simon Holliday to ask for a bit of a holiday from fielding.
It could be a holiday here. It could be a holiday for him. It's a holiday in the headlines. It's just all written in the stars, I think.
Look at that partnership. 62 runs. striking it at a good pace as well. 157 for 2 now, the Wales Over-50s. You were talking about the commentary stint that you had at Lord's, Stephen.
Yeah, I'm not very good at it, as you can tell. But I was I team managed a Wales cricket side against the MCC and at the media centre in Lords, which is unbelievable.
That beautiful little capsule that we all see while we watch, and he goes over the top. Very well struck. He's just getting a move on here. Now he gets a 6. He had a boundary already off the over. Now hits it right back over the bowler's head for 6. Very good stuff from your player, your man Holiday.
No, that was Ali Bakari. That was I think that was Ali, who, like we said before, if it's pitched up and in his area, he will commit unbelievably fully to the shot.
When it was pitched up, it was there to be hit. And then this is smart betting. Get a couple of boundaries and then just rotate the strike.
I might have put pressure on Ali by saying I would put him as going to be my favourite to be player of the tournament, but his cricket, his intelligence is wonderful.
End of the over then, 34 gone, 165 for the loss of 2.
මම ගජමෑන්.
Huge last over. Ali Buhari and Simon Holiday just taking on the bowling now. They know that they have just got 11 overs left. 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And now it's just accumulate runs every single delivery. There you go. Going after the bowling is Buhari.
Yeah, we want to push for more than 240. And I think traditionally in over 50s cricket, 280 is a pretty definitive score. 240 can be seen as around par. Anything we can get above 240 we'll be very happy with.
We'll nudge it for a single.
And again on the holiday theme, both on the island and as the batsman, he'll want to celebrate with 100, I think.
Oh, of course. He seems on set to score 100. 100 that his team would cherish. Who coaches you guys?
We have a coach, player coach in Mark Davis. He played 50 county championship games for Gloucestershire. Very experienced cricketer and a hard taskmaster when he chooses to be.
No, lovely. Because I was trying to find the coach. In general, in Sri Lankan cricket, you'd look for the guy who looked the smartest, who looked like he knew a lot, tried to get through for the single. But then when I came to your Wales Over-50s dugout, everyone looked that.
No. Well, if you were trying to get somebody who looked the smartest, it wouldn't have been Mark. And if somebody who looked like he knew a lot, it wouldn't be Mark. But he is the smartest, and he does know a lot.
You're lucky he's not tuned into this.
He might be.
You'll have a tough time leaving the comm box and going back into your dugout after this over then.
He has already walked by with a knowing stare. So I think he's clocked that I'm enjoying this too much, so I might have to pay for it later.
That comes back in, but cut away again. There's a fielder to round it off. So last ball that we have, Stephen Powell, the wicketkeeper of the Wales Over-50s outfit. We're very thankful to you for joining us on the Papare.
It's been an absolute joy. Thank you. I wish people at home would realise how much great work you're doing for this competition. It is superb.
Oh, beautiful delivery. And you can go back, sigh, good sigh of relief for Stephen Powell. But we're very thankful to you and very thankful for the Wales Over-50s for letting you to come here. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your trip in Sri Lanka. Good luck for the rest of the tournament. And end of the 35th over, it's 168 for the loss of 2.
Thank you.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Yes, we kept Stephen Powell somehow in the com box. We've encouraged him for 5 more overs to stay with us around and share his expert knowledge and thoughts about how the team is going to progress in the tournament. Stephen, how do you think the team is going to set up a target for India?
I think we're looking, like we said before, anything higher than 240 will be happy. If we got to 260, 275, which seems a lot, but you can score quickly in the last 10. And if we got to that, we would be very happy. It's not definitive in terms of the game, but it would make it very hard chase for India.
Yes, definitely, Stephen. I think credit should be given to Holiday and even Bukhari. Holiday started off brilliantly. He was there when a couple of wickets fell down, but he never took the chance of throwing his wicket away. He stood strong for Wales. What do you think about his approach from the start of the tournament?
He's been magnificent. He's a complex character by his own admission, but his determination when he goes out to play is incredible. And the way he goes through the gears and very interesting now. If these two are here in another 5 overs, we will get a good score, because I think there'll be a strong intent from Ali Bukhari. The only thing that could get in the way for Mr. Holiday is if he gets very close to 100.
And also, speaking of Bukhari, I was just going through his stats. He's got first-class experience, about 90 games. So that adds so much value into this team. How can he be a game changer for you guys?
He's a game changer in not only the discipline of batting, which he's very accomplished. His bowling can be as quick as anybody in 50s cricket, and he's a wonderful, quiet character who gives a lot of leadership on the pitch as well.
Yeah, that's great to hear. And just as we speak, India continuing with spin as they've been doing right throughout. And these are easy runs for the Wales batsmen. And positive energy from them, rotating the strike around. And all the loose balls, they've pounded on it. So third ball of the over coming up. This time around goes big. And Bukhari falls short. He tried to go big, just as Stephen, you were saying, how they are going to set a target of 240, 260, but Bukhari has to depart.
Yep, I'm saddened by it, but I can understand it. I think we had to take that element of risk. If we were going to push on to try and get to the 265, 270 mark, we had to go now and try it. If we are reined back to 240, so be it. But it was a good field set by India. I think they challenged us to go big and see if we could do it. It's going to be a very interesting 10 overs, 60 balls.
I think Bukhari just had to take the gamble, and he had to go for it. He's the one who's taking the charge. Holiday is going to bat throughout the inning, so Bukhari had to take a chance and had to pay for it.
Yeah, equally, he'll be opening the bowling for us, so if he can have 10 overs rest before he does that, it's not the end of the world.
I like the way you're thinking, Stephen. Definitely a different way of thinking.
I hear you're involved in rugby.
I think my dad is quite involved much more in rugby. He's one of the leading referees in the previous couple of years, and now he's the president of the Rugby Referee Society over here in Sri Lanka. So we've got the club season going on. Last week there was a good game, CRN FC versus Kandy, close game. Kandy came on top of it. So a lot of sporting activities happening around in Sri Lanka.
That surprised us as well. We were told a lot about the cricket, but from very early morning you see children and adults playing sport at every opportunity. It's a fantastic sporting country, general sporting country, and rugby union we weren't aware of. The hockey at the National Centre by Bloomfield, it's fantastic sport.
I think Sri Lankans are not short of talent. It's how they should be groomed into the international stage slowly. Cricket is one of the biggest sports. We are in the international stage, whereas rugby and football, hockey, we are still getting there. So hopefully in the near future we can make a statement.
I don't think it's a lot about getting to encourage a lot of schools and sports in the UK to come here, so you can test yourselves against that standard, because they would find it a magnificent place, and they might not realise in hockey and rugby union that it's a great place to be.
Yeah, and it'll add exposure to our youngsters as well, to share experience with experienced lads from different countries.
We got Hugh Evans coming out of bat. He got 40 against Pakistan, batted very well. I think he'd probably, I'm a wicketkeeper, he'd probably be the number one wicketkeeper on tour. But because of his ability with the bat, and that's why I'm going to be slightly shambolic keeping today behind, because we need to rest him as well.
So good strategies coming from Wales outfit. They're playing it smart. They are looking at all the options that are available.
I think coming from a small country with a small playing base, we have to try and outthink everyone as much as we can, because that's the only advantage we can grab, the level playing field. Really.
I think so far Wales have done quite well throughout the tournament. Just the Pakistan game that was unfortunate, but coming into the second game, you all stepped up against Canada, and so far going so well, and that's the end of the 36th over. 170 for the loss of 3 for Wales.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙලට. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමාට. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
India having a change in their wicket keeper. Holiday still at the crease. He's got 75 runs of 96 balls. He's been holding this inning so far.
I'm just watching the wicketkeeper is also the opening batter go off. It is hard here keeping wicket, because you have to wear a helmet because of the speed of the bowling. You're standing up most of the time, and underneath the helmet it gets to you after about 35, 38 overs. It's tough.
And also, Stephen, how are you guys coping up with playing consecutive games right after the other? Just 45 over games. Even in the international circuit, they don't play a 50 overs game right after the other. So how are you guys coping up with it?
We needed the rest day yesterday, certainly. I think tomorrow night will be interesting after we've done another second lot of 2. We knew what we were facing. We knew what it would be like with quite a few of the guys, and collectively they've, in weight-wise, since we started training in November, lost I think 100 kilograms between us.
So you were saying about the preparation coming into this tournament. Anything like, did you all have any training camps as a team, or was it always on an individual basis?
No, it was over on a weekend. We'd meet together once a weekend right the way through from November onwards, with a target to guys get to know each other and encourage them. You know, if you're carrying a bit of weight, lose a bit. Encouraging them with their fitness.
So this is good batting from Evans as well, adding a couple of more runs, taking the pressure away from Holiday.
But we concentrate as an association our over-50s as well as all aspects of men's health if we can, because it's just a fun game to play in at an older time of your life. And we're very conscious of that. We run 5 teams out of Wales, varying degrees and varying standards. But we treat each the same, and we just want them to enjoy it, and in the latter years of life get fun out of a great game.
Yeah, that's what cricket is all about, bringing everyone together, sharing memories, and enjoying at the end of the day. And as we speak, Holiday on the charge, hitting square of the wicket, just a single, bringing Evans back on strike. So, Stephen, any plans apart from this tournament, like to visit around in Sri Lanka?
Yeah, I think we got a 3-day break, and we're going through the options of what we can do then. I think for some it might be 2 days on a physiotherapist's table, but others may go to Kandy.
The Kandy, you can have a look around the Temple of Tooth Relic. That will be an interesting visit for you guys. Oh. That's another wicket falling against the Wales batters. Evans again going across the line just like Michael Cann did.
I'd be interested where this pitched. No, it's fine. He's over. Yeah, you can't really argue.
I think that was a good call from umpire Peter. Man from New Zealand officiating this game.
Yeah, saw Peter at breakfast this morning. Peter Williams, Christchurch. He's looking forward. The umpires enjoy this tournament so much as well. They are a happy little group of their own, getting a dream come true to officiate in international games in glorious countries. We tend to forget them a bit.
I think even for myself, coming into Combox in an international stage, a brilliant experience for me coming in as a youngster in the Combox. So everyone is playing their part in small ways. Umpires, players, production, everyone's giving it their hand in.
I think the coverage has been sensational. It has been magnificent. I think we've been slightly stunned by it. What we'll do is, because it'll be available on YouTube later, is we'll sit for hours in the winter just watching back and listening to you guys go. It's been superb. We've got Kelvin Bartle coming in now, who can strike a big cricket ball, as befits his frame. And how these... Holiday, if he can get to 100, Bartle, if he can get in, will define a lot of the day.
So you're still having the thoughts about 240, 260, or any changes, do you think?
I'm still entertaining 240. I may have gone slightly less comfortable with the 260.
So new batsman in, Kelvin Bartle. Holiday will be taking strike. He'll have to bat long. Good batting, straight down the ground.
He also lost his bat. I think his gloves have gone. I think if you notice that the bat fled out of his hand.
He's asking for a pair of gloves. Definitely he's feeling the heat out here in the middle. As you take a look, he went big.
And so did the bat.
Good that no one got hit or was involved in injuries. I think he'll need a new pair of gloves. Having a look at that on camera, shows he's sweating a lot.
Yeah, we seem to just have lost our way slightly in the last 15-20 minutes. It tends to oscillate. It'll come back, but my 260 is looking a long way off.
This is the thing with cricket and also especially batting first. Sometimes you're in a great position and you think, okay, we can set a target of 260, and you get too eager to get there, and all of a sudden you're losing wickets, and you'll start to come to a place of bother.
Absolutely, absolutely right. And you know, if you're chasing, you're defined by the score you have to get. You're almost slightly forced to it.
This is good bowling from Bandari. Indian fielding has not been the best. They've caught the catching opportunities, but the ground fielding has not been the best so far.
It gets tough out there after about 25 overs. The last 20 you were hanging on slightly.
There's a slight bit of disturbance behind the bowler's arm at the side screen. Umpires getting through the process.
But Bartle got 50 off 18 balls against against India last year in the UK, and not as strong an Indian side as this one. But he'll be confident when he gets going. He can hit a long cricket ball.
I think that's very much needed from his bat today to get the Wales outfit into a good challenging score.
Yeah, we're struggling. I'd be interested to see what we've had off the last 5, because I think we've dried quite heavily in our run rate.
This is good batting. Not able to get a big shot, but rotating the strike.
Yeah, I think it's a 5 over since drinks. You know, we haven't got much.
So that's the end of the 38th. Whereas 177 for the loss of 4.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
So you were speaking about UK, and I had the opportunity of going and playing in the West of England Premier League for a club in Burbage. Such a good environment to play your cricket in. And as we speak, Kelvin using the long handle is definitely showing what he's capable of. That's a much needed boundary.
Hopefully that will give him a fair bit of confidence. You having played in the West of England League will understand British club cricket very well. And every side, they could get an overthrow here and not. Every side has a Kelvin.
Yes, definitely I would agree on that. Most of the teams, their top order likes to take their time in, settle down, and all of a sudden Kelvin comes in at the middle, trashes you all over, and that's the game-defining moment. Good reply from the left-arm spinner operating from the Havelock Sports Club end.
It's Dungaria, wonderful cricketer. He's plays a lot of his cricket in the UK. He will understand how to bowl in this situations, particularly because he would have played in the Middlesex League. I think Fakir played. He understands us better than we know ourselves.
And also the conditions are in some sort of favour of him. These subcontinental wickets having spin, and Holiday tries to hoik one, but he was lucky enough just to get it on the one bounce to the fielder.
Yeah, if we can just get one more, I think he's a dangerous bowler for Kia is in this situation. He knows his game so well.
That's the end of the 39th. Wales 183 for the loss of 4 wickets.
ඔස්ට්‍රේලියානු ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා තරග සංචාරය 2025. ටෙස්ට් තරග දෙකක් සහ එක්දින තරග දෙකක් ජනවාරි 29 වනදා සිට පෙබරවාරි 14 වනදා දක්වා. Dialog Television 10 ක්‍රිකට් සහ Sony Sports 5 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නරඹන්න. ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින්.
We're back live here at Colts Sports Club. Game between India and Wales. IMC Over-50 World Cup game. It's getting interesting as we approach the latter stages. Holiday on 79 facing 102 deliveries, and Kelvin last over. He went big, so he'll be the crucial man.
I get the feeling this is going to be a very big over for us. If we can get 10 off it, be delighted. Get up to 190, then have the last 5. Lose a wicket here, we could get under our 240 target.
Yes, definitely that'll be the plan behind Holiday's mindset. Shortest delivery, cut away, getting Kelvin, the big striker, on strike.
There's always moments in cricket matches where the pendulum sort of swings, and I'm just noticing it now. The next 4 balls will be interesting.
Sharma has been quite economical so far, picking up only 1 wicket, just giving away 24 runs. Spin coming in.
Yeah, quick spin too. He's getting it into the pitch, spinning it quicker. There's no flight. I think he's recognised the challenge.
Speaking of spin, what about the Wales outfit? How many spinners have you got in your outfit?
5.
So yes, that will be important going into the evening session.
Yeah, I'd hope India would have a couple of left-handers, because we've got. I think if you turn it in on these pitches, you can get milked somewhat. If we can turn it away, we've noticed here it causes a lot more problems.
Yes, I think India played 3 left-arm spinners, and most of the Wales batters were right-handed, so they had the good opportunity of keeping them quiet.
I think it's getting a bit tense for me now, because I'm just getting slightly frustrated. I'd like this ball to go out of the ground if we could. No, it's we're just drying up somewhat.
Yes, that's the end of the 40th. There's 186 for the loss of 4.
I must leave you now to go back to the words of our coach, who may be quite interesting about how we approach the next 5 overs. But thank you for the opportunity. It's been a delight. You're all a delight. Thank you to your TV company for doing it. On behalf of all the players in the 50s, it is absolutely magnificent. Thank you.
Thank you, Stephen, for coming in the Combox, sharing your experience. It was great to have you and get the insights of how well you have prepared, and how you're going to approach this game, and how you love Sri Lanka, and how you are energized to go forward in this tournament. So thank you, Stephen, once again. And we will say goodbye this time.
Goodbye, and thank you very much.
Holiday continuing his inning, slowly getting close to his 100. 5 more overs coming up in this game. Kelvin is going to play a crucial part. Comes down the track. Lofted. Fielder not able to get under it. So that's another single adding up to the total. Wales outfit showing that they are on the charge.
Holiday on 82 now. Trying to get a move on. Slaps it away and straight to the fielder. And he drops it and he hurts his finger.
I think he's in trouble. That doesn't look good at all. He looks hurt. Shortest delivery. Holiday not able to get the best connection. This is good bowling from India. They've cut down that boundary option. They don't mind the single, I would say. Let's take a look at that catch. Sitter, I would say. Took his eyes away and had to pay his price. He's still showing the signs of his injured hand. So he's definitely going through a small bit of struggle.
5 runs so far in this over. Even though the boundaries are not coming, they're getting those singles. 5 runs and over so far is good, but they're going for the big shots now. Cuts it away, but there's a fielder covering it off on the offside. Okay-ish over for the Wales Over-50s. 41 gone, 192 for 4.
Now on Dialogue Television customers, watch Australia Tour of Sri Lanka 2025 on your mobile without any data charges on the Dialogue View app. Live from 29th January to 14th February. Download the View app and add your Dialogue Television connection today. Dialogue, official sponsor of the national cricket team.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon's Dinner's Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Four overs more to go. It's a 45 over game at this IMC Over-50s World Cup. Having a bit of trouble with the side screen over the past couple of overs. Hope things get sorted out.
I think Kelvin's the major part here, as Stephen was saying. Last World Cup, he got 50 runs of just 18 balls, so he'll have to play his role.
But let's take a moment to appreciate this gem of an innings from Holiday. He's been there from ball number 1. The opening batter for Wales. Wicket stumbled on the other end, but he has gone along. Cuts it away for 4. Passes the fielder. Not good from India, very good from Wales. They get a welcome boundary.
Yes, and that time he went on to the leg side, created more room for him to go on that offside, and nicely getting that cap on the offside. So that's a valuable boundary coming in favor of the Wales.
What I think they should do now is get a couple of singles, but get at least one boundary from every over that they have remaining. That would give them a couple of runs, but they have other ideas. Goes over the top again, but there's a fielder down there long on. A boundary from each over now would take them to a good total. The way they are going, they'll go to 215, but they'll want to try and get 220, 230. A very competitive score then.
They're slowly closing into the 200 mark. And just like you said, Abid, they'll look to add 10 run overs going into this last 4. Coming down the track. That's a good grab. I think that's his second catch for the game. First one at the same place of the skipper Rees, and this time around another catch of Kelvin. Sharma picking up his second wicket.
There's that replay. Came down the track looking to get runs, but I don't blame him. At this stage, that's what they need. But the fielder was well placed and well caught as well. He's second of the day. All Holiday has had to do so far today is just watch the wicket stumble on the other end. But he's also managed to get a couple of partnerships going for himself as well and his team, with his captain Rees and with Buhari. Kelvin Bartle on that occasion, explosive batter, but Wales Over-50s unfortunately lose that wicket.
England's finest return to the subcontinent. India rises to the challenge. England Tour of India 2025, 22nd January to 12th February. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
So that's 5 wickets down. There's 198 for the loss of 5. Holiday still in the middle, facing 110 deliveries. I think they just lost the plot. They were trying to go for 240, 260, and in the due course, they lost quick wickets and they didn't get those partnerships they were looking for. New batsman off the strike straight away on his pads. That's Webster. First ball itself nudging it away down to leg side. So that's 42 overs done. Wales 199 for the loss of 5. In the meantime, Sri Lanka taking on Australia. Sri Lanka 158 for the loss of 8. Lone warrior Charith Asalanga, skipper, leading from the front. 73 not out. So a lot of effort to be put by the Sri Lanka tail to get them onto a competitive score. And as we speak, that's the 200 up for Wales. With just 5 wickets down, going into the last 3 overs.
Wide delivery. Holiday is down, and understandably so. It's 42 overs in the scorching sun. We here in the commentary box with all our fans and air conditioners are finding it very tough. And these over-50s in the middle are probably finding it even tougher. Holiday has been there for 41.2 overs, 110 balls faced. But he'll want to get his team to a better total. Nudges it to point.
Gives a big credit to Holiday. He has taken this game deep down from the right start of the inning. Held his nerve, didn't throw away his wicket at all. Quick single. Skipper Pap blocking it without letting it go through that extra cover gap. Bring Webster, the new batter, in. Tries to go big. Not finding the boundary opportunities. Just singles. This wouldn't hurt India. I think from Wales' aspect of things, they'll want to find more boundary opportunities.
But I think Wales also will have at the back of their mind that they'll have to bowl to a batsman in form there, Padke, who has scored 41 and 83 so far. Goes over the top, but straight to the fielder. So they have a lot of batting to come, India. They have very good batsmen who have scored big so far in this tournament. And Wales will know that they have to bowl to a very formidable batting lineup right after the changeover.
Yes, and they were mentioning about having 5 spinners in the outfit as well. So this game will definitely go down till the wire. 200 is always a good score to have your bowlers going at them, and that's the end of the 43rd. Wales 205 for the loss of 5.
මම ගජමෑන්.
12 balls more to go. A runner ball would take them to 217. We'll see where this Wales team gets to after the 2 overs.
Once again, a flighted delivery outside the off stump. Webster going across the line. I think he should cover the off stump. He knows that Sharma is going to flight it outside that off stump. Oh, that's the edge. And quick single, bringing Holiday back on strike. What do you think Abid is running on Holiday's mind? He's close to the 100. He's got only 10 balls to face. What do you think?
Well, I think the first thing that will be running on his mind is getting those 9 runs and getting to that 3-figure mark. And that's exactly what he's trying to do now, nudging the ball around. But also another thing that he would have at the back of his mind is that he needs to get his team to a bigger total. They've already lost 1 game so far in this IMC Over-50s World Cup. So has India. And they're in the same group, and if they want to qualify for the playoffs, they'll need a big score in this game and a big win in this game as well.
Once again, spinning away from Webster. Not covering that line. I think Webster should go after this. Last 2 balls coming up in this over. They've got 5 wickets in hand, and yes, just like I spoke, tries his luck, not getting the best of connections. At least adding a couple of more runs to the total.
But I don't think India would mind this too much. Just 4 runs of these death overs. It's not going to hurt them too much. As long as the boundaries don't flow. As long as Holiday is not on strike, they'll be pretty happy. Just the 4 runs so far of this over. Last ball to come from Sharma. And he goes after him. He goes after him and he goes all the way. Very well struck from Webster. Was just talking about this being a good over, and he makes it a bad one for India and a very good one for Wales. 44 done, 1 over to go, 215 for 5.
Webster getting that important 6 of the previous overs last ball. Let's take a look at that. Flighted in his arc. Goes banging right straight down the park. Much needed one for the Wales outfit. They move to 215 runs. Last over coming up. Holiday on 92 runs, not out to take strike. Last 6 balls of this inning.
Setting the field up for the final over. 6 balls. What has Holiday got? And he's got that. He just puts it up in the air, but it lands safely. He'll come through for a single. And I think he's being very selfless here. Not the 100, but he wants his team to go to a better total, and Webster seems like the batsman who could take them there.
His Holiday has been around for quite a while, and now he's giving the opportunity for Webster to go after the bowling. Covers the line, tries to go on the onside, and good keeping by the Indian wicket keeper. Quick hands. Dangari pulling the length a bit shorter. Oh, close. Oh. If he took the bails off in the first go itself, that was gone.
4 more balls then. Webster on strike. Goes big, goes over the keeper's head. Goes through for a single. Holiday back on strike. 3 balls to go. 19 runs so far this partnership. Wales on 217.
Important 3 balls coming up. Oh, that makes the end of the inning for Holiday. He's battled it so hard out in this hot sun. And unfortunately, he gets that inside edge onto the wicket. So that's the second wicket for Dangari. Holiday departs 493 after facing 115 deliveries.
Oh, and he'll be greeted by a huge smile from his teammates. He's played a very good knock. 93 from Holiday. He'll walk back to the pavilion being clean bowled by Fakir, but he should take about 93. Very good score from Holiday. He can raise his bat all he wants, and he'll be greeted with a huge round of applause from his Welsh camp. Another wicket goes for Wales, 217 for the loss of 6.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon's Dinner's Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Last 2 balls coming up in this inning. New batsman in Simon Wood to take charge. Last batsman dismissed was Holiday after a tremendous inning. 93 runs. That's good work by the wicket keeper.
Try to get through to the for the single. Wood to get Webster on strike, but had a chance to meet the wicket-keeper of India and ask him how he's doing. With 1 more ball to go. What do you reckon, Delon?
Cover the line. Go big on this. Smart bowling. Smart bowling from Dangari. Well experienced. That's the 3rd wicket for him. He's bowled 7 overs, just 34 runs, and picked up 3 wickets. So that's the end of the inning for the Wales outfit. They stop on 217 for the loss of 7 wickets at the end of their 45 overs.
Looking to go big. But Dangari went a bit bigger than he did. 2 wickets in that last over. And just the 2 runs. Very good death bowling from the Indian over-50s. They'll be pretty happy with the performance that they had in the last couple of overs. Got a few wickets because it could have been way worse if they didn't. But the Wales over-50s will be very proud of that performance as well. Would have wanted maybe 10-20 runs more. 217 on the board.
Yes, they would have liked to have 240 on the board, but nevertheless, this is a good fight in total on the board. 200 plus is anyway at any game situation, a fight in total. So let's take a look at the batting card. Holiday up at the top, 93 runs of 116 balls, and his skipper Ivan got 35 runs at the start as well, and Bukhari came in handy at the middle stages, 42 runs of 51 balls with a good strike rate, and thereafter only Kelvin and Webster getting on to double figures. So that ends their inning, 217 for the loss of 7 wickets with 15 extras. And let's take a look at this challenging score at the evening.
The bowling card for India, then the pick of the bowlers was Dangaria in those dying stages. A good economy rate from Singara in the first few overs put a lot of pressure on the Welsh batsmen, but they stuck along. They couldn't get early wickets. Have a look at the fall of wickets there. 84 runs for the first partnership, and then after the second wicket, another huge partnership between Buhari and Holiday. And then after that, the wickets did tumble, but the runs also did flow for Wales. So India would be not too happy with their bowling performance, but would be pleased that they didn't allow Wales to pass that 240 mark.
These are the highlights coming in from the first inning for Wales. They started quite well. Skipper Rees and Holiday played the pace really well. The first 6 coming off Holiday's bat. Played spin exceptionally well. Holiday right around the park, especially playing it off the back foot, was brilliant, finding those gaps. Rees played his part as well, supporting Holiday, and unfortunately he had to depart. That was the first wicket to fall. Rees got out for 35 runs, and after that they had a small bit of struggle getting the runs in, and that was Michael Cann getting out for a straight delivery, playing across the line. Bukhari, on the other hand, he showed all his class, his first class experience, and played a much important partnership role with Holiday. That was the 50 for Holiday. Bukhari going inside out. That's class for you. Right-handed batter. Any day you like that shot. Holiday kept on going. Tried his best to get that big century. And on the other hand, Bukhari fell short and had to play the price. Similar kind of wicket falling, just like Michael Cann got out, and Kelvin came in last part of the game, tried his level best to get the boundaries. Indian bowlers kept it really tight. They held on to most of the catches that came in. This was the dismissal of a Holiday, last few wickets in the last over, and that ended the inning for Wales, 217 for the loss of 7.
And we'll go in for a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the Indian reply. But a very good total put up by Wales. We'll see how the Indians reply. Stay tuned to the Papare.
Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now, that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again, because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pooja Urban is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the Pooja Cricket Ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the Pooja Cricket Ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pooja Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pooja Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pooja Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us.
අපේ කාලේ සමහරලාට සිලෙක්ට් එකනේ මැච් එකක් බලන්න ඉන්නේ පත්තරේ බලලා තමයි මෙයා ලකුණු 100ක් ගහලා තියෙනවා කියලා සිලෙක්ට් කරන්නේ. ලකුණු 1000කුයි විකටයකුයි ලබා ගත්තා. පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් සීසන් එකේ ක්‍රීඩාවක් කරද්දී හැමෝටම තමන්ගේ රට නියෝජනය කරන්න වෙන්නේ. අනිත් එක ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා නම් මේ හැම දෙයකටම මුහුණ පාන්න සිදු වෙනවා. අපිට හිටියේ කෝච්ලා. අපිව වෙනස් කරන්න හැදුවේ නැහැ. මුරලිට බෝල් කරන්න හම්බුනේත් නැහැ. පියලුයි රුවනුයි බෝල් කරද්දී. මැච් එකේ ෆස්ට් ඩේ එකේ පළවෙනි පන්දු යවන්නේ ස්පිනර් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් කොහොමද ෆාස්ට් බෝලර්ස්ලා එන්කරේජ් කරන්නේ? අවුරුද්දකට සැරයක් වර්ල්ඩ් ක්ලාස් ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්ව බිහි කරනවා, එක්කෙනෙක් දෙන්නේ බිහි කරනවා. ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ මත්තෙන් තමයි අපි මේ හොඳ ක්‍රිකට් එක මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාව තියාගෙන ගිහින්. දැන්ටම බේස්බෝල් ස්ටේඩියම්ස් ඒගොල්ලන් ක්‍රිකට් ස්ටේඩියම්ස් වලට හරවනවා. ඉතින් ලොකු ප්ලෑන්ස් තියෙන. ඉතින් ලොකු ප්ලෑන්ස් තියෙනකොට ගොඩාක් සල්ලි දාන්න ඕනේ. සූඩක් සල්ලි දානකොට ගොඩක් හොඳ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා එනවා. 11 දෙනාම ශ්‍රී ලංකා ඒ ටුවර් එක යන කට්ටිය 12 වෙනි ක්‍රීඩකයාත් ඒ ටුවර් එක යන එකනේ. මම අවුරුදු 10 11ක් සෙල්ලම් කරා. ඒකෙන් ලැබුණ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක මම දැන් දුක හිතෙනවා මම අවුරුදු 20 වගේ ගියේ නෑ කියලා. නමුත් අපි ඇවිල්ලා බැට් කරන්නේ චමින්ද වාස්ට දුලිප් ලියනගේට එරික් උපශාන්තට. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ කට්ටියට පන්දුට පහර දුන්නාම මේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලත් අපි යූස් මේ වගේ කට්ටියට පන්දුවට පහර දීලා පොන්ටින් ලද වෝන් ලද ලාරලද හැම කෙනෙක්ම එක්ක මං ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තියෙනවා. වසීම් අක්‍රම්ලා වකා යුනුස්ලා ඒ හැම ඔයා වුණත් පටන් ගත්තේ ඇයි ගැහුවේ නැත්තේ කියලා. ඉතින් ওই ප්‍රශ්නෙට මම උත්තර දීලා ඇති මිලියන ගාණක්.
ආයිබෝන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. ඔහු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ හිටපු අති දක්ෂ පිතිකරුවෙක්, පුහුණුකරුවෙක්, ඒ වගේම මේ වෙනකොට එක්සත් ජනපදයේ ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ තේරීම් කමිටු සමාජිකයෙක්. අද නොදුටු මිනිසා සජිත් ප්‍රනාන්දු. ආයිබෝන් සජිත්.
ආයිබෝන්.
මේ වෙනකොට අහන්න තියෙන අලුත්ම දේ තමයි ඔබ එක්සත් ජනපදයේ තමයි ජීවත් වෙන්නේ. එහෙ තේරීම් කමිටු සමාජිකයෙක්. මොනවාද ඇමරිකාවේ සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ ක්‍රිකට් සම්බන්ධව මේ දවස්වල?
ඔව් ලොකු දේවල් වෙනවා. මොකද මං දැන් අවුරුදු 4ක් ඇමරිකාවේ මේ මං ගියාට වඩා ගොඩාක් දේවල් කරනවා ක්‍රිකට් වලට. එකක් තමයි මයිනර් ලීග් කියලා තරඟාවලියක් T20 තරඟාවලියක් පවත්වනවා මේ දෙවනි වරට මේ සැරේ පවත්වලා දැන් මේ ඊයේ පෙරේද තමයි නිමා වුණේ. ඒ වගේම ඔවුන්ගේ ලොකුම ප්ලෑන් එක තමයි 2028 ලොස් ඇන්ජලිස් වල පවත්වන ඔලිම්පික් ක්‍රීඩාවට මේ ක්‍රීඩාව ඇතුළත් කරගන්න. ඉතින් ඒකට උන් ලොකු වෑයමක් දරනවා. මොකද ඒක කරොත් මුළු ඇමරිකාවෙම ක්‍රිකට් කියන දේ මොකක්ද කියලා දැනගෙන ඒ ඇමරිකාවේ වෙසෙන ඇමරිකාවේ ඉපදෙන ළමයින්ට මේ ක්‍රීඩාව අඳුනලා දෙන්න තමයි. මොකද දැන් උනත් තාම උනත් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ ඉන්දියානුවන්, පාකිස්තානුවන්, වෙස්ට් ඉන්ඩියන් වලින් ආපු, ඇෆ්ගනිස්තාන් වලින් ආපු අපි ශ්‍රී ලාංකිකයන් තමයි මේ ක්‍රීඩාව ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ, ප්‍රමෝට් කරන්නේ. නමුත් ඔවුන්ගේ ලොකුම අරමුණ වෙන්නේ ඇමරිකාවේ ඉපදෙන මේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට මේ ක්‍රීඩාව අඳුනලා දෙන්න.
ඔව් ඒක ඊටාම අලංකාර පුවතක් වෙයි. මේ කතා බහත් රසවත් වෙයි. ඉතින් ඔබට තේරෙනවා ඇති එක්සත් ජනපදය ගැන අපිට ගොඩාක් දේවල් අහගන්න පුළුවන් ක්‍රිකට් සම්බන්ධයෙන්. නමුත් ඊට කලින් මට හිතෙනවා ඔබ කතා කරපු දේවල් වලට පරිබාහිරව ඔබේ මුලට යන්න ආයෙත්. මොකද ඔබ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ හිටපු දේශීය මට්ටමේ අති දක්ෂ ආරම්භක පිතිකරුවෙක්, ඒ වගේම දක්ෂ පන්දු රකින්නෙක් ස්ලිප් ස්ථානේ, ඒ වගේම හොඳ පන්දු යවන්නෙක්. ඉතින් මේ දේවල් කතා නොකර අපිට එතෙන් එන්න බෑ. ඉතින් ලකුණු 10000ක් ගහලා ඔබට ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමේ වරම ලැබුණේ නැහැ. ඔබට හිතෙන්නේ ඇයි?
ඔය ඉතින් මෙහෙමයි, ක්‍රීඩාවක් කරද්දී හැමෝටම තමන්ගේ රට නියෝජනය කරන්න වෙන්නේ. අනිත් එක ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා නම් මේ හැම දෙයකටම මුහුණ පාන්න සිදු වෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ අවාසනාවන්ත සිදුවීමුත් වෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ තමන් කොච්චර හොඳ කරත් සමහරවිට සිලෙක්ට් වෙන්නේ නැති අවස්ථා තියෙනවා. අපි ඒක කියනවා මේ ඒෂියන් කන්ට්‍රීස් වල ඒක ගොඩක් වෙනවා කියලා. නමුත් ඒක දැන් ටිකක් අඩු වෙගෙන දැන් මං හිතන්නේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ව මේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඕනේ දැන් කණ්ඩායම් වලට. මොකද ඒතරම් අනිත් එක අපි දන්නවා ලංකාවේ ක්‍රිකට් එක ඒතරම් හොඳට තිබ්බේ නැහැ අවුරුදු 2-3ක් පෙර. ඉතින් පොඩ්ඩක් හරි ඔබ මේ දේශීය තරඟාවලි වල මේ හොඳට කරොත් ඒගොල්ලන්ට කැපී පෙනෙනවා. අනිත් ඒ දැන් මාධ්‍යයෙන් උනත් සෝෂල් මීඩියා වලින් ප්‍රෙෂර් එක දානවා. ඉතින් ප්‍රෙෂර් එක දානවා විතරයි නෙවෙයි දැනගන්නවා මේ වගේ ප්ලේයර්ස් කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවද කියලා. අපේ කාලේ සමහරවිට සිලෙක්ටර් කෙනෙක් මැච් එකක් බලන්න එන්නේ පත්තරේ බලලා තමයි මෙයා ලකුණු 100ක් ගහලා තියෙනවා කියලා සිලෙක්ට් කරන්නේ. ඒ කොයි වෙලාවෙ මේ ගැහුවද සිටුේෂන් එක මොකද්ද අගේන්ස්ට් කවුද ගැහුවේ ඒවා බලන්නේ නැහැ සමහරවිට. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ තත්ත්වකුත් තිබ්බා. නමුත් දැන් එහෙම නැහැ. දැන් මේක ගොඩක් සෝෂල් මීඩියා වලින් පත්තර වලින් දානවා. ඒ වගේම මේ දැන් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් වල ඉන්නවා එක මේ ප්‍රොවින්ෂියල් කෝචස්ලා ඩිස්ට්‍රික්ට් කෝචස්ලා ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ මාර්ගයෙන් නිවුස් එක එනවා මේ සිස්ටම් එකට මේ වගේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් මේ වගේ පළපුරුදු ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඉස්සරහට මොනවා හරි කරන්න පුළුවන් ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඉන්නවා කියලා නිවුස් එක යනවා. ඉතින් ඒ මාර්ගයෙන් මේ ළමයින්ට හම්බ වෙනවා chance එක.
ඔව් ඔබ ක්‍රීඩා කරපු කාලේ ගැන ඔබ කිව්ව ඇත්ත. ඒ කාලේ තිබුණේ නැහැ වීඩියෝ දර්ශන බලන්න අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ. මාධ්‍ය වලිනුත් අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ. ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන්ට දැනගන්න මොන ක්‍රීඩකයාද ඔහු මොන ආකාරයෙන්ද සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ කියලා. නමුත් ඔබ ක්‍රීඩා කරපු කාලේ තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ජාත්‍යන්තරේ ටිකක් නැගලා එන කාලේ. 90 දශකයේ මුල් කාලේ වගේ. ඉතින් ඒ කාලේ ඔබත් එක්ක එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ඇති මේ ප්‍රබල අපි දන්න ක්‍රීඩකයෝ හැමෝම ඒ වගේම ඔබේ පාසලේ ශාන්ත අන්තෝනි විද්‍යාලයේ මහනුවර මුත්තයා මුරලිදරන් රුවන් කල්පගේ බිහි කරපු පාසල. ඉතින් ඒ ගැන කතා කරමු. පියල් විජේතුංග වගේ දඟපන්දයන්. ඉතින් මේ කාලේ ගැන පොඩ්ඩක් කතා කරොත් ඔබ සමීපතමයන් සමකාලීන ක්‍රීඩකයෝ ගැන.
ඔව් අර කිව්වා වගේ මේ අපේ ස්කූල් මං හිතන්නේ මන් දන්නේ දැන් කොහොමද කියලා. කාලයක් තිබ්බ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ස්කූල්ස් ක්‍රිකට් තමයි මුළු ලෝකෙම හොඳම මේ ස්කූල් ක්‍රිකට් එක තිබ්බේ. මන් දන්නේ දැන් කොහොමද කියලා. නමුත් ඉතින් ඒ කාලේ මැච් එකක් බලන්න ඉන්නවා 17000. අපි නිකන් මේ මැච් එක බලන්න ඉන්නවා 17000 මිනිස්සු ඉන්නවා බලන්න. එච්චරටම උණුසුම් එච්චරටම හොඳ ක්‍රීඩකයන් සිටියා. ඉතින් හරි කම්පිටිටිව්නස් එකක් තිබ්බා. ඒ වගේම තමයි අපිට හිටියේ කෝච්ලා. අපිව වෙනස් කරන්න හැදුවේ නැහැ. අපිට ගොඩක් වෙනස් කරන්න හැදුවේ නැහැ. අපේ ක්‍රීඩා ශෛලිය එන්කරේජ් කරා. සමහරලාට උදේට එනවා කෝච් ටීම් එක කියනවා පොඩ්ඩක් වෝම් අප් කරනවා. ඊට පස්සේ කෝච් යනවා වැඩට. ඒ වැඩට යන්න ඕනේ අපි මැච් එකක් ගහන වෙලාවේ. ඊට පස්සේ ලන්ච් එකට තමයි පොඩ්ඩක් ඇවිල්ලා යන්නේ. එහෙම අවස්ථාවක් තිබ්බා. මොකද ප්‍රොෆෙෂනල් කෝචස්ලා හිටියේ නැහැ අපිට. ඉතින් අපේ මං හැම වෙලේම කියන්නේ අපේ මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් එක මෙච්චර හරි ආවේ පියෝර් ටැලන්ට් හින්දා. නැතුව මේ සිස්ටම් එකකින් උදව් කරලා නෙවෙයි. පියෝර් ටැලන්ට් හින්දා අපි අවුරුද්දකට සැරයක් වර්ල්ඩ් ක්ලාස් ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්ව බිහි කරනවා, එක්කෙනෙක් දෙන්නේ බිහි කරනවා. ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ මත්තෙන් තමයි අපි මේ හොඳ ක්‍රිකට් එක මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාව තියාගෙන ගිහින්. ඉතින් අපේ කාලේ ඉස්කෝලේ අර කිව්වා වගේ දැන් මට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණේ මට මතකයි මම අන්ඩර් 15 මේම හොඳට කරලා මට මතකයි රුවන් කල්පගේ අර ඉස්සර මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා A කියලා නෙවෙයි කියන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා B කියලා. ඔහු පාසල් ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දී ඔහු පාකිස්තාන් ගියා ශ්‍රී ලංකා B කණ්ඩායමත් එක්ක. ඒ හින්දා මට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබුණා ෆස්ට් 11 එකේ මැච් එකක් ගහන්න. ඉතින් මම හොඳට කරපු හින්දා මට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා. නැත්තම් එච්චර කලින් මට හම්බ වෙන්නෙත් නෑ සෙල්ලම් කරන්න ෆස්ට් 11. මොකද එච්චරට හොඳ ක්‍රීඩකයන් හිටියා. මම දන්නවා මුරලි මේ මුරලිට බෝල් කරන්න හම්බුනේත් නෑ. පියලුයි රුවනුයි බෝල් කරද්දී. ඉස්සර මුරලි ඇත්තටම හොඳ අන්ඩර් 17 එකේම හොඳ බැට්ස්මන් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් මේ එච්චරට කම්පිටිටිව්. ඊට පස්සේ මුරලි ඉන්නකොට මට බෝලින් නෑ. මුරලි ගියාට පස්සේ තමයි මට බෝලින් හම්බුනේ. මම විකට් 100ක් ලබා ගත්තා. ලකුණු 1000කුයි විකට් 100කුයි ලබා ගත්තා. පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් සීසන් එකේ. මේ ඉතින් ඒ වගේ. ඉතින් ඊටාම හොඳ කම්පිටිටිව්නස් එකක් තිබ්බා. පාසල් ක්‍රීඩකේ. ඉතින් අපි එළියට එද්දි අපි ආවේ අපිව ක්ලබ් වලින් බලන් ඉන්නව ගන්න. අපිට මට ගොඩාක් ක්ලබ් වලින් එන්න කිව්වා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ මම 92 ඕල් අයිලන්ඩ් ස්කූල් බෝයි ක්‍රිකට් වුණා. අන්ඩර් 19 ටුවර් එකක් ගියා එහෙම. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම අපි එනකොට අපි ආවේ නැෂනල් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා 4-5 දෙනෙක් ගහපු ටීම් වලට. අනිත් ඒගොල්ලන් එක්ක අපිත් එක්ක ගොඩක් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරනවා. අපිත් එක්ක හැම දැන් ඒ කාලේ ඉච්චර මැච් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. මේ වගේ ටුවර්ස් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලන්ට ලැබුණා අපිත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. අපි ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේත් අනිත් ටීම් එකෙත් ඉන්නවා නැෂනල් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා 5-6ක්. ඉතින් අර මට්ටම ඉතාම ඉහළ තත්ත්වයක තිබ්බේ. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි ඒ කාලේ ගහන ක්‍රීඩකයෝ වුණත් ජාතික තලයේ මේ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ක්‍රිකට් එකට ගිය ගමන් එතරම් පරතරයක් තිබ්බේ. පරතරයක් තිබ්බා. නමුත් එතරම් පරතරයක් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. දැන් පරතරේ බලන්න දැන් මැච් එකක් ගිහිල්ලා ගහන්න බලද්දි එක්කනයි දෙන්න ඉන්නේ ඒකත් ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ටිකක් ගහපු. අනිත් කට්ටිය ඔක්කොම ඉන්නේ පොඩි ළමයි. ඉතින් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් නැහැ. ඉතින් මේ quality of first class cricket හරිම low level එකක ඉන්නේ. මම මේ ඊයේ වෙලදත් මැච් එකක් බලන්න ගියා. පළවෙනි පන්දුව යවන්නේ මැච් එකේ ෆස්ට් ඩේ එකේ පළවෙනි පන්දුව යවන්නේ ස්පිනර් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් කොහොමද ෆාස්ට් බෝලර්ස්ලා එන්කරේජ් කරන්නේ? ඒ ටීම් එකට වැරදි කියන්නත් බෑ. ඒ බෝලර්ට වැරදි කියන්නත් බෑ. මට බෝල දුන්නොත් මම බෝල් කරනවා. ඒ වගේම තමයි අපි යන්නේ චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකක් දිනන්න. බෝනසස් තියෙනවා. තමන් හොඳට කරන්න ඕනේ ඊළඟ අවුරුද්දේ තව හොඳ කොන්ට්‍රැක්ට් එකක් ගන්න. ඉතින් මේ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලාට වැරදි කියන්න බෑ. මේ සිස්ටම් එක හදන කට්ටියටයි සිස්ටම් එක මේ ගැන ප්ලෑන් කරන කට්ටියයි තමයි මේ වැරද්ද බාර ගන්න ඕනේ.
ඔව් ඊටම වැදගත්. ඉතින් ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය ගැන කතා කරපු නිසා මට හිතෙනවා නැවතත් හරවුස්සන්න ඒ කාලේ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ ක්‍රිකට් මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක තිබුණ කියලා. ඒ කාලේ අපිට ඔබ කිව්වත් වගේ ජාතික ක්‍රීඩකයන් රැසක් ලීගේ ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා ලීගය ඇතුලේ. එතකොට නවක පිතිකරුවන්ට උන්ට පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්න සිද්ධ වෙනවා. ඒ වගේම නවක පන්දියවන්නන්ට හොඳ පිතිකරුවන්ට පන්දියවන්න ලැබෙනවා. එතකොට ඔබට මතක හිටින ඒ කාලේ තිබුණ හොඳම තරඟ ඔබ ක්‍රීඩා කරපු හොඳම මට්ටමේ තරඟ මොනවද? ඔබ ඊටාම මහන්සියෙන් දිනාගත්තු ඉනිම් ඒ වගේම ඔබට ලොකු අභියෝගයක් ලැබුණු තරඟ සහ ක්‍රීඩකයන් කවුද?
ඔව් අපි මම හිතන්නේ ෆයිනල් එකක් ගැහුවා ඩේ නයිට් මේ SSC කණ්ඩායමත් එක්ක. ඊළඟ දවසේ දුකද sorry ඊළඟ දවසේ දුකද ඒගොල්ලන් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියා ටුවර් එකක් යනවා. ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ 12 දෙනෙක් 11 දෙනාම ශ්‍රී ලංකා ඒ ටුවර් එක යන කට්ටිය 12 වෙනි ක්‍රීඩකයාත් ඒ ටුවර් එක යන එකනේ. හරිද? ඉතින් අපි ඒගොල්ලන්ව බීට් කරලා මේ අපි දින්න. මම ඒකේ man of the final වුණා, man of the series වුණා. තව මම කැප්ටන් කරලා අපි NCC කණ්ඩායම පැරද්දුවා. ඒකේ ටෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා හිටියා දෙපැත්තෙම, ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා හිටියා දෙපැත්තෙම. sorry මේ ඉතින් ඒ වගේ ගොඩාක් මට මතකයට එනවා ගොඩාක් තරඟ මේ දෙපැත්තෙම හිටිය හොඳ ක්‍රීඩකයෝ. ඉතින් ඒකයි අපි මං හිතන්නේ අපේ මට්ටමත් ඉහළ ගියේ. අපි ක්‍රීඩා කරෙත් අගේන්ස් ක්‍රීඩා කරෙත් හොඳ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ව අපි ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරද්දිත් මේ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් බෝලර්ස්ලා අපිට ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරනවා. දැන් කියන්නේ රෙස් කරන්න. ඉතින් සාධාරණයි. මොකද ඒගොල්ලන් ගොඩාක් ක්‍රිකට් ගහන ඉඳ. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් පොඩි මදිකමක් වෙනවා මේ අනිත් යෝන් ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට. නමුත් අපි ඇවිල්ලා බැට් කරන්නේ චමින්ද වාස්ට, දුලිප් ලියනගේට, එරික් උපශාන්තට. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ කට්ටියට පන්දුට පහර දුන්නාම මේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලත් මැච් වලට ගිහලා අපිට පොඩි හරි අපි යූස් මේ වගේ කට්ටියට පන්දුවට පහර දීලා. දැන් ඉතින් වෙන්නේ දැන් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන්නෙත් හරි මේ ලෝ ලෙවල් එකේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ඒගොල්ලන් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ එච්චරම හොඳ පන්දු යවන කට්ටියට නෙවෙයි. ඉතින් අර මැච් එකට ගියාම එකපාරට හොඳ පන්දු යවන්නේ හම්බුනාම සමහරවිට ඒ වගේම තමයි සමහරවිට බෝල් කරන කට්ටියත් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන කට්ටිය තරම් යෝන් ක්‍රීඩකයෝ. මං කියන්නේ හොඳ නෑ කියලා. යෝන් ක්‍රීඩකයෝ ඉතින් හරි ලේසි. ඉතින් මැච් එකට ගිහලා හොඳ විකට් එක හොඳ පිතිකරුවෙක්ට පන්දු යවද්දි සමහරවිට ඒගොල්ලන් මේවා කරනවා. ඉතින් ඒකයි ගැප් එක ගොඩාක් තියෙන්නේ දැන්. ඉස්සරට වඩා ඉස්සරත් පොඩි ගැප් එකක් තිබ්බ මං කිව්වා වගේ. දැන් ලොකු ගැප් එකක් තියෙනවා අපේ මේ ඩොමස්ටික් එකයි අර අපි ගහන LPL ඒ වගේ තරඟවල ලොකු ගැප් එකක් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒකයි ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකේ තව ලොකු ගැප් එකක් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒකයි මේ ගැප්ස් වහන්න තමයි මම දන්න දවසේ ඉඳලා මේ සිස්ටම් එක හදන්න එන කට්ටිය කියනවා. අපි දැන් මාරු කරගෙන යන අවුරුද්දේ මෙහෙම කරනවා ඊළඟ අවුරුද්දේ අපි මේ විදියට හද. නමුත් තාම දැන් ඊයේ පෙරේදත් මම ඒ වගේ කට්ටිය දෙන්න තුන් දෙනෙක් හම්බුනාම කියන්නේ ඒකම තමයි මේ අවුරුද්ද අපි මෙම 4ක් අඩු කරනවා එන අවුරුද්දේ 4ක් අඩු කරනවා එහෙම කියලා. ඉතින් හැමදාම ඔය ඒ උත්තරේමයි දෙන්නේ. නමුත් කවදාවත් ඒ සිස්ටම් එක අන්තිම මම දකින්නේ නැහැ.
ඔව් හිතන දේවල් ගොඩක් තියෙනවා මේ කතා බහ ඇතුලේ. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම ඔබ සඳහන් කළා මේ තිබුණු පරතරයන් ගැන. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ දේශීය ක්‍රිකට් ඊට පස්සේ ලීග් ක්‍රිකට් සහ ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රිකට් අතර ලොකු පරතරයක් ගොඩනැගිලා තියෙනවා. ඔබ ඒ කාලේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන අවස්ථාව සපයගත්තා ප්‍රාන්ත ක්‍රිකට්, කවුන්ටි ක්‍රිකට් ඔබ ක්‍රීඩා කළා එංගලන්තයේ සෑහෙන කාලයක්. ඉතින් ඒ ක්‍රිකට් වලින් ලබාගත් දේවල් සහ මේ වෙනකොට ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට ඒවට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවද? එතකොට එතනදී අපට කොතනින්ද ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට මේක සම්බන්ධ කරගන්න පුළුවන් අපේ දස්කම් දියුණු කර ගැනීමට?
ඔව් අනිවාර්යෙන් එතනින් ලැබුණ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක හරි වැදගත්. මොකද ඒක ටීම් එකකට එක ප්‍රොෆෙෂනල් කෙනා ඉන්නේ. ඒ කියන්නේ පිට රටකින් ගෙනල්ලා ඔවුන් ගෙවලා ඔවුන් ගෙවල් ලබා දීලා අපිට එයාෆෙයා දීලා ගොඩාක් වියදම් කරනවා. අපිට තව අර කොන්ට්‍රැක්ට් එකකුත් දෙනවා. ඉතින් එහෙම ගියාම ඒගොල්ලන් මේ ටීම් එකක් වශයෙන් එක්ස්පෙක්ට් කරනවා හැමදාම ලකුණු 100ක් ගන්න, හැමදාම විකට් 5ක් ගන්න. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ දේවල්. ඉතින් ගොඩාක් ප්‍රෙෂර් එක තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ ගිහිල්ලා මම අවුරුදු 10 11ක් සෙල්ලම් කරා. ඒකෙන් ලැබුණ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක මම දැන් දුක හිතෙනවා මම අවුරුදු 20 වගේ ගියේ නැහැ කියලා. මම ගියේ 27 වගේ. මම ඊට ඉස්සෙල්ලා ගියා නම් මම හිතන්නේ මම තවත් හොඳ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් වෙනවා. 10,000 15000ක් විතර ගහන්න තිබ්බා කියලා හිතෙනවා. මොකද තමන් දන්නවා තමන්ගෙන් මෙච්චර එක්ස්පෙක්ට් කරනවා තමන් කීයක් හරි තමන් ඒගොල්ලන්ගෙන් ලබා ගන්නවා. ඉතින් ගොඩාක් ප්‍රෙෂර් එක. ඉතින් මොකද ඒ වගේම තමයි තමන් ඒ සීසන් එකේ හොඳට කරන්න තමයි ඊළඟ අවුරුද්දේ තමන්ට තව කොන්ට්‍රැක්ට් ලැබෙන්නේ. තව ක්ලබ් එකකින් ඉරි වැඩියෙන් දීලා තමන්ව ගන්නෙත් මේ හොඳට කරොත් තමයි. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම තමයි වෙන වෙන කන්ඩිෂන්ස් වල සෙල්ලම් කරලා ඒ වගේම තමයි අනිත් ටීම් එකෙත් ඉන්නවා තව ප්‍රෝ කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් සමහරවිට ඔව් හොඳටම පන්දු දාන වෙන රටට ගහපලා තියෙන ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. මොකද හැම එකනටම ඇවිල්ලා ගහන්න බෑනේ. ඉතින් එක්ක හොඳ පිතිකරණය දෙන ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. ඉතින් ගොඩාක් මම හිතන්නේ යන්න පුළුවන් නම් මේ තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට අඩු වයසෙම මෙහි ක්‍රිකට් එක හැබැයි මේ මිස් කරන්නේ නැතුව මෙහි සීසන් එක මිස් කරන්නේ නැතුව එහෙ ගිහිල්ලා ගහන්න පුළුවන් නම් කොහේ හරි රටක මම හිතන්නේ ඒක මහත් වැදගත් වෙනවා උන්ගේ කරියර් එකට.
ඔව් ඉතින් ඊටම වැදගත්. එයත් මේ තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට මේ වැඩසටහන නරඹනවා නම් ඔබට අදහසක් ගන්න පුළුවන් ඔබ ඔබේ ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතය කොහොමද ගොඩනගා ගත යුත්තේ කියලා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම ඔබ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ඒ කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කළා, ප්‍රාන්ත ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කළා, ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න නොලැබුණත් ඔබට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබෙන්නේ නැති ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රීඩකයන් එක්ක මොන වගේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් එක්කද ක්‍රීඩා කළේ? ඒ කාලේ ඉතින් මොනවාද ඔවුන්ගෙන් ඉගෙන ගත්තේ? ඔබ දැකපු විශේෂ දේවල් ඒ ක්‍රීඩකයෝ කරන දේවල් තරඟවලට කලින් එහෙමත් නැත්නම් තරඟය තුලදී?
ඔව් අනිවාර්යයෙන් මම හැම රටක් වගේ එකම ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තියෙනවා. මොකද ඉස්සර තමන් රටකින් ආපුවම ටෙස්ට් ටුවර් එකකට හරි මොන හරි ටුවර් එකකට හරි මෙහෙ සෙල්ලම් කරන උන් එක්ක ප්‍රැක්ටිස් මැචස්. ඉතින් මේ හැම ප්‍රැක්ටිස් මැච් එකකම මම ඉන්නවා. ලකුණුත් ගොඩක් ලබා ගන්නවා. ඉතින් ගොඩාක් හොඳ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා හොඳ ඒ කියන්නේ හැම රටේම ඔය පොන්ටින් ලද වෝන් ලද ලාර ලද හැම කෙනෙක්ම එක්ක මම ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තියෙනවා. වසීම් අක්‍රම්ලා වකා යුනුස්ලා ඒ හැම ටීම් එකක් ආපුවම මම ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තියෙනවා. මම ලකුණු ලබාගෙන තියෙනවා. මේ අර ලබා එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක ඉතින් ඔවුන් වගේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් එක්ක පන්දුට පාර දීලා හරි පන්දු යවලා හරි ඒ ලැබෙන එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක අපේ ඇවිල්ලා ඩොමස්ටික් සෙල්ලම් කරද්දි මම හොඳට කරන්නේ ඒක තමයි. මොකද ඒ ලෙවල් එකේ ඒ පන්දු යවන්නන්ට ඒ ටීම්ස් වල එක්ක සෙල්ලම් කරාම තමන්ට ඉතින් අපි කියමු දැන් 140ට 150ට පන්දු යවන ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්ට අපිට වැඩි මේ නැෂනල් මේ අපිට ක්ලබ් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වල අපිට හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැහැ. දැන් මම දැක්කා අද තුදේත් මම ක්ලබ් එකකට ගියාම ඒතරම් හයියෙන් දාන පන්දු යවන්න නෙවෙයි ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලන් එකපාරට ගිහලා නැෂනල් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ගහද්දි ඒගොල්ලන් 150ට දාන ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට පන්දු යවන්න ඕන මේ ෆේස් කරන්න ඕන. ඉතින් මට දුක හිතෙනවා ඒගොල්ලන්ට. ඒගොල්ලන්ට ස්ක්වොඩ් එකකට දාපුවම තමයි ඔන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ටිකකට මේ හම්බ වෙන්නේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. ඉතින් අර වගේ අපිට ඉස්සර ගොඩාක් හම්බුණා මැචස්. ඉතින් ක්ලබ් ගිහිල්ලා සෙල්ලම් කරාම ඒ හරි ලේසි වුණා ඒ පන්දු යවන්නන්ට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් ගොඩක් ලැබුණා මං. ඉතින් මෙහෙමයි මේ අපේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ඒක තමයි මම කියන්නේ. ගොඩාක් පුළුවන් නම් මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකන් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ඉන්වෝල්ව් කරගන්න ඕනේ ඩොමස්ටික් ලෙවල් එකේ. මම දන්නවා ඔය LPL එහෙම ගහනවා. අපිට ඉස්සර තිබ්බ ප්‍රොවින්ෂල් ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක්. ඒ ප්‍රොවින්ෂල් ටූර්නමන්ට් එකේ තිබ්බ ස්ටෑන්ඩඩ්ස් මම කවදාවත් දැකලා නැහැ මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් වල. ඉතින් මොකද හැම දෙනෙක්ම ගහන්න ඕනේ ක්‍රීඩාව. මම ගියේ සෙන්ට්‍රල් ප්‍රොවින්ස්. මගේ ටීම් එකේ මුරලි සංගා තිලාන් ඒ වගේ හොඳ ක්‍රීඩකයෝ එක්ක හිටියේ. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ මේ ස්ටෑන්ඩ් මම දන්නේ දැන් ප්‍රොවින්ෂල් ක්‍රිකට් වෙනවද කියලා. මම දන්නේ ඒ ප්‍රොවින්ෂල් ටීම් එක ගැහුවත් ටූර්නමන්ට් එක ගැහුවත් මම දන්නේ මේ ක්‍රීඩකයෝ හැම දෙනෙක්ම සෙල්ලම් කරනවද කියලා. මොකද ක්‍රිකට් ටිකක් වැඩි හින්දා මම හිතන්නේ ඒගොල්ලන්ට රෙස්ට් එකක් ලබා දෙන්න හින්දා මම හිතන්නේ මේ ස්ටෑන්ඩඩ්ස් කොහොමද දන්නේ නැහැ. අපේ කාලේ ස්ටෑන්ඩඩ්ස් ඉහළම තිබෙති ඒ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක තමයි අපිට උදව් වුණේ අපේ ඩොමස්ටික් ලෙවල් එකේ අපි හොඳට කරන්න වුණා. සමහර කට්ටිය ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකේ හොඳට කරන්න මම හිතන්නේ ඒක තමයි ඒක උදව් වුණේ.
ඔව් ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාව වෙනුවෙන් ඔබ පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා මේ ආකාරයෙන් අවස්ථාව සපයාගත්තා. ලකුණු ලබා ගන්න 10000ක් ලකුණු ලබා ගන්න ඒක කඩයිමක් ලකුණු 10000 සම්පූර්ණ කරපු සියලු පිතිකරුවන් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ඒ වගේම ඔබ කඩලු 250කට වැඩිය දවාගත් පන්දු යවන්නේ. ඒ වගේම උඩ පන්දු 100කට වඩා රැකගත් පන්දු රකින්නෙක්. ඉතින් මේ දේවල් එක්ක ඔබ දකින්න ඇති විදෙස් පුහුණුකරුවන්, විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන්, ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රීඩකයන්, විචාරකයන් ඔබ දකින්න ඇති. කවුරුත් ඇහුවේ නැද්ද? ඇයි ඔබ කණ්ඩායමේ නැති කියලා? ඔබට ඒ වගේ මතකයන් නැති, ඔබත් එක්ක කතා කරන්නේ නැති, මොකක්ද මේ ප්‍රශ්නේ කියලා කවුරුත් ඇහුවේ නැද්ද ඒ කාලේ?
දැන් ඔය ප්‍රශ්නෙට මම උත්තර දීලා හැම දැන් ඔයා වුණත් පටන් ගත්තේ ඇයි ගැහුවේ නැත්තේ කියලා. ඉතින් ඔය ප්‍රශ්නෙට මම උත්තර දීලා ඇති මිලියන ගාණක්. මොකද හැමෝම අහන්නේ මේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් 10000ක් තියලා සමහරවල් මං වෙන්න මන් දන්නේ මම විතරද කියලා මේ 10000 ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ගහලා මේ රටකට ගහලා නැත්තේ. ඉතින් සමහර දන්නවා ඒ ආගේ දන්නවා ක්‍රීඩකයන් පවා. දැන් ඇමරිකාවට ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නවා ගොඩාක් ඔය ඇවිල්ලා රිටයර් වෙලා දැන් අපේ කට්ටිය ඕස්ට්‍රේලියා ගිහිල්ලා
on the front foot, well defended. No run though. A good start from Kelvin. Is backing up Bukhari's excellent over.
One outside the off-stump, let it go, and that's the end of the second over. India 3 for 1, Khan on 1, and Iyer on 2. The most interesting game will be on the other grounds at BRC. And South Africa has got 264 for 9. And Australia need to get 265 to win that game. That's definitely going to be a long chase. As here, India needing 218. And Bukhari this time flicked away nicely wide of a square leg. They get a single. So Khan moves on to 2 with that single. And the score moves on to 4.
Iqbal thought of the second run, but Iyer was not interested in getting the second. There again, it's a leg stump guard. They've opted against Bukhari. There again, very full, trying to swing it back in. That's how he's got most of the wickets in this tournament. With the new ball, he has a lot of pace for a 50-plus-year-old pacer.
So it's Bukhari, left arm over the wicket to the right-hander outside the off stump, just short, getting some good bounce off the wicket. Lets it go to the wicket-keeper. Our wicket-keeper Stephen Powell was with us in the previous session. It's behind the wickets. And again you see that outside the off stump, short of length, a little bit of movement. Raj Gopal. Yes, Bukhari. That time pushed away on the offside, but straight to the fielder at cover point. No run there. Indians need to put up a good start. They lost the first wicket very early in the innings. They got to recover fast.
They can't be affording to be defensive in the first set of overs, because they have a target of 218, a required rate of over 5, 45 overs, that's 270 balls. And Bukhari with a good spell, bounced up, and it's a good shot by Iyer, and he only gets a single, but rode the bounce well and played it too fine leg. As Bukhari ends the third over, it's 5 for 1. Kelvin Bartle back and leading edge into the gap, and just a single. Was between the two fielders at mid-off and cover. Very lucky. Bartle has started off well, assisting Bukhari from this end, from the commentary end. He's trying to pitch it on that off stump and move it away, opposite of what Bukhari is trying to do. He's trying to bring the ball back in, and Kelvin Bartle is trying to take it away, and inside edge onto the pad. No run taken by Khan.
That's driven this time. Good bit of fielding by the cover point fielder, but unable to stop it. Goes down towards the boundary where the sweeper cover comes round it. 2 runs added to the total. 8 on the board. Iyer on 4. Khan on 3. Bartle again. This time driven firmly again. Past the extra cover fielder. But once again there is a sweeper cover coming round.
Just a single and a good couple of shots from Khan. Driven on the up. There again. Not good fielding on both occasions.
You see once again, Kavita, when you hit the ball down towards the extra cover boundary, he must be looking for that second run. But the Indians are just idling down. You got to look for those runs. 217 is not an easy target. So 4 overs gone. It's 10 for 1.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
So it's Bukhari going to continue from the Havelock Sports Club end. He'll be bowling his 3rd over. That's over pitched, pushed away slowly towards the extra cover region. They get a single. So 10 on the board.
It looks like...
so it should be 11. Yeah, 11 on the board.
Looks like Iyer needs to get a move on. 17 balls for his 6 runs. Khan has been rotating the strike. A good delivery outside the off stump. This time moved it away. It was the away swing, the outswing rather.
Well, one thing they must be wanting to use Khan's Bukhari's overs as much as possible. Just hang around there for his overs. But then on the other hand, when Kelvin Bartle is bowling, they must be trying to look for runs. That time gone down towards the extra cover boundary again. A long chase there. Meanwhile, the batters cross over for 2. Taking the score on to 13.
Iqbal Khan is playing it neatly. Is coming forward, meeting with a straight bat, looking to drive as well. He's rotated the strike really well, and one bounce up.
That's down the leg side and wide given. 1 more run to the total. Takes it on to 14.
One over the shoulder is being signaled by the leg umpire as well. Clearly down the leg side.
Nicely played this time. Runs are coming slowly but steadily. This is what India needs. They need a good partnership up front there. They lost the first wicket early. Bukhari on his third over, 1 for 8. Garia was not really happy with that decision. He thought he had some bat in it. Left arm over the wicket, taking it away this time from the batter. Good bit of watching of the delivery by Khan, taking his bat away, letting it go to the wicket keeper. So that's the end of that over. 5 gone. It's 16 for 1 India, chasing 218 to win this game.
Mama Gajaman.
England's finest return to the subcontinent. India rises to the challenge. England Tour of India 2025, 22nd January to 12th February. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Well, 16 for 1 India. That's pushed away nicely towards the cover region. They get a single. It takes Iyer on to 7 and the score moves on to 17. So I've been joined by Dylan Perez. Good afternoon, Dylan.
Good afternoon, Polly. After the lunch break, India starting their inning off. They lost a quick wicket, but these two batters putting on a show. Partnership of 17 runs of 27 deliveries.
Yes, definitely. I thought Wales also could have. I thought Wales are about 20-25 runs short. The way they were at one stage.
Yes, they were going pretty well in the middle stages, and they lost the plot when it came to the latter part of the game, where they had to go for the big shots. They were not finding the boundary, just got singles, which was not in favor of their case. So unfortunately, they had to stop at 217. Long way to go. We'll have to wait and see how it holds up.
It's definitely a long way to go. South Africa got 264 for 9 against Australia, and Sri Lanka 273 for 5 against UAE. West Indies 206 all out against Canada. Namibia 98 all out against Zimbabwe. USA 196 for 8 against England. So that is all during the lunchtime scores. And here we had 217 for 7 Wales getting. So India chasing that 218 to win 20 for 1. Kelvin Bartle bowling his third over, none for 11. Bukhari got the wicket of Tengaria.
But will played off his pads and running down to the boundary. Nice looking shot from Iyer. Picked it off his pads in swinging delivery. And that's the end of the 6th. India 24 for the loss of 1.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Ali Bukhari to continue from the Havelock Sports Club end. He was impressive with his bat. Got 40 odd runs. Now showing his capabilities with his left arm pace deliveries.
Yes, the top-notch all-rounder of the Wales team, Bukhari. Got a quick fire 42. Now showing his capabilities with the ball. Got an early breakthrough. Looking for more wickets. Bowling his fourth over. 1 for 8, his bowling figures.
I think that came back in sharp. Batsman Khan lucky enough to get his bat down at the correct time. If not, he would have been in trouble. I like the approach from Wales. They've got 2 slip fielders, as we can see. Ball came back in sharply. Oh, probably a bit high. If not, he was in trouble.
Yes, definitely. I thought it might go over the wicket. A very close one anyway. India 24 for 1. It's again going outside the off stump. Bukhari generating some kind of pace for a 50-plus bowler.
This time around, that ball leaving the outside edge of the right-hander. Previous one coming back in sharply. Once again coming in, not pitching in line though. So Wales keeping the run rate quiet as well. Still 3.8. Let's take a look at that. Did too much in my opinion.
That would have gone down the leg side. Good bit of bowling, keeping the batsman guessing. So that's the end of that over. 7 overs gone. India 24 for 1.
Mama Gajaman.
Last ball of the over. Once again, Bukhari right on the money. So that's the end of that over. Still India 24 for the loss of 1 wicket after 7 overs completed.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of Gulf Coast and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Well, 24 for 1 after 7 India. Couple of good matches. South Africa and Australia will be a good game. Australia need to chase 264. And England-USA match also might be quite close. That's another beautiful hit there. 4 more runs. Taking the Indian total on to 28. Are getting some runs, getting some boundaries. Partnership of 27 of 38 deliveries.
Is Kelvin paid the price in the previous over as well, strained down that leg side. He has no protection on that boundary. So his skipper wants him to be outside that off stump channel.
doesn't have much speed also. Bartle just trying to move the ball a bit.
That was a better reply from Kelvin. Off his mark. Onto the pads and Iyer. He's very good on his pads. Nicely timed. Webster giving it a valiant chase. Another boundary coming in that over. So 2 boundaries so far. 8 runs of 3 balls. India slowly breaking through those shackles.
His runs are needed for India. They're getting them easily. They need a good partnership. They lost their wicket early, the first wicket. Since then, these two batters have added on 31 runs. That's outside the off stump, of wide being called. 1 more run to the total, taking it on to 33.
This can be a momentum shift in this game. Cricket is all about momentum. And so far, India slowly getting that momentum they require. They were struggling in the previous few overs, especially from the end of Bukhari. But now they are slowly creeping in.
Kelvin Bartle has been pretty expensive. None for 24. Still bowling his 4th over. 2 more deliveries remaining. Bukhari from the other end keeping things tight. But yes, India got to look for runs from Kelvin Bartle's bowling. They're getting them.
Last ball coming up in the 8th over. Once again, Iyer looking to go on that onside. Brilliant bit of fielding from the Wales outfit. So that's the end of the 8th. India 33 for the loss of 1.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
It's 33 for 1 after 8 India. Chasing 218 to win this game. Bukhari to continue. Had a couple of close calls in the previous over. Just trying to force Khan. Taking it away, slightly away.
I think Bukhari is going with a pattern. He takes one away from the right-hander. This one I assume it's going to come back in. Yes, just like I thought. He's mixing it up. Bringing one back in, taking one away from the right-hander, keeping Iqbal Khan thinking.
Well, I think that on the one he brings in, he should pitch it outside the off stump and try to hit the off stump. That's exactly what a left-armer would be wanting to do. That's again taken away from the batter. Goes down towards the cover point.
.218 is the target for India. Wales, after having a good start at the top of their innings, unfortunately had to slow down and stop at 218. Bit of a short pitch delivery. Not much of a stroke attempted. Yes, umpire signalling dead ball as batsman didn't play a stroke.
That's right. That's a correct thing to do for the umpire. No stroke offered at all. Just took it on his body. You see the replay of that. It's pitched up this time. Let's see. Good bit of bowling by Bukhari.
I think the Wales captain will be looking for a bowling change from this end. Bukhari has kept it tight, whereas the other end from Kelvin, it was a bit expensive, so he'll be thinking about his options. He's got 5 spinners in his outfit. This time a big in-swinging delivery, and umpire Peter thinks that's plumb in front. So that's the second wicket they were looking for. Well done, Bukhari.
Well, I thought there was no doubt in it. That's a fuller delivery, swinging into the batsman. So that's Khan walking back. Well, Bukhari was really troubling him right throughout. You see that. Might have been missing leg stump. But it's a fuller delivery. Straight on. So Khan going for 10. India losing their second wicket at 33. So 33 for 2 of 9. Required run rate of 5.14. Iyer is on 20 of 27 deliveries. Bukhari has bowled 5 overs, 2 for 8. Very tight. Bukhari bowling some very good deliveries, keeping the batsman guessing. Vijit Ganguly, the new batter. He's on the non-strikers end.
Just like I assumed, Wales skipper is going with a bowling change. Julian will be taking on the responsibilities of bowling from this end. He'll bowl his off spinners. Ali Bukhari getting some treatment from the physio. He was very much involved with the bat as well.
A slight hold up in play. The umpire is having a discussion there. Sanjeev Veerasinghe from USA getting the highest number of runs in 2 games, 140. Average of 140, 94 not out being his highest. Nandar Patnaik of India, 124 is still to come into bat. Mohsin Qureshi, 119 of two games. Jason Oates, 113 of 2 games. And Anthony Shahado of West Indies, 101 not out being his highest.
Looking at the bowling, top of the list is none other than Ali Bukhari, picking up 7 wickets in just 2 games. Ian Smith for South Africa picked up 5, and alongside him is Ewan Rees, the skipper of Wales, also with 5 wickets, and even the other 2, Farid Hussain, Simon Wellington from Australia, all up on the ladder, 5 wickets each for them. Ali Bukhari leading from the front.
So he has 2 more to add today. Already taken 2. Ryan Smith, the only bowler to get a fifer. India 33 for 2 of 9, chasing 218 to win this game.
Slight bit of delay in this game. They'll have to get through their overs. If not, they'll have to pay the price when it comes to the latter stages, where umpires will penalize them.
Yes, there is a bowling change. So Julian Ballinger we're bowling to Iyer, who is on 20 of 27 deliveries. India 33 for 2. Oh, that's a wonderful catch taken there. Try to flick it down. Got the outside edge. Went down towards the cover point. Very good catch taken there. So that's a fall of the 3rd wicket. That's Iyer is walking back for 20.
Look at that effort. Evans flying. Catches win matches, they say. Let's take a look at that. Fly to delivery. Iyer trying to get the single, pushing it on to mid-on. Wow. What an effort. These moments can change the course of the game.
Yes, definitely a wonderful catch taken there. So Iyer also gone for 20. India loses their 3rd wicket at 33. 33 for 3, India chasing 218 to win this game.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the papare.com.
Look at this. The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking. Amazing. This is stunning. Wow.
I love my job.
My lottery dream home. Mondays on HGTV.
New batsman in left hand for India. He's up again the off spinners from Julian. This is a good strategy from Wales. First slip in. They've got only 2 fielders outside the circle, so attacking mode on.
Yes, he has been the most consistent batter for India, Mander. Padke. If I got the pronunciation right. They see that previous catch. Well taken. That's another one to go. So he has to go back. So Julian getting his 2nd wicket in the very first over. India in deep trouble, losing their 4th wicket at 33.
This is impressive. This is what a team requires from their fielders, bowlers, doing their job. Fielders right up to the mark. Look at those catches. They're just flying all over this park. Brilliant from Davies.
So Mandar goes back for naught. India losing their 4th wicket. Still at 33. Chasing 218 to win this game at 33 for 4. They're still in the 10th over of the innings. Julian getting those 2 wickets in this in his first over. India in a bit of bother now, 33 for 4.
New batsman in Vinay Samath. He got 45 against the Windies. So he's a capable bat. Lot of grinding to be done to this pair. Both batsmen has not faced a delivery yet. Ganguly on the other side, yet to face a delivery. So a lot of hard work to be done.
Yes, they need to build up a good partnership to get back into the game. Not a small partnership, a big partnership. Already 4 wickets down. It's a single there to him. Taking the score on to 34. You see nicely tossed up delivery. Driven half-heartedly. And a very good catch taken there.
Ganguly to face his first delivery. Bit slower through there, not letting the batsman have any pace to work on with. Interesting over. Already picked up 2 crucial wickets. Last ball of the over coming up. So that's a dot delivery. That completes the 10th. What an over it is. 2 wickets and India struggling a bit. 34 for the loss of 4.
Catch the action of the Australia Tour of Sri Lanka 2025 live. Enjoy 2 tests and 2 ODIs from 29th January to 14th February. Live on Dialogue Television, 10 Cricket and Sony Sports 5 HD.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon's Dinner's Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Both these batters just getting themselves in. Only 3 balls faced between themselves. New bowler Roy Emmett.
A very good batting performance from the Wales Over-50s And now a very good opening bowling performance. Two wickets in the last over. He comes down the track and hits it away for 4. Very well struck. Welcome boundary for the India Over-50s. They needed that.
Yes, what an approach. They've lost 4 wickets, but still, Winayak. Left arm tossing it up, coming down straight at the wicket. Very well done by the umpire as well to get off the way. He's making a statement. He's not going to hang around. Whenever the opportunity comes, he's going to pounce on it.
Well, India have lost the batsman that has scored the most for them. Mandar Padke. 83 in the last game. 41 in the first game. And this time, a cover drive. A beautiful cover drive. 2 boundaries in quick succession. This is good for India. This is exactly what they need. Very good shot from Vinayak Samant.
He's small in stature, but I think he's got a lot in his heart. Once again, tossed up. Very well negotiated. Along the ground. 2 balls, 2 boundaries, 8 runs in the over. Pressure is pushed back onto Ahmed. They were in the driving seat, but once again now they're pushed back a bit. India need 176 of 208 balls. Vinayak definitely batting positive out here.
Well, I think they need a few batsmen to stick at the crease, and how better way to stick at the crease than trying to attack and score runs, isn't it? Without just trying to nudge the ball around, they're trying to score runs and stay at the crease, which is what India need. Samant is doing that very well.
It's good batting from Vinayak. Rotating the strike after getting those 2 boundaries. Current partnership just getting into double figures. Ganguly yet to get off the mark. He'll have to play a crucial role. He'll have to support Vinayak on the other end.
Expensive over so far. 5 balls bowled, 9 runs so far. Last ball to come. Good over for India. Good finish from Ahmed, but very good over for India. 11 overs done, 43 for 4.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Bhusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
This is the batting card coming up for India. Iyer got off to a start, 20 runs of 28 balls, and Khan also got into the double figures, and Vinayak not out on 10 runs. Apart from that, all the other batsmen failed to start off their inning. So India in a spot of bother, 43 for the loss of 4, still fighting their way through. And on the other hand, for bowling, Pukari at the top of the order picked up 2 crucial breakthroughs in the morning, and Julian 1 over 2 wickets, and look at that fall of wickets. They lost 3 wickets without even scoring a run.
Players just after their first drink break. Very good start for Wales. These are the wickets so far. The first LBW. Very good bowling from Buhari. And then one that came right back in. Hit him right in front of the stumps. And then he went off with a small niggle. But then after that, 2 soft dismissals, but 2 very good catches. Very good effort from these Wales Over-50s in the field today. Their catching has been on point so far, and that's why they find themselves with 4 wickets behind their name. And now they've made India's job very, very difficult. With most of the recognised batsmen back in the hut, these 2 batsmen will have to stick in the crease and toil and toil and toil if they are to win this game.
After the drinks break, first ball coming up from stomping opportunity. I think that's a friend who was at the com box, Stephen Powell. Missed a golden opportunity.
Oh, peach of a delivery though. You have to give that to Ballinger. Very well bowled, but that should have been collected cleanly. And that should have been just curtains for VS. Missed opportunity there for Wales.
Vinayak will have to make the maximum out of this opportunity he has gained. He's got a lifeline. Wales need to focus. They cannot give away what they have achieved so far. They fought hard with the bat, with the ball, and they were good in the field. Just missed on that opportunity in the previous ball. This time around, top edge appeal. Umpire not sure of whether it was gloved. He'll be consulting his leg umpire.
Well, if it didn't touch the bat, then that should be LBW, isn't it? It looked pretty straight. But we'll see what the umpires come up with. The 2 umpires today, Peter Williams and Sarvanakumar Venkatesan. And the 2 of them think that it's not out. Have a look at the delivery once again.
Oh. I felt batsman very lucky. Very, very lucky. Let's take a look at it from a side-on angle. Oh, I think he gloved it probably.
Unfortunate, but the innings continues.
Julian bowling at a nice loop and pace. He's inviting the batsman to go after him. And then he'll make the most of that. Oh, going away from the right-hander. He's got an outside edge, so a couple of more runs added to the Indian total.
Hugh Evans scored a good one and he went after that ball again, but so far it's been a very good over from Julian. He's kept the batsman guessing. He spun the ball both ways. It's been very good so far from him. We'll see if he can finish strong in the last ball. And he does. Good delivery to end the over. 12 overs done. India over 50s. 46 for the loss of 4.
ඔස්ට්‍රේලියානු ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා තරග සංචාරය 2025. ටෙස්ට් තරග දෙකක් සහ එක්දින තරග දෙකක් ජනවාරි 29 වනදා සිට පෙබරවාරි 14 වනදා දක්වා. Dialog Television 10 Cricket සහ Sony Sports 5 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නරඹන්න. ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින්.
As this game is going along, we've got the international Sri Lanka versus Australia game going on as well. Sri Lanka fought really hard, especially skipper Charit Asalanga got a brilliant century, fighting all by himself, got a total of 214 runs. Australia, on the other hand, they are also in a bit of a spot of bother, 35 for the loss of 4. Bowlers coming in handy. Australia need 180 runs, more of 40 overs in that game as well. So a lot of cricket to be played right throughout the day.
Plays it late. But there's a fielder chasing after it. The comeback for 2. Now that's good. That's smart cricket. There's a little bit of pace that is offered and he's using that to good effect.
Vinayak, from the moment he came out, he's looked positive. Used his feet brilliantly. Was given a lifeline in the previous over. So he'll have to make the most out of this.
Goes after it but misses it. Interesting approach to Delon from VS. 4 wickets down and he's still trying to attack. What do you think of that?
Yes, I think he's got one set idea in his mind. He's telling himself, pack yourself, just play your natural game, play positive, and he's hoping that his teammates will bat around him. And he's picking up the right options. Like he's not gone across the line or so as far. He's played spin as it comes, respected the good balls, and even the boundaries that he got, he played with the spin, stepped out, covered the line.
Good over so far from Emmett. Just the 2 runs conceded. More overs like this means the required run rate is just going to keep rising. And we'll work it on the onside for a single. 13 overs done then. India in a spot of bother, 49 for 4.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Julian to continue with his off spinners. He has troubled the Indian batting lineup. 2 overs, 12 runs. Once again, dot delivery from Julian. Beg your pardon. 2 overs, just 4 runs conceded, and he's picked up 2 wickets in his first over itself.
He's looked very promising, hasn't he? I think this is where the Welsh captain needs to take the cue and bring in the fielders a bit, because it looks like he's causing a lot of trouble for these Indian batsmen.
This is good running between the wickets, understanding the partner, quickly rotating the strike. He's got 3 fielders out for Vinayak, whereas as soon as Ganguly comes on to bat, he brings the long off fielder in. Just look at those running skills. Brilliant work. Fuller delivery, left alone by Ganguly.
Couple of missed opportunities for the Wales Over-50s in the last over that Julian bowled. Oh, and the wicketkeeper would be kicking himself that he didn't catch the ball that Julian bowled in the previous over, which could have got him the wicket. But this time he gets the stumping.
There's better glove work from Stephen Powell this time around. Slower through there. Inviting Ganguly to go over the fielders. He has mid-off all in the circle. So inviting Ganguly to make a mistake. Last ball of the over. He pushes the mid-off fielder back to the boundary. Flighted delivery. Good batting from Ganguly. Understanding the situation of the game. Just trying to take this game deep as possible. Lot to be played. 14 overs done. India 54 for the loss of 4.
When Simon says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some cake, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Quietly, India building up a partnership between these two batsmen, Ganguly and VS. And the left arm orthodox of Emmett will continue.
That ball just went on with the arm. Ganguly able to get his bat down at the correct time. If not, it was a bit straight in front of the wicket. This is a good approach from the spinners. They're not giving away any pace on the ball to work with. Tossing it up. Tempting the batters to go after them. Most of the fielders inside the 30-yard circle for Ganguly. So this is good strategy from Wales. Quick single. Think that'll be given away as... oh, that's off the edge. So runs to the batter as well. That ball keeping a bit low. Yes, definitely a big inside edge.
Again, works it on the leg side. Fine leg is up, so he'll have to chase behind it, but it will go for a boundary. Good boundary, welcome boundary for the India Over-50s. Comes off the bat of VS.
Yes, much needed boundary for them. Vinayak going on his merry way. He's dealing with boundaries. Let's take a look at that. This is the previous ball inside edge. Ganguly got off strike, and the ball after. Vinayak Just rolling his wrist over and gets a boundary. Tossed up delivery. Very well played by Vinayak. He's definitely having those positive momentum. From the word go, he looked in good touch.
Well, 2 boundaries off 2 balls. They're slowly getting closer towards that target, India, slowly but surely, but very well played by him. The fielder at point couldn't do anything.
Yes, just like I said before, cricket is a game of momentum. Now the momentum is slowly shifting towards India's side. Good running. They'll try to push for couple. Yes, brilliant work. Brilliant. This over, they get 11 runs. So a bit of an expensive over for Wales and good in the part of India. India 62 for the loss of 4 wickets after 15 overs.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujithu 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
India 62 for 4 after 15. Ganguly on 4. Vinayak on 25. We have Dr. Krishnan, the assistant manager of the Indian team, with us in the box, and we welcome you, Dr. Krishnan.
Thank you.
All India 62 for 4, chasing 218. All India have a strong batting lineup, isn't it, Doctor?
We can bat up to 9-10. It all depends on the situation as well. We call them batsmen, but under the tight situation, it all depends who's the batsman.
Vinayak has been playing well. He's on 25 of 20, getting some good runs, good shots all around the wicket. You see off the back foot, Ganguly this time cuts it away.
Vinayak has been scoring runs, and I think he has started off where he left yesterday. He scored a beautiful 46, which got us through and C of West Indies. Vinayak Samant has played first class for Bombay, and he shared the dressing room with Sachin Tendulkar, Vinod Kambli and so on. And he's played about 80 odd first class games for Bombay, and he's a wicket-keeper batsman.
That's good to know. Vinayak Samant sharing rooms with Sachin Tendulkar and Vinod Kambli. Two of India's greatest players. Of course, the greatest player, Sachin Tendulkar.
Yep.
So a lot depends on him, isn't it?
Yep.
So you have, up to now, you have played 2 games.
We played Australia and we closely lost, and then we beat West Indies, and this is our 3rd game. And tomorrow we are playing Canada.
So you need to win this game.
Looking at the table and the group, you have to win almost every other game, having lost to Australia, because the point system or the net run rate is going to come into play because of the group we are in. We are playing South Africa, Australia, Pakistan, West Indies and Wales.
Well, I don't know whether you're aware of it. Australia is in a tight situation. South Africa got 264 for 9.
The Australians are professionals. They know what to do, and they come out of the tight situation very easily. They got good batsmen who can see them off.
So India hoping that Australia beats South Africa,
and then the table becomes even more evened out. Probably Sri Lanka will be hoping that Australia finishes 2nd, so that they play some other team to get to the finals.
So that's the end of that over. India 64 for 4. So 16 overs gone, 64 for 4 India, chasing 218.
there's a bowling change. I think it's Mr. Khan. He is a canny left-hander bowler, and they call him Canny. He's a left-arm spinner who bowls the slowest left-arm spin I've ever seen, and he has a background that he's played a county, and he's represented Glamorgan.
So Michael Cann, he'll be bowling from the far end. That is the Havelock Sports Club, Rugby Grounds end.
Is that him? Yeah, 84.
Nicely worked away by Vinayak. Wide of square leg.
Beg your pardon, that's not Ken. It's Mark Davies who's bowling left arm. It was quicker than I expected. That's why I had to check the name.
Well, Wales have 5 spinners. And
so when you think you're coming to the subcontinent, you pack your team with spinners rather than fast bowlers. And with this weather, I don't think any fast bowler can bowl
that's
more than...
nicely played. That's gone towards the extra cover boundary. And the batters cross over for 2. Runs are coming quite freely now for India.
Yeah, these two batsmen, they just dib and dab and keep running. And when there is a loose ball, they'll put it off. Both are experienced players.
Both have been playing well up to now. Need a big partnership for India to come through. And these two batters are quite capable of doing it. So what will be India's next game right after this?
We are going to play Canada. Hopefully that should be an easy game. If they get through this with a win, then we can expect Canada to we can take the foot off the pedal and have a nice game as well there. But our last 2 games, Pakistan and South Africa, are going to be daunting. So this game is also crucial.
So you beat West Indies?
Just one game, West Indies so far.
So West Indies got all out for 206 against Canada. So that's down the leg side, worked away nicely towards fine leg. There is a fielder there. One more to the total. 69 for 4. Still a long way to go. Present run rate coming up to 4.1. That's a decent run rate at this stage of the innings. Keep your wickets intact. Put on a good partnership. That is the order of the day for the Indian batters, isn't it?
Yep. These two, if they stay long, they can ball pitching on the leg stump and just going straight down the leg, and Ganguly trying to play it down the leg, couldn't put the bat onto the ball.
Well, Doctor, is this your first visit to Sri Lanka?
I visited Sri Lanka with my Somerset Over-50s team last year. We played about 6 games. We stayed in Colombo, then went down to Bentota.
Oh. So have you been enjoying this tour? Of course, it's a short stay still.
Yeah, it's been nice. With loads of games and the table becoming very competitive. There's a little bit of a pressure even for a non-player.
But for a doctor like you, I don't think pressure counts very much.
Yeah, it's not the same pressure as on the operating table.
Yes, definitely. Cricket is a pressure game, no doubt about that. Who was able to control that pressure wins the game. Come on top of it. The Indian batters really under pressure now. They got to put up a good partnership to come on top. That's exactly what these two are trying to do. You see the figures of Julian, who's bowling his 5th over, 2 for 8. Done pretty well. Got 2 important wickets in his very first over.
Having played Wales for a long time, over the 4 or 5 years, we know their spinners, they take the pace off so that the batsmen have to generate more power, and then they scoop the ball. That's their plan.
A good partnership building up, 36 between these two. Well, that's a good delivery. A loud and confident appeal. But umpire Williams stays cool. Do you find the climate a bit hot? I don't think that very much it affects the Indian team.
But still, we are struggling. The humidity and the heat. And if you're playing 45, especially our wicketkeeper had a bad day today, in the sense he almost had a heat stroke. We had to cool him off. We had to take him off. Luckily, we had the second wicketkeeper in. Around 35 overs, they had to change, and we had to resuscitate our wicketkeeper, who didn't know what was going on. He felt very dizzy, so it looks like a heat exhaustion, and we had to cool him down with ice packs and water, all electrolytes possible.
Was that Raj Gopal?
That was Raj Gopal, and we were on the verge of calling the ambulance at one stage.
So 74 after 18 overs, India chasing 218 to win. Well, India was struggling at one stage at 33 for 4. Now looking a bit decent at 72 for 4. But definitely they must be wanting these two batters to do much better than this. A big partnership, say 100-run partnership, to pull them back into the game. That's outside the off stump, cut away nicely by Vinay, gets it into the gap, right towards the boundary. Yes, that's a boundary, a long, well-deserved boundary for Vinay. He's been getting his shots well, isn't it?
They're just waiting for the bad ball, and this was shot, and he had lots of time to go back and cut.
He's placed it well between the cover and extra cover fielders, right towards the extra boundary. Nicely played by Vinay. He moves on to 33. He's done bulk of the scoring, but Ganguly has been providing good support for him.
Again, similar sort of a ball which he tries to dab, misses it completely, and goes to the wicket keeper.
So, Doctor, you're from Bombay or?
I'm from Chennai.
Chennai.
I speak Tamil. But I'm settled in UK for the last 24 years.
Chennai, MS Dhoni's county? I mean, what do you call it, county or?
Yeah, he plays for CSK, and he's made it his probably second home now. He spends more time here.
Yes, Dhoni was from Pune, isn't it?
No, he is from up north.
So anyway, India 74 for 4. Yeah, some kind of recovery. There you see 41-run partnership between 55 deliveries between these two batters. They've done pretty well. Well, the Indian team in the previous game had some issues of the climate and all. No, because the UAE captain was dehydrated.
Yeah, they had 2 people admitted to the hospital to be having IV fluids for rehydration, which was mentioned in our meeting yesterday.
That's nicely played again by Vinayak. Goes down towards the extra cover boundary. There is a fielder there.
Since I toured last year with my Somerset team, I knew what was in store. and we made sure all the water, electrolytes, cooling system and protein shakes, everything. So we have planned our hydration and electrolytes, as well as protein shakes and good recovery, rehydration. We have a complete rehydration program post-game in the pool, in the sauna and jacuzzi in our hotel. There's been a talk about ice baths, but the facilities and the availability of ice of about 50 kgs per player is not that we can afford, so they just do their stuff. But so far, we haven't had any problem, except Rajagopal had a severe heat exhaustion today, which is understandable because he wears a helmet and he's a wicketkeeper who goes down almost every ball.
Yes, wicket keeping at this age is not an easy job to do, and with this seed, definitely it's double that work. No doubt about that.
It's a compulsory. They made it to have wicketkeeper and anybody fielding within 3 meters of the batsman to wear a helmet. They can't do a waiver form, whereas the batsman can. But in our meeting, it was made sure that the injury to the keeper, because he's second on the line and his vision is impaired by the batsman.
That's nicely swept away this time. That's going towards the boundary. 4 more runs. So this time it's Ganguly. He gets that boundary. He moves on to 12. And the score moves on to 80. Slow and steady recovery by these two.
This is his go-to shot. He sweeps a lot. And he's got out sweeping as well. So he has been made to curtail for the first 10 overs before he can start sweeping. But this was a juicy ball on the leg side, which was put away.
Yes, he's giving valuable support to Vinayak. He got to go on, hang around there as much as possible. You see still 138 runs needed. They need to get at least 60-70 of those. These two batters, now they're well set. That's nicely pushed away. Good bit of run in between.
These two are very fit and agile people who can run singles very well as well. They are thin, lean meat and have their center of gravity very small, so they run quite nicely down.
Well, I think Vinayak pushed him back. That's the right call. Otherwise, it would have been a run out. It's again nicely played. Still a long way to go. One delivery after that 25 overs. 138 to get in 25 overs. Fairly decently big ground. Gaps are there. They can get it. Sensible batting. That's what is needed. So that's the end of that over. 20 gone. India 80 for 4.
Mark Davis is starting a new over. Outside the off stump, went for a big swish.
Yes, alongside me in the com box is Krishnan, assistant manager of the Indian outfit and also in charge of their health. So, can I get an idea how the preparation has been so far coming into this game?
Since the team was announced and selected, there has been an intense program of fitness as well as fitness under such hot and humid conditions. So they had done loads of training. This is the first team, I think, which has been grilled to the extent they can withstand any heat and humidity, as well as most of them have been put through a rigorous exercise program to get here. So the fitness was the main aim of this World Cup, and I think should pay dividends.
Yes, I think it's definitely coming into action. Speaking of these two batsmen, they came in at a very pressure situation, but they've played a huge role so far. Both these batsmen have got themselves in, just got to carry the weight of the shoulder. Oh, that time around, a loud appeal. And that's the 5th wicket falling for India.
Ganguly went to cut the ball, took the inner edge, and the Wales wicketkeeper lovingly accepted the ball. So Ganguly caught behind to Mark Davis.
Yes, a very sharp catch from Stephen Powell. Initially, he missed the opportunity of getting Vinayak Samath stumped, but this time round, he was very much focused to get the outside edge of Ganguly. So that's the 5th wicket falling. India 84-5.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Krishnan, any idea about the tail and batting capabilities of the Indian outfit?
It's a very short tail. Only number 10 and number 11 is the tail. The rest can bat. They have been shuffling their places as well, because we are still not sure who can bat up the order, who can bat down the order. As I said, up to number 9 are definite batters, so we can bat long.
So definitely India still in the game, as what Krishnan has shared with us. They've got some more batsmen in their batting lineup.
But the situation is such that they have lost quite a number of wickets at a short spell. The partnership was well building up, but then Ganguly got out trying to cut a ball which was tossed up.
Yes, India need 137 runs from 146 balls. They've got plenty of time. It's a matter of creating those partnerships and batting right throughout the inning.
Rodney Charles has walked in. He's faced the first ball from Mark Davis. A full-flighted delivery. Plates it, defense.
This is the previous wicket. Ganguly falling for Mark Davis. And a beautiful looking shot from Charles. But using his feet really nicely.
That was a short delivery, and Rodney goes back and punches it towards covers, but fielded in the boundary line, and they take 2 runs. End of that over. Julian is back from the pavilion end.
So Julian, the main culprit, he picked up 2 wickets in his first over itself and opened the gates for Wales. That has been the turning moment in this game so far. Speaking of Vinayak, he's looked very positive from the first ball he faced. He stepped out and played a beautiful shot. Any words on him?
Yeah, Vinayak is a seasoned player. As I was mentioning earlier, he has played 80-odd Ranji Trophy for Bombay and shared the dressing room with the likes of Sachin Tendulkar, Vinod Kambli. So he scored 46 not out yesterday, and he's carried on from where he left yesterday.
So speaking of Vinayak, he seems to be having a lot of experience behind his back. As you mentioned, he's played with one of the greatest in the game of cricket, and sharing that dressing room must have had so many memories and so many opportunities for him to showcase his talent as well. Smart batting once again from Vinayak, just tapping it down late. 2 more runs. He's been running extremely well between the wickets.
Yeah, as I said, the fitness was the main idea behind this World Cup, and these people have worked hard, even though they are fit. They have been put through rigorous exercise programs so that they can withstand this heat and humidity, and they are doing well so far. And these two in the crease can run any singles, even tap to the wicket keeper.
So that speaks a lot of how potential these players are, especially as you mentioned, Vinayak has got so much first class experience playing for Bombay.
Rodney usually hails from Delhi. He has been in the reckoning for Delhi Ranji Trophy, and he's been trained in the MRF under T.A. Shekhar and Lilly, and now he lives in England.
So as we speak, what a wonderful shot from Vinayak once again. Moving on to the 40s, he played the good balls on its merit, and as soon as it was the loose one, he went after it. So that's the end of the 22nd. India 89 for the loss of 5.
We have a big drinks break now coming up.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ, යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් ද පපරේ ටීවී එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialogue Television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritty. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
When Simon says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some cake, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Yes, we are back here live at Colts Cricket Club, and this is the scorecard for the Indians. Vinayak still not out, 92 runs, and on the other hand, Iyer and Khan got on to double figures. Ganguly was involved in the partnership with Vinayak, but unfortunately he had to depart in the last 2 overs. So India standing 89 for the loss of 5, chasing 218 runs. On the bowling card, Ali Bukhari started off well, picked up 2 initial wickets, and Julian picked up another 2 in the same over. And Mark coming in to the party, picked up another wicket. And if you look at the fall of wickets, India lost 3 quick wickets just without scoring a run. 33, they lost 3 quick wickets and just given away only 3 extras. That's quite impressive. So 22 overs completed. India 89 for the loss of 5. Summary of the game: Wales batting first after winning the toss, 270 for the loss of 7. Holiday was the main batter, scored a much needed 93 of 116 deliveries. Bukhari played a healthy inning coming in the middle stages with Yuan Rees, the skipper, 42 runs for Bukhari and 35 for Rees. Picking up wickets was Dangari, 3 for him. Sharma and Bandari picked up 2 as well.
Players are back on the field after a drinks break. It's Mark Davies continuing from he's bowled his first ball, which has been played defensively.
Is Chris, speaking away from cricket, is this the first time around for you in Sri Lanka?
No, this is my second. I was here with the Somerset Over-50s last year. We played a couple of games in Pisara, and then we moved down to Bentota and played 4 other games.
So I'm pretty sure you must be quite familiar with the heat that we are having out here in the middle.
That's why we made sure we have the preparation for these games with loads of water breaks, electrolytes and protein shakes, as well as post-game rehydration and pool therapy and sauna therapy, which is why our players are staying in shape. But unfortunately, it was too much for the wicketkeeper today, who almost had a semi-heat stroke, and he was resuscitated. He had to come off at the end of 35 overs. Unfortunately, we had a second wicket-keeper who put on the gloves, and he did a good job. And that is none other than Vinayak Samant, who is batting on 42.
Also, any parts that you all will be visiting as a team from participating in these World Cup games?
There's been talks. We have 2-day break, and there's been talk of visiting some of the elephant sanctuaries or Siguri or some other places. Yesterday we had a time off and we went to the beach to see the sunset. We partly seen the temple procession happening just nearby to our hotel.
This is the beauty of this game. Shortish delivery that time around. Charles rocking back. Much needed 6 off his bat. So as Krish mentioned, these batters are not short of capability. They'll go hard till the end of the run chase. So game on here at Colts.
Rodney's pushed back, but he's taken the challenge, hitting it over the mid-wicket for a welcome 6 for India. India are now 97 for 5, chasing 270. They need 121 runs from 132 balls. Julian is back from the pavilion end. He'll be bowling to Vinayak, who is on 42 of 44 balls.
So India will try to play it smart as possible. Julian has been the main threat of the spinners. So the Indian batting will try to look off his overs. He's got only this over and one more left. So they'll just try to tap him around without giving a wicket for him. Once again, that off spinner not having much turn, going away from the right hander. Good work from the wicket keeper as well.
Julian seems to be troubling the batsman, bowling his slow left, right arm off spinners. He is on the money every ball, asking so many questions, and there is a contest between him, the wicket keeper, and the batsman in the middle.
Is the current partnership 16 runs off 16 balls, so a good strike rate. They'll need more work to be done, especially from Vinayak and Charles. Both these batters look set. Tossed a delivery
On the leg stump, and it's been put away to the mid wicket where there is a fielder, a single taken.
Speaking of Charles, what sort of experience does he have behind his back when it comes to Ranji trophies or the tournaments that you'll play in India?
He has been in the probables, but he was chosen to undergo the training at MRF Pace Foundation under the eyes of Lily and T.A. Shaker.
Good running once again from the Indian batters, pushing it away, rotating the strike, bringing Vinayak back on. Vinayak will be the key in this run chase. The batter who gets set, he needs to bat long, just like Holiday did for Wales. So India 1 run away from getting the 100 on the scoreboard. So that's the end of the 24th. India 99 for the loss of 5.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Mark Davis to continue. He'll be bowling to Rodney Charles. A flighted delivery, and Rodney plays it down to mid-on region where it is picked up by the fielder. India 1 run short of their 100, having lost 5 wickets, and this is their 25th over. A short ball which has been thumped into the cover region for 4.
Charles showing his prowess with the bat. He's got plenty of power behind his batting skill. Just look at that, rock him back and punching it off to that extra cover. Looks the same stature, just like Hardik Pandya, I would say.
Don't put him on those words. He will feel high about it.
Trying for a quick single, Vinayak.
Sends him back.
Both these teams coming into this game after a win in their previous game. That time around, a foolish delivery, but Charles going on to the back foot. Luckily, he got his bat down.
No wonder that was an arm ball. He dragged it into himself.
Good batting from Charles. He got the boundary that was required in the over. Now just nudging it on around the field. They've got 5 runs so far in this over. Last ball coming up.
That was a short ball outside the off stump, and Vinayak for some reason tries to dab it. Hasn't made any connection, hopefully. There was a big shout for caught behind, but turned on by the umpire.
That looked really close. So that's the end of the 25th. India 104 for the loss of 5.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
It's going to be Julian from the pavilion end, probably on his penultimate over.
His last over for Julian. Strike bowler for the Wales. India will look to keep him quiet and finish off his spell. This partnership slowly building up. Looks for the sweep, not the best of connections.
He was down the leg, begging to be hit, but missed completely by Rodney. I think once Julian is finished, it will be Reese from this end, who's a similar bowler, but he bowls loopy balls, which are very difficult to play. Again, this one was overpitched, and Rodney went almost aerial. Unfortunately, no fielder, and it was picked up by Longo for just a single one.
This, just like you said, tossed it up, tempting Rodney. And he was lucky enough not to get it into any hands of the fielders. Vinayak on strike, 43 of 50 deliveries. He seems to be a favour in that third man area. Loves to play
dab,
late.
dab, 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 dab. Oh. One of the strokes I would hate to play, because you're not going to get any runs and there's more chance of getting out, nicking it to the keeper.
So just soon as he sees it outside that off stump, he loves to play that dab.
He's played more and missed more than he has fended, so I don't think he should be trying that anymore.
I think that's a better looking shot from Vinayak. So that's another single to the total. Good spell from Julian. 9 overs, 24 runs, 2 wickets, and that's the end of the 26th. India 106 for the loss of 5.
I can see Reese warming up for the next over from this end, the captain of Wales. We've seen him quite often bowling his loopy off spinners, and I think in this wicket he's the one who's going to turn quite well. He's already warming up, but for now it's going to be Mark Davis bowling from the other end, and the batsman to face would be Vinayak.
Right throughout the tournament, spinners have been dominating. I think most of the teams are favouring to go with the spin option behind their back.
If subcontinent is chosen for your tournaments, then it's going to be spin. And especially with this heat and humidity, it's going to be more spinner-led rather than fast bowlers toiling 9 overs.
So 111 runs are needed from 113 balls. Shortish delivery. Rodney pushing it on to mid-wicket. Just a single. I think the Wales outfit wouldn't mind giving away a couple of singles in over without conceding a boundary. Fuller delivery that time around. Vinayak unable to find the gap he was looking for. He's got a tight offside field. Backer point, sweeper cover, extra cover, long off, and Midoni is up in the circle. Mid wicket is up, and deep square leg and deep mid wicket. Oh, he's cheeky.
As a fielder, he scooped it to the fine leg region, but the square leg fielder has made grounds to gather it in the boundary line, and Vinay gets another 2 runs, and he's on 47 of 56 balls. Current run rate is 4.12. Nicely tossed a ball on the slot, and Vinayak slams it down.
That's a good awareness from the fielder. Brilliant effort. He stopped it inside the boundary, and he was well aware not to touch it. Let's take a look at that. Yes, a good stop. Good piece of work. He got up.
Oh, the ball stopped just in front of the rope.
He was well aware not to grab it once again. I think Rodney's not happy with the call, but
clearly we have seen on our replay the ball stops probably a few centimeters rather than inside the boundary line, and he's helped by the other fielder to pick it through rather than the same fielder who's out of the ground.
It's the last ball of the over. Once again, a foolish delivery. Not able to find the gap, so that ends the 27th. India 112 for the loss of 5.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app, and the papare.com.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning. Wow.
I love my job.
My Lottery Dream Home. Mondays on HGTV.
As expected, Reese is back, replacing Julian. Same kind of right arm off spinner, but he tosses up the ball, being a short stature, and the ball is above your eye line for most of the period.
I feel like the Indian outfit has had a lot of analysing to be done. You are well aware of what they are capable of.
we play in England. We play the Marlborough Cup between June, July, where we meet England, Wales, India, and some touring team. So this has been like 4 years going, and we play a lot against Wales, and we play them in their county matches and the over-50 county setup as well. And Rees and Can have been their backbone. They've been playing for, I think they have played almost all the World Cup so far. And this is his 56th or 57th appearance in the World Cup.
So big numbers behind Johan Rees. Just like you mentioned, he'll toss the ball up, and he's got that loop to find the turn on this surface. Required run rate moving up to 6+ runs per over.
Good looking shot, middle of the bat, punch down, a full tossed up ball, and it's picked up by the longer fielder, just a single. Charles moving to 19 of 22. He's showing real good promise.
So Vinayak back on strike, 49. Much needed runs for his team. That's the depth he wants. So that will bring up his half century. Well deserved one. Looked promising from the start of his inning. I think much appreciated from his teammate. He knows a long way is ahead of him.
Vinayak is not celebrating his 50. He knows what he needs to do for the team rather than his individual score. A great delivery, next ball, which beats the outside edge of Rodney. Well collected, and
that ends the 28th. India 114 for the loss of 5.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Julian to continue from the opposite end. Wide outside the off stump. Punished by Vinayak, but well fielded there. They're scrambling for their second. Rodney is very quick.
This shows the intensity of this game. They're running hard, taking every opportunity that is available. A bit of a misfield from Webster down at sweeper cover, and the batsman adding up 2 more runs to the total. This time once again cheeky from Vinayak. Will that run down to the boundary? No.
There's a fielder who gathers, making ground from square leg almost to the fine leg region, and again 2 runs to Vinayak. He moves on to 52 or facing 60 balls.
Already they've got 4 runs in the first 2 deliveries of this over. Mark Davies is put under pressure. He'll need to focus more on these 4 balls coming up. 218 the target. Vinayak, the main man, once again dabbing it to that third man, his favourite area. Current partnership 38 runs of 47 deliveries. So good positive stuff for the Indian camp.
From now on, they need a run a ball, so they need 99 of 99 balls.
This game is in good balance. The team that makes the least number of mistakes going forward from this instant will come in handy.
There's another cheeky single. Dab it to the short cover region before the fielder can walk in. They've sneaked in for a single.
It's a good understanding from this pair. Charles moves up to 20. So you can see quick runs, good communication. That's hit hard, unable to find the boundary. Winiak still looking positive, looking at his options. He loves that third man and mid-wicket area.
Finally, he got one dab down to the gully region. A single.
So that ends the 29th. India 120 for the loss of 5. So this is the inning of Winiak. Looked positive throughout his inning. 55 not out of 64 deliveries. He's played spin impressively well. His footwork has been brilliant just as we speak. Comes down the track. Not hesitating to take on the spinners. I would say this is the most crucial part of the game, Krish.
Yep. The next 10-15 overs, if these two stay in the wicket and bring up to 170, it's game on in the last 10 overs. The ball has been bowled, but what looks like the batsman was not ready, but it went straight onto the wicketkeeper's pad. But there was no involvement from the umpire whatsoever.
This is a good wrist work from Charles. He's bowling to a very different field. He does not have much protection on the on side. He's got only deep mid wicket, long on, and sweeper cover long off. Much better shot from Rodney down the ground, well fielded from the Wales long on fielder. That's Julian. They've been very tight in the field. This time around, nice feet, finding that gap. Much needed boundary. So that'll add 6 runs to this over. 1 ball left to come.
Well tossed up delivery again, dancing down the pitch. Vinayak thumbs it down to long on region, just away from the long on fielder. The ball kept low and Vinayak trying to paddle it down, misses the ball and it's hit his leg stump, and that is the end of Vinayak having scored 61 of 66.
So will this be the game defining moment? Vinayak looks so promising that time around. Once again trying to be too cheeky. Ball keeping low. These Colts wickets are generally known to have less amount of bounce. Rees, the skipper, lifting his hand up when it matters the most.
this subcontinent wickets, you can't play these cheeky strokes. You have to be playing straight.
Vinayak Samant departs for 61 of 67 deliveries. Good batting from him.
He managed to connect few of these cheeky strokes, but this one kept very low, skidded off the pitch and hit his leg stump.
England's finest return to the subcontinent. India rises to the challenge. England Tour of India 2025, 22nd January to 12th February. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Mama Gajaman.
Walking in is Sukumar Ramanujam, who hails from Chennai, south of India. He has played for the Railways. He's played along with Bangar, who is the current selector for the Indian team under his captaincy. He still plays second division in Chennai. He had a good day with the ball, bowling his quarter of 9 overs, taking a couple of wickets.
Yes, he bowled at a good economy rate, didn't give away any loose deliveries. And as we speak, Rodney, is that the game? Rodney gets a lifeline. Even Vinayak had his moments. So big crucial moments coming in this game. Tossed delivery, Rodney going after the bowler. Sita.
Straight into the hands and out. The unlucky bowler was Mark Davis, who bowls next ball to Sukumar as they ran for a single when the catch was dropped. Sukumar dabs it down the wicket.
I would like to see more attacking options on the new batter. Bringing the slip, bringing the extra cover up, create pressure on the new batsman, not let him get away off strike easily.
Pitched on the leg stump. This time he turns it around for a single. Score moves on to 129 for the loss of 6 wickets. The current run rate being 4.23.
Once again, another dot delivery. Rodney trying what Vinayak was trying to glide it down to the third man. Crucial 15 overs coming up. Last power play. Wales have the ability to put 5 fielders outside the ring. A hard sweep, just a single. Still the game is in much balance. 88 runs are needed from 85 balls.
Last ball of the 8th over from Mark Davis. A well tossed up ball, hit hard in the cover region where there is a fielder. Probably they'll sneak for a single. Score moves on to 131 for 6.
There's the end of 31. India chasing 218, 131 for the loss of 6.
Evan Rees bowling his second over to face would be the new batsman Sukuma.
It's 131 for 6 India. And he bowled him. So that's the end of Sukuma. He has to go with just 2 to his name. India losing their 7th wicket in the process, 131 for 7.
I don't know what went through Sukuma's head. It was a tossed-up delivery. He went for a big swish. We could feel the wind down here in the commentary box. Unfortunately, it rattled his tennis. 7th wicket down for India. It looks like a long road with the head down now.
Still a further 84 runs needed. It's definitely a long way to go. Just 3 wickets intact.
Next man to walk in is Dinesh Sharma, a left-arm bowler and bats left-handed as well.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Well, Wales needing another 3 more wickets to win this game, whereas India needs about 84 runs. 87 runs to be precise.
But so far the win factor is pointing towards Wales. It's an uphill task from here for India.
Yeah, a lot depends on Charles, how he can shield his partner and get the runs. He's on 23, batted well.
Had a lifeline already. A sitter which was dropped.
That was a poor shot, definitely by Sukuma. His head was up in the air, trying to hit it over the top. Missed it completely. That's nicely driven straight down the ground. Straight towards deep mid-off, gets a single. Charles. Well, at what time when Vinayak was batting with Charles, India had an outside chance, but suddenly 2 wickets falling. Even Rees, their captain, Wales captain, bringing himself on, getting those 2 wickets. Pulling that game back towards the Wales side.
I would rather prefer to say that the Indian batters gave away those 2 wickets. One trying to play a cheeky shot down the leg and the other going for a big swish. When you're building up and you have 15 more overs to get those runs with a run a ball, they weren't needed.
Yes, I think Vinayak in particular, he should have realized, because he was seeing that ball well. That was a poor shot, no doubt about it. And Charles on the other end supporting him well. Charles lucky to have a life. Soon after Vinayak was dismissed. So that's the end of that over. 32 gone. It's 133 for 7.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
England's finest return to the subcontinent. India rises to the challenge. England Tour of India 2025. 22nd January to 12th February. Live on the Papare TV HD, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Mark Davis bowling his last over. He's had a decent spell so far. Tossed up delivery, driven straight to the cover fielder.
Well, we were talking about Sri Lankan innings. In the first innings, Sri Lanka got 214 in the one-day international against Australia. Fighting back well. 126 for 7 Australia now. Another 25 overs more to go. 24 overs more to go. A good fight back, definitely by Sri Lanka at that time.
This is a bit confusing when we are watching over-50s. We are getting the scores from the proper Sri Lanka, Australia one-day game being played at, is it Pisara Stadium?
No, it's played at the Premadasa Stadium.
Premadasa Stadium, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, definitely a lot of over 50 matches going around the country. 6 matches played today. It's down the leg side. Got some bat to it. Sharma working it away. That way anyway, wait for the umpire's signal to see.
Initially, he didn't make any amendments to run until the non-striker came to his ears and said, "Can you run these runs?"
Wide being called, so no strike at the bat. So that's 4 runs there. 4 wides.
4 wides.
4 runs added to the total. Taking the score to 138 for 7.
There's a little bit of a discussion between both the umpires. I'm not sure what is the issue.
$80 runs needed for India with just 3 wickets intact. They need about 13 overs remaining. 12 overs remaining after this over. That's 80 of 75 balls. There you see the requirement. That's nicely played off the back foot by Charles, going down towards deep mid-off. Gets a single. But Charles had been batting very sensibly up to now.
He's a kind of batsman who can hit hard and then dab around. And because he is very fast between the wickets, he runs hard as well, so the runs come quickly. And this one tossed up, Dinesh drives it down to long off, and they pick up a single. Score moving on to 140 for 7 of the last ball of 33rd over to be bowled, after which there will be a big drinks break. It's been a hot, humid day. Temperature reaching up to 31-32, but feeling like 36 to 37. The last ball driven by Charles to the cover. Long off region, and they take 2. This looks like a profitable over for India. They got 9 runs.
Yeah, 9 runs coming off that over. Definitely a good over for India. 142 for 7. 12 overs remaining. 70 runs needed. That's a tall ask. you see the match summary. Wales getting 217 for 7 in their 45 overs. Holiday getting 93, Bukhari 42, Rees 35, Dungaria 3 for 34, Sharma 2 for 43, Pandari 2 for 44, the wicket takers for India. And India in reply 142 for 7 of 33, Konak getting 61, Charles 28 not out, Ira 20, and Bukhari 2 for 8, Julian 2 for 24, and Rees 2 for 10. So India needs 76 runs to win now 72 deliveries. That's basically just about runnable. India still have an outside chance of getting that victory. But the problem with them, Doctor, is the number of wickets they have, isn't it?
Yes. It's a tall order ask for the remaining batsmen to score.
These are the wickets to fall. That was the first to go. And this again, a poor shot, getting the outside edge and a good catch taken. Go live that time. Sharma is in 2, Charles in 28, 142 for 7. 76 runs needed of 72 deliveries, sorry.
Even Rees back in the attack. Bowling is slow off spinners. So far he's been effective, taken 2 wickets.
It's again a good bit of bowling by Rees, tossing the ball up, inviting the batsman to come down the wicket and meet him. But the batters are trying to play him in the crease. And one short again, trying to cut, misses it. Even Rees wearing the ball well.
The ball seems to be keeping a little bit low on that end, which is why Vinayak missed the ball. And
that's going off the pad. Definitely might be leg byes.
leg by signal, they scramble for 2. India are 142 for 7.
Yeah, but that was even more than 144. Well, once they come into the last 5 overs, they can go at a bash. So all what they got to do is to keep these 3 wickets until they reach the 40th over. So that's the end of that over. 34 gone. It's 144 for 7.
ඔස්ට්‍රේලියානු ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා තරග සංචාරය 2025. ටෙස්ට් තරග 2ක් සහ එක්දින තරග 2ක් ජනවාරි 29 වනදා සිට පෙබරවාරි 14 වනදා දක්වා. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් 10 ක්‍රිකට් සහ Sony Sports 5 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නරඹන්න. ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින්.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon's Dinner's cooking out. Thursdays on Food Network.
So 144 for 7, India. Charles on 28, Sharma on 2. It's a tossed up delivery.
Mark Davis having finished his 9 overs. It is Roy Emmett back on the attack. Same sort of a left arm spinner.
Emmett has been pretty expensive, just for 3 overs, giving away 24 runs. But that was a time where Charles and Vinayak was getting those runs quite easily. Sharma on 2 after facing 12 deliveries. This time a tossed-up delivery. Sharma pushing it back to the bowler. No run. Well, all Sharma got to do is to get the single as quickly as possible and go on to the other end and give more strike to the Charles.
That's maybe the word he was given to do. Unfortunately, he's trying to defend the ball more often.
That's a big swing by Sharma down towards deep mid-on. He gets a single that time. 146 on the board. So 2 more deliveries remaining in this over. Charles got to do something on this. He got to keep the strike as much as possible. That time he tries to drive, misses it completely.
Emmett is a seasoned bowler who usually opens left-arm spin for Wales. Oh, for a fraction of a second, his foot was in the air, and Stephen Powell, a very campaigned, seasoned wicketkeeper, I think he might have kept for over-40s, over-50s, and over-60s for Wales in a flash.
Yes, Stephen was with us in the first session. So 35 over, we'll talk about that later. 35 overs gone. It's 146 for 7.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
There you are, 146 for 7. After 35, Sharma on 3, Charles on 29. Sharma should give the strike as much as possible to Charles if India got to have a chance in this game. And we was talking about Stephen Paul. The previous over, Stephen was telling us that they had played in 3 over-50 World Cups.
Yeah, and probably for the over-60s as well. And
been keeping wickets. Said it's not easy. Definitely, as a 62-year-old, it's not easy to get up, go up and down for every delivery. It's not an easy job.
they should find another wicketkeeper. As far as I can remember, I've seen him behind the wickets for Wales for the last 4 or 5 years.
So that's 150 on the board for India with that sweep. Sharma got to get those runs,
which he is capable of, and he can play a second fiddle to Rodney Charles, who is on 29 of 39 balls.
Definitely, that was a welcome boundary for India.
The next one was a over-pitch delivery, but driven straight back to the bowler.
You see the required run rate going up to 7.16. You cannot allow this to go anything more than that.
They've taken another single. Dinesh Sharma punching it down to cover.
Well, again, Charles getting the strike with 2 more deliveries remaining in this over. He got to understand that he got to keep more of the strike, get a single and go into the other end. Try to use the maximum.
Another single having pushed down to the point region. So far, 7 runs this over.
6 runs in it, 1 more delivery to go. Hopefully they can add some more. Sharma 8 of 18 deliveries. Just a single there, taking the score 153.
Still India needing 65 runs of 57 balls.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
A wild swing taking the top edge, and the fielder from point running to collect it was nearly there, but let it go on the runs. So a chance for Dinesh Sharma.
That was Sharma. Yes, they get that single. So it's a life for Sharma. Taking the score on 54. That's nicely played off the back foot. That's going to the extra cover boundary, but there is a fielder coming round. Meanwhile, the batsmen have gone for 2. Well, this is exactly what Charles should be doing. He should be having more of the strike. He's on 32. Well, what I was telling is if India can come to around 180, 190 by the 40th over. That's nicely played by Charles. That's a fielder there, and a good catch check, and that's Bukhari taking that catch. So with that, India hopes of winning this game might go. That's the end of Charles. He goes for 32, and India losing their 8th wicket at 156. They see
massive swing from Rodney Charles up in the air. Bukhari makes no, gathers the ball on his knees, and well taken catch. That may be the end of the road for India. They still got 2 more batsmen who can wield the willow. Hopefully they get to a decent total or even cross across the Wales score, but it's going to be an uphill task from here. The last hopes of India just went by as Rodney hold out to Ali Bukhari.
So it's 156 for 8 India. Just 2 wickets remaining. Pawan Malik, the captain. He had a poor performance with the ball. Just bowled 1 over. A lot of wides being bowled in that over. Got to do something with the bat today.
Being a captain and coming at the situation with India needing 62, 50 balls, it's going to be a very tense situation for him. His heart must be racing to 120 to 140. As a doctor, I can read it from here.
It's definitely, as I said, cricket is a pressure game. No doubt that the pressure on him to do well, to guide his team to victory, which is a tough ask from here on. pushed away on the offside. So end of that over, 37 gone. It's 156 for 8.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
So 8 overs remaining. India have just 2 wickets intact. Sharma is on 10. Sharma is on 13. Sharma on 10 of 21 deliveries. That's a tossed-up delivery driven firmly. That's going towards the extra cover boundary. 4 runs to Sharma. He moves on to 14 and the score moves on to 160. Well, still a long way to go. India not given up yet. Trying to get those runs. Dinesh Sharma. Nice shot, getting a full swing at it. Gets a boundary.
Bit of an aerial shot, so they have pushed the fielder in that region towards the 30-yard mark. And Reese will toss it up again, inviting Sharma, but this time he plays it all along the ground and gets a single.
161 on the board. 57 runs needed of 45 deliveries.
So it's the captain bowling to the other captain. Reese to Pawan.
That's nicely worked away towards the mid-wicket region, gets a single. So Malik gets off the mark. Pawan Malik. 162 on the board. Evan Reyes bowling his 6th over. That one short and Sharma gets off the back foot. There is a deep sweep, cover boundary. Fills it. And while the batters cross over for 2, taking the score on to 164. Well, 8 runs coming up to now in this over with the ball remaining. Sharma pushes it nicely on the offside, gets a single. Did they get it? No.
No, he's been sent back by the non-striker, even though there was a fumble by the fielder.
So
now on Dialogue Television customers, watch Australia Tour of Sri Lanka 2025 on your mobile without any data charges on the Dialogue View app. Live from 29th January to 14th February. Download the View app and add your Dialogue Television connection today. Dialogue, official sponsor of the national cricket team.
There's a bowling change. Ali Bukhari is back in the attack, and wisely the batsman has called for the helmet as he bowled 2 beautiful bouncers in his first spell. He's really bowled well today. He's given away only 8 runs of his first 4 overs, bagging 2 wickets.
He's definitely bowled pretty well. The first spell of 5 overs. Malik, the Indian captain, will have to face him. Steady ball from the far end. That's the Havelock Sports Club end. .164 for 8 India. That's umpire Peter Williams.
Ali Bukhari has taken a long time to set up his field. Now he hasn't still started his first ball.
First ball delivery pushed on the outside. You see 5 overs, 2 for 8. His first spell, a pretty good spell. Put India on the back foot, right at the top.
Similar delivery, just damped back. Ali, this spell has started off well, and he's bowled 2 over-pitched ball, or rather a Yorker, which Pawan has defended on his front foot.
Well, I think, Doctor, the problem that India had was losing 3 wickets at 30 odd.
Those were the 3 batters who were among the runs, and they got out very cheaply.
Yes, Mandar is one of the top batters in this tournament. He went for a taunt.
Yep.
That's worked away down towards fine leg. Gets a single.
Well, they scrambled for the second as the wicket keeper, though he's 62, has gone to fetch the ball.
It's a good bit of running between the wickets there, between the 2 batters. Pawan Malik and Sharma taking the score on to 166.
Another such delivery on the leg side. Pawan again probably got it on his pads, and it's a leg by.
Still runs that matters. Got 1 more run added to the total.
The required run rate has climbed to 8.21, which means they need a 6 or 2 fours in every over.
Yeah, definitely. If they can get 1 4 and singles, that would matter. Will be no problem at all. 5 singles and a boundary. But you can't allow that run rate to go up any further, because just 2 wickets intact. You don't have batters to go on an all-out attack in the last 5 overs. But anyway, when you look at it, India got to do that. If they need to win, if it comes good, so much the better for them. Otherwise, anyway, even if they don't get just miss, if they don't get that total, they're going to lose the game. That's nicely played, but no run taken. That's the end of that over. 39 gone. It's 167 for 8.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the papare.com.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Evander is back in the attack. He'll be bowling to Pawan Malik.
A fuller deliberate driven firmly. That's going towards the extra cover boundary. 4 runs to Malik. He moves on to 11. And the Indian score moves on to 171. Well, these are the shots you need to play along the ground, get it to the boundary much as possible. That's a fuller delivery. You see that nicely driven in the gap between cover and extra. Again, this time Malik comes down the wicket, trying to push it away, goes down towards the deep mid-wicket this time. Meanwhile, the batters cross over for 2. 6 runs coming off the first 2 deliveries is exactly what they need. Well, there's still 11 outside chance if they can pull this. Get those runs. This time worked away nicely towards the square leg. They get a single. Very quick single. Malik goes on to 10 of 12 deliveries. Now it's Sharma's turn. He got to get some shots. Sharma, 17 of 26. Not getting the strike for the last couple of overs. Now he's on strike. Can't be doing that. Must be looking for runs. 7 runs come out, 4 deliveries now. 2 more deliveries remaining in this 40th over of the innings. Oh, that's a good delivery. Beat Sharma outside the off stump. Sharma got to watch it properly. India 174 for 8. They can get another boundary in this innings. That's walked away. There was a loud appeal. But umpire Venkatesan says no. Gets a single, taking the score on 175. You see the replay of that. So current partnership of 19. 5 overs remaining. 43 runs needed.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the papare.com.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yes, thanks.
Thank you, Doctor. Thanks for coming. Come, I'll also come with you. I'm also coming this side. See you. See you.
Change of voices in the com box, and straight away a very good delivery to start off from Buhari. I have Kavint with me in the combox. Kavint, what do you make of the game so far?
Wales have had a really good game. They batted brilliantly and they've bowled even better. 42 of 29 deliveries. Required run rate of 8.69. Bukhari, their best bowler. He has 3 overs remaining. With this,
good delivery, but edges it. And very well fielded in the deep. Good stuff from Wales all round, but now is the cue to bring in that slip fielder. Because you've got the fast bowler running in. To be very fair, it is Buhari that took them to where they are, isn't it, with the total. He's done it with the ball, done it with the bat. Quick fire 40 from him is what made them come to this. But have a look at that fielding effort, Kavin.
Yeah, Wales has had an all-round good match. The fielding has been the difference between India and Wales. India let at least 30 to 40 runs on the field, and Wales have managed to save quite a few runs in the field, and Bukhari with the bat and ball is had a good tournament so far. Even in the first game he scored a 59 rather, and against Canada he picked up 4 wickets, and today he's done it both with the bat and ball, and so has Ewan Rees, the captain for Wales, is provided Wales with plenty of runs and also wickets, but the man who has got Wales on the front foot was Holiday, Simon Holiday, with a 93, and that's the over done. 41 overs done, 180 for 8.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
Look at this. The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning. Wow.
I love my job.
My lottery dream home. Mondays on HGTV.
Very good last over from Buhari. Death over bowling at its best from the Welshman. But news coming in from Kettarama, from the R. Premadasa Stadium, is that Sri Lanka has won the first ODI against Australia. They've bowled them out for 165 and they've won by 49 runs. Mahesh Theekshana leading the bowling attack with 4 wickets for 40. Brilliant comeback from the Sri Lankan team after a whitewash in the Test series. But coming back to this IMC Over-50s World Cup, Wales are staring at another victory and India are staring at their second loss.
Good from Ewan Rees. 2 wickets for 34 runs. He started bowling at around the 30th over, and he's been reasonably economical towards the end, bowling at the death. Singles don't really hurt Wales at the moment. They need at least 10 runs per over now.
Yeah, 35 runs needed of 21 balls is what they need to win the Indian over-50s. The captain Malik has come in and played a good knock, and he'll come down the track again. But there's a fielder there covering it, but they run back. Very good running from these Indians. They've come back for two. They need to make those ones into twos, but they also need to find the boundary. A little bit uppish, but that won't hurt them. And very good communication between the two. And right as we speak, the wicket falls. The captain falls. Big wicket, and that should be the game done and dusted. Rees has his second. 9th wicket down now. India staring at another loss.
Even Rees. His ball beautifully tossed up and well outside the crease. The back leg was in the air when the stumps was taken down. It goes as a stump. Initially thought he was bowled, but goes as a stumping, and good all-round performance from Wales. This is going to be their second victory. They lost to Pakistan by just 3 runs, chasing 261. They only managed to score 258. They were well on target at that match as well. But against Canada, they bounced back brilliantly. But today has been their best performance. 218 and have India 9 down.
Captain, the wicket taker, will continue. Now they'll just want to bundle this Indian over-50s team out and clinch the victory. It's been a long day for the Welsh. They've batted their entire 45 overs and they've fielded all of it as well. And that'll trickle down to the boundary, will it? No, it won't. The outfield is pretty slow. But a very good effort in the field, isn't it, coming from these Welshmen? They've done very well with bat, with ball, but with the fielding has been what has really stood out in this game.
Yes, they've saved at least, and that's the over done. 42 overs done, 187 for 9.
Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blue.
Buhari will continue, and a bouncer to start off. But only that catch him on his cheek. But the pace from Buhari has been very good. We're coming towards the end of the game, but he's still bowling very well and getting that ball to dip and bounce very well. And there you go, just shaking it off. He was in the com box before. Stephen Powell, 62 years of age. And the longevity to stay on the field for 42 plus overs. Brilliant. Inspiring, isn't it?
Yeah, wicket keeping is never easy. It's in this game it's 270 Scots.
Very well bowled, right in the block hole. Good Yorker from Buhari to follow that bouncer. But you're talking about 270 Scots. I doubt at my young age that I could do that as well.
He's still holding his cheek. It was a good bounce by Bukhari. He's had an excellent spell. Just given away 17 runs in 7.3 overs and picked up 2 crucial wickets at the top. And that set the tone for the others to follow. And in came Julian Bollinger, and he picked up the middle order. And Ivan Rees came back, and that's probably going to be a wide and 4 runs.
Missed everyone. Missed the bat. Missed the wicket keeper. Missed the fielder at third man as well.
5 wides is the call from the umpire.
But towards the latter part of the day, he's getting some swing as well. Very impressive. But what that does is it brings the target that India have to chase down. Maybe if they had a couple of wickets in hand, they could have competed for it. But they've still got Sharma at the crease. He's on 23. Built a partnership with his captain, Pawan Malik. But now still at the crease, 15 balls, 24 runs. It's not too impossible to get that. But just the fact that they have only 1 wicket left, I think that's what's going to be the problem for India. But if they did have a couple of wickets, it would have been a very competitive game.
Close game. Here again, this time punched down the ground, and that probably will be 4 runs. Now the equation goes down even further. Current partnership 13 runs of just 6 deliveries. Bukhari bowled a wide, missed by Powell, and now driven straight down the ground. And India need 20 of 14.
11 runs off this over so far, 1 ball to come. Now the required rate is at 9. We've been talking about a Wales victory, but India still seem to be in the game. Bit of an expensive over from Buhari. He's bowled brilliantly so far. He's got 2 wickets, just 26. Economy rate has been on spot. This over has been a bit wayward.
Yeah, now of the 26 runs, 11 has come off this over. They need to finish this off, and that's the 43rd over done. 199 for 9.
මම ගජමෑන්.
Okay, now we're in for a very interesting 2 overs. The captain has taken the ball. He'll continue. 2 overs to go. Very expensive last over in the context of the game. 12 runs off that last over. Now they need 19 off 12. Jumps down the track. But there's a fielder covering it. They'll look for the second. No, they won't. They should have come back for the second.
Good fielding from Davies. It was a good single taken by Sharma. Sharma has been the one who has been holding his end, but he's off strike. Please need to keep it simple. Bowl as much as deliveries as he can to Bandari.
They need to keep Sharma off strike. And he'll cut it away, but they'll get a quick single. This is very good from India. Now they've got their man on strike. They've got Sharma on strike.
And that's brilliant fielding from the player at cover. Saved a certain boundary. Would have been interesting if that had gone through.
3 balls left in this over then. He'll rock back and he'll slap it straight to the fielder. So they'll just get the single. And Bandari comes back on strike. 2 more balls in this over to go.
Evan Rees doing everything he can. The last over, 3 wickets for 42 runs. Comes down the track. Probably looked for the single. Had the run, surely would have been a run out. Here's the replay. Down the track. And the umpire probably would have given a warning.
He should go after this ball and not take the single, which he does. And he might take the single as well. Can they come back for 2? They should look for 2. But he's stopped by Sharma. For what reason, we don't know. He should have tried to come back and maybe keep Sharma on strike. But that's the end of the 44th. 1 over to go. They need 15. It's 203 for 9.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
Last over, then Buhari takes the ball. Very interesting last over to come. Bandari on strike. They took a single off the last ball coming. Just a single. Yes, you need runs, but you need your set batsman on strike as well. 6 balls to go now.
And Bukhari gave away 12 runs in his last over. He needs to keep it simple.
Here we go then. First ball. Very good ball to start off. But very good fielding as well. Very good fielding from Kevin Bartle. He's bowled a couple of overs as well. He's watched a couple of balls go past him, but on that occasion he somehow stopped it. But now Sharma comes on strike. 5 balls to go, 14 needed.
Will he go for the bouncer? Bukhari. There you go. That's the brilliant fielding at mid-off. And Bartle has been moved to cover, and Evan Rees has moved to mid-off. Here's Bukhari.
Slaps it does Sharma, but it will just go to that fielder at mid-off. So now the equation gets a bit tougher because Bandari comes back on strike, and now he just should wave his bat all around the park and try to hope for the best, because Buhari is giving you pace and there is just one fielder behind you. There is a long on and there is a third man as well. So just try your luck. Use his pace. We'll see what he goes with. Slaps it, but he'll come through for a single.
Thought it went straight, hit him straight on the grill. Don't think there was any bat involved. And was lucky that it was the batsman with the helmet. Was Mukari there again. There was no bat. Straight on the grill.
But Sharma doesn't really care. He still has his hat on. He wants to get this done. Swings very well and swings over the fielder, but the outfield is very slow. Bartle will chase behind it and will get that ball. Unfortunate for Sharma on that occasion, but very lucky. Now 10 runs needed off 2 balls.
Bukhari needs to keep his composure. This is a very tough equation. 10 runs off 2 balls.
We'll see what Sharma has. Comes down the track and misses it completely. Misses it completely, and that's the game. If he can have a shot of the Welsh dugout, all of them are on their feet and they're clapping because they know that they've won this game. 10 runs needed off 1 ball now.
Bukhari needs to keep his composure and bowl a legal delivery. Sharma walked towards Bukhari. Had a huge swing, but couldn't connect.
Last ball then. Swings. He could have done that a bit earlier. It'll go for 4. But in the end, Wales win this one by 5 runs. We have played all 90 overs today. 45 overs apiece. But in the end, India Over-50s just losing this one. And the Welsh have done their job. They've done very well. The last over, maybe they could have swung a bit earlier, Kavin. That last ball, he went after it. He used Buhari's pace, but there were a couple of Buhari overs that they could have gone after, but they didn't. And in the end, the Welshmen come out on top. Good effort from the Welsh.
This probably is the second huge upset of the tournament. Yesterday, New Zealand went down to USA, and now India have gone down to Wales. And very good performance, very good all-round performance from Wales. Key players for Wales have stepped up. Simon Holiday with a blistering 93 runs, and Evan Rees, and also Ali Bukhari stepping up, and their performances have got Wales over the mark.
Well, the Indian top order should have fired a bit more, in my opinion. 25 and no runs for Dungaria and Padke. He was the man who got them through in the game against West Indies with his 35, and he also had an 83 to his name. It was his game to fire, but couldn't get a score. But then a very good innings from VS and Charles that held these innings together and made them maybe contend for a victory. And then Sharma in the end did all he could. 37 runs for him, 17 extras here, but that wouldn't really matter for the Welsh much as they've got the victory. But India would be kicking themselves that they didn't go after the bowling, and maybe kicking themselves that they didn't stop those extra runs in the field when they were bowling.
And this is the bowling figures. 9 good overs from Bukhari, 2 maidens, 35 runs, 2 wickets, with an economy of 3.2 8-9, Kelvin. And the best bowler being Julian. 9 overs, 24 runs, 2 wickets and economy of 2.67. That probably would have been where the game turned. And Yvonne at the end picked up 3 wickets, and Emmett and Mark with 1 wicket apiece as well.
But those fall of wickets was the problem. Wickets just kept tumbling for the India over-50s. 3 wickets fell when the score sheet read 33. But then after that, wickets fell in succession. But they couldn't really get a partnership. But very good effort from the Welsh bowling lineup.
Let's take a look at the highlights. This is how India started. Bukhari did brilliantly. This was the first wicket. It's given, and India had a partnership of 32 runs for the second wicket, but 3 quick wickets is what hindered their progression. And good fielding. There you go. 2 good catches that saved the day for Wales. And yet again, after those 3 quick wickets, the partnership began in the middle order. And there was the 5th wicket. It was way outside the off stump and tried to cut it, and there was the wicket went. And yet again another good catch, and Ivan Rees finished things at the end. He started bowling at the death and picked up 3 important wickets, and Sharma at the end. This was another good catch from Bukhari from off the bowling of Rees, and Sharma at the end played some good shots, but wasn't enough as they fell short.
But I think where this game turned was that wicket of VS Vinay Samant. He looked like he was the set batsman, because in the end India just lost by 5 runs. And maybe if some of the batsmen from the top order stuck around, they could have won. There you go. That's something they should have done a bit earlier. Just taken their chances and seen what would have happened. But there you go. A happy Welsh dugout and a happy Wales Over-50s team. They've done very well so far in this tournament. 2 wins to their name now. India just have the 1 victory against the West Indies. But this is the match summary, how it went. Wales won the toss and wanted to bat first. And why not? Because the ball came onto the bat very well early on. The opening batsman Holiday got 93 and Rees, the captain, got 35 as well. Very good opening partnership of 88 runs. And then Buhari came in with his quick fire 42, which in my opinion really did change the game, because Wales got some runs that flew very, very quickly. 217 for 7 was how Wales ended their 45 overs. 218 was what India needed, and in the end all they could manage was 212. Vinay Samant was the pick of the batsman for India with 61, but then a couple of innings here and there from Sharma and Charles was not enough to get them over the line. In the end, Wales Over-50s winning this one just by 5 runs. That's it then from the Colombo Colts Cricket Club grounds. Myself, Abid Jamil, with my co-commentator Kavin Rajpaksa, signing off for the Papre.com, together with our production crew and our technical crew. We thank you for tuning in, and stay tuned to the Papre for the remainder of the IMC Over-50s World Cup.